Jaja. Kalamawi. Take a look around. This thing called life. Everybody are doing the same. My mom is out here doing 2 jobs, and she's still asking for overtime. So please don't ask me why I go for mine. Sun up the light, so all I know is shine. Light up my path, Jaja keep showing signs. Could have been dark, I've met the coldest wines. But everyone knows when it's growing time. Tell all the ones that hate the growing time. Me, I'm not even mad, my bro is fine. Fishing for fit, everyone's throwing line. That's just design, call it the poor man's grind. Me, I use music as my art, became the lowest kind. No, I don't know a king or a kind that could flow is fine. You don't think Babylon, I cook them over, cook and over dine. What's the point of walking the water all the time if you're only trying to show the blind? This life is sweet, we keep it over time. That's Ovaltine if you don't know the rhyme. Could have been sour, but we don't roll with limes. I pray Jaja protect the soul of mine. Baba Jaja protect the soul of mine.
All we want is greatness. Miss me with the fakeness and tell them that they can't get back trust once it's tainted. Money comes to me, dog. I don't need to chase it. I ain't rich yet, nah, but it's still trillions. I stay with her. Snatch the box off the circle, man. Flew over counter trying to search for grands. I've never been one to sit at home on my ass. I had the blammer in the J shop tearing gold through glass. One thing you can guarantee is I'll be working. The wind's coming in our direction, doggy, I'm certain. Everything I've been through put me exactly where I am. Higher politics at play, dog, it must have been a plan. I give thanks for life, you know how many times I could have lost mine. I keep focus, you can't get back lost time. I've got forces trying to pull me off course.
It's your boy Geographic, online Trilluminati, live REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clips, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like.
Jaja. Kalamawi. Take a look around. This thing called life. Everybody are doing the same. My mom is out here doing 2 jobs, and she's still asking for overtime. So please don't ask me why I go for mine. Sun up the light, so all I know is shine. Light up my path, Jaja keep showing signs. Could have been dark, I've met the coldest wines. Not everyone knows when it's growing time. Tell all the ones that hate the growing time. Me, I'm not even mad, my bro is fine. Fishing for fit, everyone's throwing line. That's just design, call it the poor man's grind. Me, I use music as my art, became the lowest kind. No, I don't know a king or a kind that could flow is fine. You don't think Babylon, I cook them over, cook and over dine. What's the point of walking the water all the time if you're only trying to show the blind? This life is sweet, we keep it over time. That's Ovaltine if you don't know the rhyme. Could have been sour, but we don't roll with limes. I pray Jaja protect the soul of mine. Baba Jaja protect the soul of mine.
All we want is greatness. Miss me with the fakeness and tell them that they can't get back trust once it's tainted. Money comes to me, dog. I don't need to chase it. I ain't rich yet, nah, but it's still trillions. I stay with her. Snatch the box off the circle, man. Flew over counter trying to search for grands. I've never been one to sit at home on my ass. I had the blammer in the J shop tearing gold through glass. One thing you can guarantee is I'll be working. The wind's coming in our direction, doggy, I'm certain. Everything I've been through put me exactly where I am. Higher politics at play, dog, it must have been a plan. I give thanks for life, you know how many times I could have lost mine. Gotta keep focus, you can't get back lost time. I've got forces trying to pull me off course, but I've got the will, I've got the drive to get what's mine.
me crazy. I was raised in these shady flats, so blessed as a baby. The streets made me a maniac. Mama jumped on a plane, but she never made it back. On my own in the rain, you ain't never felt no pain like that. As far as I can remember, my friends have been young offenders with criminal agendas. Kicked out of school, we went to Descendants. I was a fool, breaking the rules and getting sentenced, jacking for jewels. My outlook was cruel, with no repentance and little shit. In love with lumps of funds and pumps with pistol grips. Found it hard to look my
Jaja. Karamawe, Karamawe. Take a look around. This thing called life. Everybody are doing the same. My mom is out here doing 2 jobs, and she's still asking for overtime. So please don't ask me why I go for mine. Sun of the light, so all I know is shine. Like up above, Jaja keep showing signs. Could have been dark, I've met the coldest wines. Not everyone knows when it's growing time. Tell all the ones that hate the growing time. Me, I'm not even mad, my bro is fine. Fishing for fit, everyone's throwing line. That's just design, call it the poor man's grind. Me, I use music as my art, became a novice kind. No, I don't know a king or a kind that could flow is fine. You don't think Babylon, I cook them over, cook and over dine. What's the point of walking the water all the time if you only trying to show the blind? This life is sweet, we keep it over time. That's over teen if you don't know the rhyme. Could have been sour, but we don't roll with limes. I pray Jaja protect the soul of mine. Baba Jaja protect the soul of mine. Ja, 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 ja.
Yeah. Oh.
All we want is greatness. Miss me with the fakeness and tell them that they can't get back trust once it's tainted. Money comes to me, dog. I don't need to chase it. I ain't rich yet, nah, but it's still trillions. I stay with her. Snatch the box off the circle, man. Flew over counter trying to search for grands. I've never been one to sit at home on my ass. I had the flammer in the J shop tearing cold through glass. One thing you can guarantee is I'll be working. The wind's coming in our direction, doggy. I'm certain everything I've been through put me exactly where I am. Higher politics at play, dog. It must have been a plan. I give thanks for life. You know how many times I could have lost mine. Gotta keep focus. You can't get back lost time. I've got forces trying to pull me off course, but I've got the will. I've got the drive to get what's mine.
Yo, why you calling me crazy? I was raised in these shady flats, so blessed as a baby. The streets made me a maniac. Mama jumped on a plane, but she never made it back. On my own in the rain, you ain't never felt no pain like that. As far as I can remember, my friends have been young offenders with criminal agendas. Kicked out of school, we went to Descendants. I was a fool, breaking the rules and getting sentenced, jacking for jewels. My outlook was cruel, with no repentance and little shit. In love with lumps of funds and pumps with pistol grips. Found it hard to look my daughter in the eye when she visited. Knew I had to flip the script, find a way to live legit. I knew I had to flip the script and find a way to live. I went from stealing, robbing and dealing, people plotting and scheming. I'm still sneaking, robbing and weaving. Now I cherish my freedom. The boy, them are still demons. True, my aura shines like a beacon. I won't stop for no reason. So everybody's eating, yeah, yeah, yeah.
beating drums, moving away from my pain.
I wish I could sing my beautiful way. I'll be singing till judgment come. Until then, I'll embrace the rain.
It's like 1, 2, 3 into the 4. More stress is knocking on the door of the bar. Richer get richer, and I still want more. Life, yes, it's really hardcore. Everybody hustling for better. Some people on the bed, some people sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't really want a life of leisure, but doing that is will be enough. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day.
Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away.
So we're ready by the beating drums, moving away from my pain.
Yeah.
I wish I could sing my blues away.
Sing my blues away. Yeah. Yo, RV. It's Jedi. Yeah. Listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just wanna dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard. Got blasted, so now my queen's laying in the casket. Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's grey. Nothing's new, the same story's true. For use the day, some abuse their veins with heroin, or they're using cane. Pills, tobacco, losing yay to lose the pain. Me, I'd rather sing my blues away and make a tune a day. Count my blessings and rebuke the hate. Let my inner light illuminate any route I take towards my destiny. Can't let the treachery and all distress get the best of me, so I caress the beat, molest the melody, and spend my peas and marijuana remedies. I guess we'll all rest in peace eventually.
Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away.
We're ready by the beating drums, moving away from my pain. I wanna do.
I wish I could sing my blues away.
Yeah.
Sing it till judgment come. Until then, I'll embrace the rain.
I wish I could look in the eyes and tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. I wish I could look you in the eyes and tell you it will be okay tomorrow, but I can't. No, I can't. Instead, I just try.
My wings are like a shield of steel.
Shout out to my boy Southside. Kept banging that Stars P and Ransom in my head. You don't know. Section Geopolitical. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the tattoos and the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you lot sit this one out. Your shoes match your bag. swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your bag, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. She got a picture of an angel on her neck, looking fatal in her dress. Hope she's available for death so I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on her flesh. From the navel to her breast, fascinated by the images engraved on her legs, pierced in all the right places. It's playing with my head. I'm constantly thinking of linking an ink tink with a oof in her nose like that tink tink. Looking like a rock star with a lip ring. All this body art's got Jediah thinking sick things. I get excited quick by the sight of thick bodied women rocking mad tats like the biker chicks. I got a Harley Davy, baby, we can ride on it. To the parlor tap JEDI on it. Believe me when I'm sleepy, I ain't trying to dream a genie. I dream a freaky never see is covered in graffiti. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. We was only meant to talk, but now we're on the bed humping. I tried to behave, she kept playing with her tongue ring. Recruiting for a blowjob, head hunting. You've been hired by Jediah, put your flyer to the love's wing. Looking triple fierce, bottom lip and nipple pierce. The lettering on your collarbone is crystal clear. Girl, you get it in them other whole shits is smeared. All my ladies go crazy if your clips is spared. Or your pussy's blinking, girl, your pussy's winning. It does all the shit my ex-girl's pussy didn't. Sharing is caring, why keep the goodies hidden? Tattoos and piercings, that's my new religion. It don't matter if it's songs or Arabic scriptures from Quran. Your baby's name or lucky charm. A bar for your lip or your nose. Taps on your hips or your arms. Lift up your arms. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings.
One last one, family. Out of there. One last one. Hit the like button, family.
And you know a successful man is one that can lay a firm foundation with the bricks others have thrown at him. Action is the foundational key to all success. Always bear in mind that your own resolution to succeed is more important than any other. Defeat is not the worst of failures. Not to have tried is the true failure. It's your boy Jets.
You got man like Marcus, you know?
I'll be running things on the mind till I'm signed. They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. Going down your flag to the top of the scene. Till the day my face is up on the screen. I'll be running things on the mind till I'm signed. They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. Going down your flag to the top of the scene. To the day my face is up on the
My
screen.
baby mom said I would never be shit, but I'm rising from the ash like a phoenix. My talent could never stay secret. My captain, my flows make pirates seasick. Everybody wants to hear Jets on a remix. Badging up the DJ to them to weed it. You must be paralyzed if you can't feel it. You're looking for a boss, then you don't need grip. You need me, baseline, high cats and a mean kid. I'm the guy that the streets fit, cause I've been there, done that, I've seen it. I'm a scumbag when I'm on my G shit, but the gal them think I'm the sweetest. You don't know, say that's strategic. Music, I eat shit, drink and I sleep it. When I grab my ground, you don't want my keep it.
I'll be running things on the mic.
Nice little one. Fine.
They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. But one day I'll fly to the top of the sea.
Yo. Watch me fly to the top with my bulletproof wings. I'm a bulletproof king, can't kill my shine. This is bulletproof bling. Block rhymes, what it sounds like when a nigga that's bulletproof sings. Call me J-E-D-I. You're not gonna do it yourself, I'm not T.I. Can't you see I'm flying to the birds of the rascal, C.I. The bars don't D.I. I'm taking over, I came from B.I. Been a rider since I was N.I. Be a rider till the day that I D.I. Yeah, I'm my way, first place is me and it's my T.I. Look how long I've been on my green hand. Mind on my money, on my money, on my me and that's for D.I. 24/7, 360 T.I.
Yes, family, we in the building, we in the Rascal building. What's everyone saying, man? Hit the like button. Let us know what the number of your like is. Put that in the chat. You know the tradition, no superstition. We on a mission. Get me? Wagwan. We got man like MC Nemesis in the building earlier than that. What are you saying, Nemesis? I hear you, man. 1 second, man. I think I turned you down because he's making all kinds of noise. Trying to annoy me. Yo. Nemesis. Nah. Can't hear nothing from you, bro. Mad. I have to leave and try to return or something, man. You know what I mean? I see Marcus Wakanda in the chat. Special shout out. Big up yourself, broski. Long time no see. Hit that link, man. Jump on. Let's chop it up. Chow. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, SP. Yeah, that's old stuff. You know, I just like to play it. That's a little intro and that. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, Bibby. But I appreciate it. So yeah, what's going on in this big bad world, man? What is it? 18 minutes past 6. Jeez. It's real evening right now. I'm just chilling in the cave. You know what I mean? In the cave of wonders. Just kicking back. You know? Chilling like a villain. Oh. Man like Randy Santana. Well, go on.
Yo, big up, Jed.
Say it. What's going on?
I've been enjoying painting. I've been enjoying painting today. I'm painting the guest room, and I actually quite liked it.
Yeah.
It was like
what color are you painting?
I was enjoying. Oh, it's all going brilliant white. I'm just keeping it easy. And yeah, I was enjoying it. I was watching my brush strokes and just, you know, I liked it. It was just like, it was almost therapeutic.
Yeah. Yeah, paintings are okay. It's all right, man. I find it kind of boring, but yeah. I hear what you're saying.
I think I was just chatting to my neighbour about it, and I think it's all right in small doses. So if you do it, like I've only got 2 days, and I've got guests tomorrow, and then Monday, Tuesday, I've got another 2 painting days. And it's all right if it's in small doses. You don't want to be like, all right, I've got to paint the whole yard. Oh, my God, no. But if you just do it in small doses, I think that's the ticket.
Okay. Well, when have you next got guests in?
Tomorrow. Portuguese couple dropping their bags off at 10, checking in at 2.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Airbnb was a really good idea, isn't it?
You know what? I am booked up in December, and I'm earning my best monthly since June, because I got great rate for New Year. I've got Korean football.
Who decides the rates?
No, I change the rates. So I look at demands and work it out. And obviously, I charge top dollar for New Year, and then I just sold Christmas to 2 Korean football supporters, and they're coming over just to watch football.
And how do you know they're coming over to watch football?
Because they chat to me, they say, yeah, we're coming over to watch EPL.
Okay. How much is top dollar? What's the top rate? What's New Year's?
70 pounds a night right now. And that's why I'm painting, because I want to take it up.
Yeah.
Because I've got my super host status now, innit?
Oh, you're a super host now, yeah?
Yeah, man. Man's killing it out here.
Yeah,
I just need more properties, more rooms. I need to
to expand on that. Yeah.
Yeah. I need more properties, more rooms.
Have you thought about managing other people's rooms? That could be an avenue.
Yeah. No. I've already done my neighbour's thing and said, look, I'll just knock this out for you. But and I've already done the photos and everything, and I'm just waiting. He's got an offer on the flat, so if that falls through, I think I might be a go on that one. I can knock out that 1-bedroom flat for top dollar, and it's upstairs, so I could just fucking sort. I mean, it's I just run upstairs and sort it out. It's so easy. So yeah, I'm looking at trying to broaden the portfolio. We've got how many we got now? We've got 3 rooms at the moment, and I wanted to expand the 3 rooms to more. So
yeah, that's a good. You ever rented out the rooms to different people on the same day? Like,
yeah, we're back to back. They check out at 10. They check in at 2. Man's on a mission.
No. As in, you got one set of people in one room and not someone else in another room. Do you have multiple tenants?
I haven't done that, but when I was in Goa, I had a Airbnb co-host, and he stayed in my bedroom, and I rented out both rooms. So yeah, that has been done before, so it is available. But
yeah,
I've just been downloading my software to remodel the bathroom. I was chatting to my guest yesterday. She was a stylist from Belgium, and we're going to have a walk-in shower with rainfall shower now. So yeah, cost has probably gone from 10 grand to 15 grand. When you get the women involved, it always adds peas. It always adds peas. When you get the women involved, oh yeah, I want this, I want that. It's like, it's a good idea though. I like it.
Yeah, Randy, the pictures will go up when you show them the shower. They'll be like, oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, man.
Rainfall shower, full walk-in, submerged, just like a few inches under the slate floor or whatever we do for the floor. I haven't decided what the floor's going to be yet, but it's going to be a couple of inches down. Rainfall shower, full glass to ceiling, screens, and yeah, I actually want a steam shower, but they're really expensive.
And then just have a little hole in the wall where you can peep from the other room, or where you can put the little spy camera.
Mad. You had to go there, didn't you? You just can't leave it alone.
Mad. Randy, man. You missed Speakonomics, man. You're a bitch, man.
I know I'm a bitch. I told you that yesterday. I'm a fucking flaky alcoholic.
You're a bitch, man. It's not nothing to do with alcoholic, nothing, man. That's what you're trying to put on. It's all about having a social anxiety. That's what it is. It's all about. I know the signs of socially anxious people.
No. Listen. Yeah.
The stars could be aligned for you to go somewhere. Everything's nice, and you still found a reason to pussy out.
No. I had a big night Saturday night with my neighbour. I was sleeping Sunday afternoon. I literally have my Doc Martens in my living room, ready to be polished to come to Speakonomics. They're right here.
Bullshit, man. Anyway, so yeah, you pussied out.
Show you them. Look, I can prove it. Look.
You self-sabotaged yourself. You got short. You was like, nah,
yes,
I can't do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm in total agreement that I self-sabotage myself. This is alcoholic lifestyle.
No, but you did it deliberately.
No, I didn't do it deliberately. Fuck no, I didn't do it deliberately. Did you not listen to me over the past month?
I did, man. I did. So for you not to be there, man, it's mad. And I had a gift for you, but it's cool. You know what I mean? Yeah. I had a gift for you and all sorts, Randy. So I'm saying, like, you would have fucking loved it. You would have loved it. You actually would have had the time of your life. Real talk.
Was it a blow up doll?
Nah.
Was it a dildo?
Why would I get you a dildo, Randy?
I don't know, because I know how your mind works. You already said. I mean, look at where the chat's going. Sneaky's saying there would be a glory hole. You're saying there'd be a spy camera. We know what's going on here.
Excuse me, one second. Yeah, Sneaky saying there'd be a glory hole at your yard in your shower. You're talking about, you know how my mind works. I would get you a dildo for a gift. Like, no, that is not how my mind works. That you are incorrect. No, you are incorrect. That's not what I would. No, it wouldn't be a dildo or whatever you said before that. Wouldn't be a dildo. Wouldn't be lube. Wouldn't be a blow up doll. Disgusting. Absolutely filth. Shame on you, man.
So, what would Jed's buy me as a gift? I'm lost now. I haven't got any ideas.
Well,
what
maybe that, you know what I mean.
Oh, maybe a stylish top, something to up my style, something to make me look street.
You might be right. You might be wrong.
I got it. Yes.
It might have been a Trilluminati t-shirt. It might have been a Trilluminati t-shirt. It might not. But whatever.
Yeah, I got it. Just say yes.
You know? I know you would have been rocking that on the stream as well. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Next time, Randy, man. Next time, February, when I'm back again, make sure you forward, bro. Yeah.
What day in February? Because I'm going to Morocco.
I've not set the date. When you go to Morocco?
I'm going Morocco. Hang on. I think it's 3rd to something. Yeah, 3rd to 12th.
3rd to 12th. Okay. Well, we'll see in it, Randy, man. We'll see what's in the stars, bro.
Yeah. It's going to be cold.
Hit the like button, family. Like up the show, though.
This month, yeah. Cold moon on the 26th of December.
What's that? What's a cold moon?
I don't know. I looked it up for some reason.
What's a cold moon, bro?
I don't know. I'm not an astrologer. I used to go out with an astrologer. And I do believe there's something in it, because when she did my astrology chart, a lot of it was true. And I was like, I don't get this. Is it because we're made of water, or the earth's made of water? I don't know. But so I semi-believe in it.
What do you believe in? Astrology?
Yeah. So I'm triple Gemini, yeah? You know what Gemini is, yeah?
Yeah. What's the triple about?
Well, it depends when you're born. So, and the position of the planets means that, okay, so I'm born on the 28th of May at 2 a.m. So it means that certain things have aligned to make me triple Gemini. So there's 12 houses, and I can't remember the rest of it because it is a long time ago. But I'm triple Gemini. I'm more Gemini than
you're more Gemini than a Gemini.
Yeah, triple.
So that means that you're triple faced.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. You know, I have lots of different sides.
You are a bit two faced, isn't it?
No, what you want to the correct analysis is.
I've got noise.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I shouldn't have. Let me see.
YouTube, yeah? The correct
that's
analysis is
that better?
yeah, that's better. I can see from two different sides. So most people call it two-faced, whatever. But actually, the real analysis is I can take one point of view and then I can look at the opponent's point of view and I can see what they're talking about. So Gemini is king.
Yeah, I agree with that because I'm a Gemini, but you ain't got a face. It looks like smacked ass.
Why are you coming with war and all that? What's going on?
Good evening, Jupiter. How you doing, lady?
Because I know that Randy likes arguing.
Yeah, Jupiter just in with the beef straight away. Smacked us.
No, I'm only joking anyway. I'm being
Jupiter,
unkind.
can you please give me a review of Speakonomics 3 on Sunday?
Yeah, take it away.
Yeah, it was good atmosphere. People were really welcoming. Jedi's a good host. Actually, it surprised me with his capabilities. I didn't think he was going to be that good. He gets the audience participation, and people were able to speak differing views without having a punch up. I thought it was lovely.
That sounds fantastic, Jupiter. That has boosted my confidence.
I've only got one criticism. I don't know who them girls were fucking selling the drinks, but what a rip-off on the prices.
What?
But other than that.
What? How much were the prices? What's going on here?
That was my daughter, by the way. That was my daughter.
What's going on the prices here? What prices?
Oh, she made some pocket money then, didn't she? Yeah.
All right, enough of that, Randy. Enough of that, Randy.
So what prices we're talking about, Jupiter?
Enough of that. Reasonable, man. What the hell?
No, they're reasonable. Listen, everyone's got a hustle. It was good. It was good.
Hey, listen. I saw Uncle Hector falling asleep in front row. I see him, man. I see him. So, yeah.
Everywhere we go, he goes to sleep.
Yeah, I see him still. I was like, yes. You're holding him up, keeping him up. Like, stay up, Hector. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he had work early in the morning. A lot of people don't realise he goes to work like 4 o'clock in the morning. That's why he's home early. And yeah, that's why we had to leave early as well.
I have the same problem. I have the same problem. I get up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock, and it gets to 8, 9 o'clock. I'm out.
Dupes, how did you feel? How was your time on the panel? Because I did the live stream kind of segment where I just jump on the panel. How did you feel about that? Was that nice? What was that like?
Yeah, I felt comfortable enough. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nicer to have a longer segment, but then I'm used to really long live streams, aren't I?
Right,
but,
exactly.
You know what I mean? But yeah, no, I liked it. For what I saw, I thought it was good. And I think that if you stick with it, it's going to be a money-making venture for you. I think that you might even, move up in the world and get a name for yourself for doing really good podcasts. It's only going to get better, isn't it? The more you do it, the better it's going to get. So, yeah, I don't know why Khan and Randy didn't turn up, though. No good for nothings.
I don't know why they didn't turn up. Exactly. Like I said earlier, you wasn't here. We had Schiffer and Jupiter on stage live. Mad.
Yeah.
Mad. That was
and we
really
did disagree, but politely. Yeah, we did disagree.
We were all on our best behavior. Definitely. As a moderator and a host, I've obviously got to try and walk the line. Do you know what I mean? Walk the line, because you don't want to lose the audience because it's like a show. Do you know what I mean? But
rumours have gone round already thanks to your lighting. Apparently, I went in a see-through dress and everyone could see me underwear on purpose.
Is that what the rumours are saying? Yeah.
Yeah. Mental.
Let them talk, man. Let them talk.
Yeah, no, mental. These people, they wish for so much, which is.
Do you know what? You just got to leave them to just be online, faceless little bods, and just let them stay over there, man. Do what they do, because they hate to see people. They just hate to see people expanding. They're just hating that you actually went somewhere and did something.
Right, I got to go and make my roast pork and roast potatoes, and it's been great to chat with you, Jed. So big up. I'll catch you soon.
All right then, man. So you gone from painting to making your roast pork. All right, man.
He's gone to roast the pork. He's
Yeah,
probably
he's gone
talking about. He's gone on mute. They've gone off to say have a moan about me. I think.
He's gone to
I think that was
Deliveroo.
code.
That's right. He's gone to Deliveroo. Wagwan, Mag.
Gwarn, you good?
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Just got in.
Yeah. So what was your highlights of Speakonomics?
Mine. Oh, Dukes and seafood dress. No.
Yeah,
The magician thing, the whole magician section was just.
Oh, I missed that. I had to go early.
I ain't seen a magician for time. Like sat down and had someone do magic to me that like shut up and watch it kind of thing. I haven't had it for time, innit? And it just it was very nostalgic in one sense, but at the same time, he kept it with the times and that it was fitting for the location. He had definitely had some Mandem vibes. Like he was a good magician and entertainer, innit? Like I rated him. So, yeah. I love the fucking superstition level in the crowd. That's something I've never seen. Normally, we'll do something that's magic related. Obviously, it's like either I was a kid with kids or it was people that was into it, innit? So like the level of just like fucking go, like all this type of stuff in the crowd was just making me feel like nobody wanted the balloon and all that shit.
That was funny.
You should do a review of it. Do a review of it yourself. Take the best bits and review it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have lots of footage. There was like 50 fucking cameras. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I got some uni students in to do their, it's not dissertation, but their final project or whatever. So obviously they're studying production and all of that, broadcasting and audio and all that. So they recorded all the sound and got all their cameras and they borrowed like they borrowed like 10,000, 15,000 pounds worth of equipment from the studio, from the uni. So yeah, they put their all into it. They set up from the day before, then they took it all down and they put it back up the next day, and yeah, man, it was sick. It was like had my little microphone girl that was going to bring the mic. Belen.
You still don't get it. You're joking. You are. You actually don't get it, do you? You actually do get the name. Belen. You just kept saying it wrong again and again and again, and then she was stamping around for the rest of the night.
Well, we will definitely come back again, but it'll probably be we'll do a summer one. I reckon it'd be good. Yeah, we'll definitely come back again. It was good, and I like the way that you got the audience to participate, and it was nice. I think it'll go from strength to strength. I really do. Yeah, will. I had to laugh that it got mentioned by Ned on G Block. Yeah.
Is it? What did Ned say?
Oh, Jupiter went to Trilluminati. Oh, he's doing a Speakonomics. I wonder how much the tickets are. Oh, I wonder if I should go to that. I was like, yeah, go on, off you go. All of you are following line now.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come along.
But I think it'd be good for him to go. I do think it, it's good. I like Chevelle singing as well. I mean, getting everyone sharing her channel everywhere. See if she can get some more subs and stuff.
Man. Yeah. Right, let's see this. Tell me what you think about this.
With anyone famous?
I have, Benjamin Mendy, Manchester City football player. He sent his driver to come pick me up. Got there, it's Riyad Mahrez's Eid party. I have no idea whose house I'm rocking up to. I got inside, his whole family is there. Mendy's in there, they're all drunk. I was literally not dressed for a family gathering. Eventually, Mendy takes me away and he starts speaking to me. And I'm like, hi, nice to finally speak to you. He's like, I'm really sorry that this is the situation. I'm like, did you not know that you were going to be at this party before you invited me down on this day? He obviously did, but when he grabbed me, took me into Mahrez's toilet, started me. I was like, oh, okay, I know what I'm here for then.
Did you not get paid?
I never got paid anything. Eventually, we ended up going back to his like manager or something like that. Got the NOS canisters out. He was like filming all his friends while he was me up there. It's like I was enjoying this. Wrong, I was drunk. I was very much party to it, but it was a very strange experience.
Have you had with anyone?
What is wrong with her?
Nothing.
There's absolutely everything wrong with her.
Why? What she done? I don't get it. She had consensual sex with a male.
No, that's up to her. But why does she want to sit there so casually talking about it? Like, oh yeah, I just drove up. I just drove up like a fucking hooker and gave it away for free. And worse than that, even up the Nether regions. Mad.
The way you're framing it, you're judgmental. If you don't like bum sex, that's up to you, Juice. Like, she is talking her truth, and she was asked.
It's not natural. It's not natural. If you like bum sex, why don't you go?
Well, that's up to Benjamin Mendy, isn't it? Like,
listen, mine's exit only, and I don't apologise for that. I'm a lady.
No apology, you know, moving sizzlers. All right, that you're right. Okay, you're right. But I was trying so hard to do this devil's advocate thing. Like, she is mad. What's it called? In your face with it. But this is the media nowadays. Like, we need this type of stuff.
So basically, what she's saying is, oh, I'm just letting everybody know that I'm an attractive young girl that takes it up the bum for nothing and flood into my inbox. That's what she's saying.
This is what do they say now? I don't even know how to say it, but attention is the biggest currency.
Yeah.
So if she wants to do something, she's gonna need some fucking attention. Maybe she's gonna do something really positive next week, but it's not gonna happen. It won't bang unless she gets some attention. So you might as well say some shit like this.
Look, there's being controversial, and then there's just being a slut.
Oh, she said.
You know what? Yeah,
she said he was doing her up the bum while he filmed his friends.
Right, yeah, and I don't understand that either, because does that mean everybody at this gathering for Eid were watching it? I mean, I don't know how the mother and the fucking...
No, I think they're going back to his now. She said
they've gone back to his flat. He's gone back to his after that.
But this is proper Eid vibes, to be fair.
So why was he film? Look, he can't film his friends unless his friends can see him.
Yeah, so what? He was performing. Like, do you get it? Like, they do this.
I have, yeah. Benjamin Mendy, Manchester City football player, has sent his driver to come pick me up. Got there. It's Riyad Mahrez's Eid party. I have no idea whose house I'm rocking up to. I got inside. His whole family is there. Mendy's in there. They're all drunk. I was literally not dressed for a family gathering. Eventually, Mendy takes me away and he starts speaking to me. And I'm like, hi, nice to finally speak to you. He's like, I'm really sorry that this is the situation. I'm like, did you not know that you were going to be at this party before you invited me down on this day? He obviously did, but when he grabbed me, took me into Mahrez's toilet, side me, I was like, oh, okay, I know what I'm here for then.
Did you not get paid?
I never got paid anything. Eventually, we ended up going back to his like manager or something like that. Got the NOS canisters out. He was like filming all his friends while he was me up there. Like, I was enjoying myself, don't get me wrong. I was drunk. I was very much party to it, but it was a very strange experience.
I would imagine it's a fucking strange experience for most people.
You've just hating, man.
No, it's not. Look, no, it's not hating, right? But do you know what? Do you know how this would be spun? It'll all be about the blokes being perverts. And don't get me wrong, they are a bit perverse, right? But at the end of the day, what's she?
Yeah, obviously everyone involved in the perv, innit? Like, come on. But you know, just the nature of how sex is and gender is, like, she was the one being used by pervs as well.
No. Listen to what she first says.
Why are you giving me like 7 nose dupes? Like,
because I can't stand this.
Add my no to the list as well, because no.
Yeah, I can't stand this, right? Because we keep giving these sluts a pass, and it's got to stop. It's got to stop. It's got to stop because it gives all women a bad name. Sorry, and it's causing a problem. Yeah. She said the first thing she said, yeah, was, I wasn't dressed for a party. So what was she dressed for?
Yeah, she dressed for, you
No,
know
she said
what?
not for a family party.
Yeah,
There you go.
Just to
There
get
you
up the
go.
bum. Up the bum.
Family is the operative word. So how was she dressed then?
I
Her
don't know,
bum was
man.
ready, and she got her bum ready for bum sex. She knew what she knew. She was like, "Yeah, I'm going to." She's like, "Oh, I know what I'm here for." And,
Yeah, she
and
said,
she's loving
yeah,
it.
yeah. She said, oh, then I realised, oh, I know what I'm here for. No, you knew what you were there for before you went. You weren't dressed for a family. What the fuck's wrong with you?
It was a date. She was called on a date with this guy. Obviously,
Listen, you can go on a date and
Yeah.
you can look
Fucking
sexy
One
without,
second.
but still be appropriate for any situation.
We're
She didn't
forgetting
want to
one
do
line
that. Do
of.
you not get this? Like, women have choices,
hold on,
you know,
hold on.
dude. This is 2023.
Hold on. We're forgetting one line of questioning. Yeah. The man said, "What? And you didn't get paid?" No, I didn't get a penny. Can we explore that?
I feel like she gets paid sometimes if she fancies us.
Do you know what I mean? What's going on?
Because she didn't seem
I'll
too
tell you
fussed about
what's going on. She's got very low self-esteem, and
that.
she
Would it be
thinks,
better if she got paid?
and she thinks, look, she doesn't understand that she's got low self-esteem, though.
Yo, Jacob, the learner.
Yo.
Big up yourself. Yo, what's up? What's up, brother?
How you doing, guys?
Oh, yeah, Wagwan. Is it Yak, yeah?
Yeah, man.
All right, man. What's going on? Jacob, the learner.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
So I wanted to just put in my 10 pence about this. Like, why is it we normalise this stuff? Because 20, 30 years ago, if this bird went out and done that, that would have been like they would have been pushed away, not given the limelight. So what's changing, and why are like certain men accepting this culture as normal when it wasn't normal 20, 30 years ago, right?
I agree.
Yeah,
No, but it's not just men accepting it, it's women.
It was normal 20, 30
Yeah, that's what I
30
feel
years
like.
ago. What are we
You know,
talking
that's another mad thing about this type of stuff.
That's a lie.
This stuff has always been around.
20 years ago, all them footballers got caught playing soggy biscuit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's not as prevalent.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't public
Free love.
information.
10 years before that, or 20 years before that, free love had to get banned because everyone was all jumping on each other and squeezing each other's bums, and they're all getting naked in the fucking in the bathtub together at the end of the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're like sexual deviants, right? They're like the ones that like love like going to bukkake parties and all that.
Are you saying that sexual deviance is new?
No,
but it's more prevalent. It's more acceptable. So it's hidden, right? It was more hidden.
You keep clicking on the videos, bro.
That's a fact. Sorry?
You keep clicking on the videos. It's algorithm stuff. Remember, like, it's just that everything's out on social media. Like, this is what I'm saying. It draws attention to these conversations that would have been had in some different type of room. That's all.
Yeah, but what would have normal people been saying in the side rooms when they're talking about her? They would have been saying some of them might.
But remember, there is a comment section on this thing as well, and some people be like, "Yeah, you go, girl," and some people are like, "What a slag!" Like that's it.
Yeah, but that's not a good role model, is it? That's the problem we're having because people are accepting it more. The younger generation, like I have 2 daughters, and I get worried because they see things like this. I think it's normal. Their morals have gone out the window, so it's hard to accept it.
Of course.
Yeah, it is. I agree with you. It's absolutely fucking disgusting, and her mother should be having words with her.
Exactly. That's what I reckon.
Look, it's one thing. It's one thing doing it, right? If that's what she wants to do, she's a consensual adult. She can go and do whatever she wants to do behind closed doors. And if she's proud of it, tell your circle of friends, whatever. Let them make their judgments. We don't all need to know about it, and we don't need to let our daughters all know about it.
Exactly.
We don't even need to let our young boys all know about it. What sort of degenerates are bigging this shit up?
It is weird, Mike, because they say if you're exposed to pornography for more than like 6 months, it changes your behaviors, like, and you get addicted to it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, well, I've been in prison, and it's a terrible experience, right? But when you're locked up for 2-3 years, you become this like it's weird. It's a weird thing, but the more you're exposed to like pornography and all that, it just changes you. Like, and a lot of men struggle with it.
Yeah, but what annoys me is that she makes it look like certain women are easy, and we all know
Glorifying
that
it, yeah.
there's a stereotype for that, and she's making it look like all women are easy, and there's still women out there that wouldn't do any of this shit.
Exactly.
So you reckon she's letting the side down?
Of course.
Yes, definitely.
Should have respect for yourself. If you want to earn money and be famous, just get a job. Don't go sleeping with people.
You see, that's again like this just get a job thing. She don't want a job, clearly. It's her life, remember. Clearly job don't pay for her.
But then when she's like 40, mind, and her kids are doing the same thing she done, she shouldn't moan then, should she? Because the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right?
No, definitely she shouldn't, and definitely it's ill-gotten gains and all that type of stuff. But ultimately, when you're on this thing that we're on, yeah, like people do dumb stuff because there's enough people who are fans of it, and there's enough people who will give you the positive reinforcement for fuckery. And when you do something good, like she clearly ain't, it's not filling her bank account enough, it's not filling her pocket enough.
By the way,
like this is what these type of people say. So it's like,
by the way, being shagged in the toilets is not an affair.
Is it not? Okay.
No, it's not an affair. I don't know why they're calling it an affair. An affair is something that actually has a little bit more meaning and goes over a period of time.
You read the title bit at the top. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. Still, but I mean, it is cheating if it was with someone.
Yeah, but it's like
that's a semantic thing. That's like by in it. What
she might just be documenting one occasion. Do you know what I mean? There might be other occasions where she relinked him and got.
And also that's why this is again. This is something that comes part and parcel with this type of video. Is them type of titles that make you stay on the video and see, what happened? Ben Mendy, you know about him? What I know his name from somewhere. Let me stay on the video. Let me see what happened.
Yeah, but you see,
he's the one that was accused of all these rapes.
Oh shit!
Oh, is it? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, the one that just got off all those rapes.
Yeah,
what's it? That footballer guy?
Yeah.
Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense.
Yeah, because people like her are giving it to him on the tap up the fucking bum, allowing it up the arse, and then and then he thinks that all women you can just be inappropriate with them because she's made women look easy.
Exactly, you're right. Exactly right. That's why you have, like, say, songs. For instance, can you remember that song? What's that Blackbird's name? And she goes, "Do 1 2 and a 1 1 1 with a do 1 2." What song? Do you know that one? Where you do run, I'm the do 1 2. I can't think of how it goes, but it's something like that. But it's like proper sexual. And after that, they started doing these dances that she done that were really sick. So it's it's influence, right? It's just influence.
Blackbird started it.
Yeah, innit?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
What's it called? Azealia Banks.
That's it.
But she's tapped.
She's vile.
Yeah, but she's mental. But this is another thing that these people are just walking zombies, man.
What about Madonna?
Exactly.
She's a scat. She's a dirty little scat.
Britney, Christina Aguilera, Billie Eilish, all of these got, man. They're all fucking.
Yeah, but they don't promote it, do they? Madonna just to try and stay relevant.
I don't know. Britney Spears is off her tits. She's always spinning around topless and in front.
Well, now she is, but back then it was all about sexual. Remember, yeah. Listen. I was gonna say we stood by and watched Britney Spears spin around in a school outfit and was like, "Oh, she's sexy. Hit me, baby."
They don't even wear uniform in America.
Blatant pedophilia. We all loved it. Do you know what I mean?
You loved it.
It was subliminal, weren't it? People didn't realise.
Yeah, but it's like, how did we not see? Like, you're in a school uniform.
Yeah.
Who remembers? Hold on 1 second. Who remembers Tattoo? I kissed.
Yeah, all the things they said. All the things they said. That one.
2 girls, just the schoolgirls kissing each other.
Yeah, but I was about 14 when that came out, so it was all right for me, right?
Number one for 55 million years.
It wasn't all right for you at 14, bro. You get it? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
The programming right there.
Yeah. Because that stays with you. It's not like it moves on. Do you know what I mean? It's just a layer.
Yeah, no, I don't find school uniform attractive now. No, so you change, don't you? You grow.
No, of course. But what I'm saying is a layer of creating that level of acceptability around.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? When you're exposing people to this type of information, because it's I feel like it's the collective effort of all of it. Because like you said earlier.
Did they have a like carry on school something? They had a carry like you know what I mean?
Carry on was a mad thing,
all that kind of shit. Yeah.
In general, all of that was a mad
Yeah, but
thing,
that's
like,
comedy, innit? That's a bit different. That's humor.
No, it weren't though. It weren't just comedy though.
Old English
Carry
films,
On was very sexual.
From the 60s and 50s and 70s.
Very sexual.
I got crazy stuff in all of them.
They had a lot of weird shit. Who remembers that little cartoon?
On Amazon,
those little cartoon people. Love Is. Who remembers that? The man and the woman. It was a male and a female. It was like little cartoon. Love Is, and there was naked in that. Google Love Is.
Oh, I remember.
Jesus, how old are you?
I just remember the book.
What they give you at school?
Nah, they don't give it to you in school.
No, it was like 2 cartoons, and you never really saw much apart from bum cheeks, I suppose.
Yeah,
it
was
a bit salty. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but when you look at it now, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's Cupids, the little Cupids.
And then we can go into Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and we got Jessica Rabbit. Why are they making a sexual cartoon character who crosses her legs like Sharon Stone so you can see her min? Why is that?
Because it's comedy, isn't it?
Not comedy. How is that comedy for kids?
So you didn't say, so you never find Roger Rabbit, Who Framed Roger Rabbit funny when you was a kid? Don't lie and say you never.
Yeah, listen, they're trying to put sexually suggestive scenes subliminally in children's programs. We're not talking about whether you found it funny. We're looking at what it is. If you found it funny, that just means you swallowed the medicine. You swallowed the pill.
So you're saying they're intentionally making us adapt it and be exposed to this so we accept it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. How do you think we got
that
here?
makes sense.
Yeah. That's how we got here. Disney, all of that shit. Doing all that weird shit, saying take off her clothes in Aladdin and making sex appear out of the smoke in Lion King and drawing Minnie Mouse out of a dick and shit. And all sorts of making the Atlantean castle be made out of dicks and shit that Ursula's sitting on and all that weirdness. They did loads of foul shit, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Get me? Think of programs like Rainbow and that. Like, what the fuck was that? Everyone was gay. all the puppets are gay. Even Sue was like lesbian, like a feminist lesbian type of thing.
Were they? What, Bungle? Zippy and Bungle were gay?
Some big gay. Zippy was the gayest thing. Zippy was camp. The other one was like trans, the pink one, with like pink eyelashes and that. All that's trans. Hey, think about it.
Make the whole world a rainbow.
And then you look at Jeffrey, and Jeffrey was like a gay guy. Come on, man, watch it. Watch a clip of it. You'd be like, what the fuck was this? Then we got Art Attack. The fucking man's hair, the little talking dolly head, the spitting image kind of looking head, his fucking fringe had sex written in it. What the fuck is going on?
Did it?
Yes.
I never knew that. The grey statue head, isn't it?
Yeah. His fringe had sex.
Wasn't the guy a paedophile though?
Who? Boy.
The actual guy was a paedophile, wasn't he? The presenter.
Put it this way.
It
was either Andy Peters. It was either Andy Peters or Philip Schofield or one of them, man, introducing the show before it even comes on. Then on the other channel, you try to get away from them weirdos, and you got fucking Rolf's Cartoon Club.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Then you
Big
say,
up
you know what,
Jedi.
fuck it.
Big
I'll
up
leave it to the
Meg.
weekend. I'll come back
Big
on the
up
weekend and
Big
Jimmy
up
fix
Jupiter.
it.
Big up Jacob.
Jimmy fix it. No way.
You know, you guys, I wanted to share something with you guys that fits into what you guys were just talking about. Have you guys ever heard of the Lolita effect?
Excuse me? Lolita.
Yes, the Lolita effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
so
not the Lolita effect, but I've heard about like Lolita and why Epstein has a plane called Lolita because of this film, which is about like a seductive girl, a young girl, a prepubescent girl that is basically
sexually objectified,
sexually, what's the word? interested, sexually intrigued,
Intrigued, yes.
and manipulates older men into sexually compromising situations. That's
Correct.
basically what a Lolita is referencing.
Correct. It's also based on a book. For those who don't know, I just
So the
want to
film's
read a
based on a
short
book,
blurb,
right?
if that's okay with you, Jedi.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah. The Lolita effect refers to the sexualization of young girls and portrayal of them as a sex objects in the media and pop culture. Coined by Menakashi Gig Durham, the term highlights the mass media trends that contribute to undermining girl self-confidence and perpetuating female objectification. The effect analyzes the portrayal of young girls in the media and draws on historical examples to demonstrate the long-standing issues of sexualizing children. The Lolita effect discussed in the book titled The Lolita Effect, The Media Sexualization of Young Girls and What We Can Do About It by Durham. The book explores the impact of media sexualization of young girls and provides strategies for empowering girls to make healthy decisions about their own sexuality. It addresses the needs for awareness and actions to counter the negative effects of the sexualization of young girls in the media and society. And lastly, I'm just going to read a quick bit. It says, it's important to note that the Lolita effect is a term used to describe a societal issue and does not refer to the novel Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov. The
Which
term
it does. Yes, it does, though. It does reference, because the novel has these type of girls. Like, have you seen Leon? Leon is like about a French hitman.
No.
And he comes across this little girl. It's like an 80s film.
Okay.
Leon. Yeah, it's with Gerard Depardieu.
Okay.
You know Gerard Depardieu?
No.
Gerard Depardieu. You know, and he did that film when he's got the big nose and that. Like, you know, Gerard Depardieu. He's got that French actor. Anyway, he's like he was like the biggest French actor, the crossover actor.
So was it a similar theme?
Yeah, and then this little girl around this hitman and it's just a bit weird.
Yeah, do you know what? There's a bunch of films with this element.
Fifth element, as you say, this element. Is it Fifth Element? Fifth Element.
So yeah. I don't really think we should just concentrate on little girls. I think it's right across the board, and I think children are being over-sexualized, and I think they're turning into over-sexualized adults. And I think that the degeneracy has decayed our society. I really do think that. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not a prude. I think that if a grown woman wants to show a bit of cleavage, that's fine, as long as it's not all the nipples and God knows what else hanging out. You know, you can wear a short skirt if you've got the figure for it. You can do whatever you like, but make sure that it's appropriate. You know, look, sometimes wearing more is actually
less.
It's more seductive to actually be covered sometimes, you know, and I just don't understand.
Yeah, do you know what though? That's
why people don't understand that.
The people do understand it, but you're talking about use the word seduce, yeah, which is a process, innit? We're in a time now where a lot of people don't really want to engage in the process. Let's be real. That's why we don't have courting no more.
Yeah, but that's why things are not meaningful no more.
Thank you. Yeah, I get it. This is the problem, but we need to be clear of if you want something different, we need to be clear about what we're up against, because the idea of seduction is something that, like, you get that when you're in the fucking mood for it, when you want to have a movie in a theater wraps around your relationship. Like, people are, in many cases, are looking for different things, and this is what's being capitalized on by these type of behaviors, is that process is being cut out of the way. The process is being taken out of a lot of things. It's not just, you know, intimacy and relationships. A lot of stuff is becoming microwave nowadays.
Yes, I hear what you guys are saying. And when you speak about seduction, it reminds me how society focuses more on the male gaze. So a lot of the programming that women are getting now is doing things to get the attention and the appeal of men. So that's where I have a problem with. There is a movement right now with a lot of girls, what they call it is decentering themselves, decentering men, sorry. They're focusing on how to put themselves at the focal point and not be distracted by doing things for the favor of getting the male attention and validation.
Right. So I think women have always wanted male attention. I think to try and tell women that they can't get male attention is ridiculous. But there's always going too far. Like you say, when it becomes that's the only way that you validate yourself, then it's a problem. You know. But let's not try putting women off of wanting men to find them attractive. Otherwise, they'll never get into partnerships, never have children. I mean, you know, that just feeds into the depopulation agenda. And before you know it, you're going to have gay people everywhere. You know?
But do you know what's mad? The people who are doing this stuff that everybody seems to think is inappropriate, yeah. Well, a lot of them will swear down. These women will swear it's not for the gaze of men. They're reclaiming this womanhood. They're reclaiming their sexuality and all this type of talk that they're coming with. Like,
yeah, but it's a lie, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lie. But at the end of the day, when people believe a lie en masse, it's kind of the truth. Or it's the truth that we live in with.
Yeah, but people, look, women who really validate themselves, I'm sure Hawaii does, because I can tell by the way she's talking, right? Women who really validate themselves don't consider their validation by how many men have slept with them. They don't. It's quite the reverse, actually. They pride themselves on the fact that they only sleep with people where it's meaningful. And I don't know how women got sold this lie that to be easy and at the beck and call of men means that you're secure and body positive and, you know, that you're on top of everything and that you're equal to men, because you're not. You're still being submissive. You just don't know it.
Do you know what it is, though? If you're a woman with no skills and you can earn 10 times what a man with no skills earns for doing a little bit of whatever the thing is, then you've been validated enough to show that whatever Dukes is on about is nonsense. Because now she feels like she's free. Because we've already been programmed already, all of us, to put money like so important in terms high up on the priorities list, that when it comes down to it, this is a big thing in this whole argument, is that the financial incentive to get down like this and the lack of incentive for anything else is just the elephant in the room. Like, these are boss bitches now.
Yeah, but you're going to realise that there's a lot of women that have took that route who are actually crying into their lonely bed every night. In their 40s.
But then it just but then half of it again. So of this category of all this stuff, some of them finally suddenly get all centered, find the earth, and become therapists. Like, it's like a big system in itself. So then the therapists are there for the ones that are crying in the BMW, lonely in the bed or whatever. Like, and the money just keeps swirling around and the problems stay.
Obviously.
You know what I mean? Because some of them will reinvent on the yoga side and some of them won't come out of that little thing. So then, you know, they're just, the clients are there.
Do you know you've got your camera on, Jake? Does he know he's got his camera on?
He's shy. He's just beginning. He's just trying
beginning to put my face on. Just getting my face out there slowly.
Warming up. He's warming up.
Yeah, but you see, the way that you say it, Mag, and I don't think that you mean to put it across this way, it's almost like you're excusing it or saying, oh, yeah, well, I accept it. That's the way it is now. No, it needs to be reversed. It needs to be reversed, and very quickly. Yeah. And we need more women that are able to stand up and say, look, you can be attractive. You can still be sexy,
desirable.
And desirable and attractive, but you don't have to go to these limits of selling yourself cheap, because even if these women who've got money can go to a therapist and have their soul listened to and waste all their money, but the problem's still there, even if that does that, like you said, it doesn't solve the problem. And the truth of the matter is that the answer, as with most things, is with yourself.
Correct.
Don't sell yourself cheap.
Yep. Don't sell yourself cheap and don't sell yourself short. Yeah.
Right. But you have to remember it as people glorify it. Like, if you remember, can you remember the Paris Hilton porno, One Night in Paris? That's what made her famous and rich. Kim Kardashian, the sex tape, which made her. So it's a trend, isn't it? People just copy, and that's the problem. You have to get out of this, like the lamb following the sheep or whatever. Like this, it's always us following someone. We can't never do it by ourselves.
Yeah. But is that that to get that notoriety of your claim to fame, being known as somebody who was mistreated, I would say, and by doing such an act that is, I don't want to live in like a purity culture here when I say this, but it was almost like I would prefer if they did that discreet rather than doing a video so that everybody and mass distributing it and seeing it on the net and whatnot. That's why I'm like, that was a bit of a cheap move, considering that there's other avenues of getting yourself ahead in life. But I understand when people are desperate for fame, they'll do anything.
So could you name one of the avenues, Hawaii?
Getting yourself into education, building up some skills, getting accredited to.
What skills? Could you name one of the skills?
Let's just say we all have transferable skills, but you could start small. You can go into customer service, and then you could finish high school first and foremost. Like do the bare minimum, and get yourself into the workforce. Yes, work your way up. Get into some type of training program, but I'm also for higher learning. So when there's when I say there's other avenues, you can take financial assistance such as to pay for your tuition in post-secondary. So that's a means.
Yeah, but
you can get yourself into a program that gives you the field placement, like hands-on training as part of a credit. So that's another avenue. But also,
how much does it?
You're talking about stuff though that's not going to appeal to these fast-tracked mindsets. But what I would say is this, right? That girl was beautiful. A lot of other people might not say so, but I think that she is above average in attractiveness, that woman. Now, if she could have used that attractiveness in a whole myriad of ways without having to go and have anal sex and tell everybody about it. For a start, she could have just decided that what she was going to do is once a week buy a new pair of shoes and wear them down the road, talk about how comfortable they are, the nail varnish that she's got on, put a nice outfit on, walk down the road, become a fashion expert on shoes, and she would have still got away with it and made her money. She did not have to sell herself. But you know what I'm beginning to think it is, Hawaii?
Yeah.
That a lot of them are too bloody stupid. They haven't got the brains to look for a niche or to look for something slightly different. So they take the easy route. That's what it all boils down to. They might have beauty, but they don't have brains.
Exactly. And another thing is when sometimes people are pushed to the corner, and so sometimes the stress can fuel you to jumpstart something. So I understand, like, some people, they'll take the easy route, but I'm all for the people that will, be like, they just harness that hustle mode and just do something creative, like you were saying, Jupes, where they're capitalizing for something that's already innate in them, like they're a little maybe fashionista, they're into style and putting together a simple outfit. They could start a business doing that for people, like a personal stylist.
Oh my God, yeah. So then when it's fashion time, so you got your little fashion skills, you've been making your little videos, and then suddenly like someone invites you for a meeting to get a contract going or whatever, to take things to the next level, and then they still want to do anal with you in the toilet.
I just think that's ridiculous. I don't think that she particularly wants to do anal. I think she does that because it gets her famous. I think some women are willing to do stuff just so that they can be controversial. Only someone who's got a bizarre sexual fetish wants anal all the time. That's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I've heard gay men say that there's a G-spot in the anus of men, but there certainly ain't one in the anus of women. I've never heard women tell me that.
I've heard that too. Sometimes it's in the prostate, I think. That's what they said. So...
I've never heard a woman say, "Oh, I've got a gay friend, a female gay friend who, if I finger her up the bum or whatever." I've never heard straight women who's had anal sex say, "Oh yeah." In fact, they say that they don't really enjoy it that much.
Yeah.
I've asked them, why'd you do it? You know,
maybe the pressure or the unwillingness to say no.
Well, yeah, the younger ones tell me, the younger ones that I've spoken to, because I talk to lots of people, they've who will admit it. They've actually said everybody at that age group do it now. It's normal. I said it ain't normal. I don't care where you come from.
Yeah.
Ain't normal.
Yeah. And Meg, I know you asked us about different avenues to take, but you know, like we live in a Western world where you know, we're equipped to being resourceful, so they can go to the nearest employment center, and they're you know, they can get connected to whatever training something. You know, there's so many opportunities out there for people to get their hands on into the, you know, get themselves into the workforce, or you know, gain a training program to enhance their resume. But I also, like, for me, I because I come from immigrant parents, they've told me, you know, any kind of job is worthwhile. So we never grew up with a sense of pride where we look down on certain jobs because they're menial or whatever. You know, if you pay your own bills, that's very good of you. Like, that's you should be. We don't like handouts, basically, and I don't want to. I want to do the best I can before
Yeah, but to
getting
be
to that
fair,
level.
Hawaii, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I don't think
Yeah.
that it's just immigrants.
Yeah.
So my family raised us that, I mean, you can't do it now because of all the weirdos in the world, right? But they raised us, you got a Saturday job or you got a paper round. Then you got your reference. Once you got your reference, you then went into doing like Saturday job plus evening work while you stayed on. After you do that, you know, you can either go into full-time education or you can go into a full-time job. And I've passed that on to my kids.
Awesome.
You know, the only difference I made is that because my first partner was self-employed and into the construction industry, I said to my boys, right, get construction as well, get a trade as well. So you can either be self-employed, get a job, or you could go into further education.
Sounds reasonable. Yeah.
You know, it's not hard, but if you're talking about people that just want to sell their beauty, right, because they're young, they're youthful, and everything is fast-paced and geared towards that. We know it is.
Yeah, fast money.
That's fine. I understand the social media and the hustle and everything else. But you don't have to go to the limits this girl went to. And what I don't like about this is that they probably will just spin it that this girl is angelic and none of it's her fault. It's all these blokes and how disgusting they are. And don't get me wrong, I think they're just as fucking crazy as well.
No, I think it takes however many it was in that room.
Ordering women like they're a pizza. I mean, what's that all about? But at the end of the day, that's, you know,
if they're willing to turn up.
You know, yeah, but the men. What I'm beginning to understand is that these youngsters are not looking. When I grew up, we were taught to be preemptive. So to sort of say to yourself, where do you want to be in 5 years, and try to meet the goals. You're not always going to meet what you want, but try to meet those goals. Keep yourself motivated. Keep yourself going in a motivational direction. What I'm beginning to understand is that these people live in the moment and they forget. Look, I'm not being funny or nothing, but all these youngsters having anal sex, you do realise that when you get to about 50, you're going to be shitting yourself all the time and wearing nappies. You know, when people start telling them the realities of life, maybe they'll start thinking a little bit differently.
Yeah.
That's messed up, innit, man? That's fucked up.
I mean, a lot of these type of decisions that are upsetting us all nowadays are not really, they're not really future-proof, are they? All this activity on the internet that people are doing, all this, like you just said, the bum sex, certain health decisions, all these prime drinks, they're probably not great for us in the future. The energy drink, mad fucking addiction that we all seem to be developing nowadays. Like, these things are crazy, but tell a young person about these things, and they'll be like, they'll just tell you it's in hand, just like the last generation did with smoking.
Yeah, but we're going to have a really messed up older generation in about...
Of course we are, and it's been very
in
well
about
designed.
30 years, and it's my grandchildren that have got to deal with these fucking nutcases. You think the old people... You look at me at 55 and think I'm old, right? Or, well, maybe not you, but a lot of these youngsters do, right? And that they think people from my age upwards are crazy. You wait till they meet the old age pensioners that are coming from their age group when they're older.
I know, man. When you think about it, I know, like, it's going to be wild. I can't even tell, like, I can't imagine what it's going to be like, because I can't see a lot of people lasting. Like, you, like, never had no balloons. I don't know. No, do you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, your age groups, like, you just had, like, there was so much hardcore different things that you could have done. But by the looks of it, you can get to 70 after doing all of them. And our stuff just doesn't look like that after the weekend. And this is my I'm in my 30s. So whatever these youths are on.
Yeah. And you know what I think a lot of the youth need early on is to get connected with a youth worker, or at least the parents tell them about time management, goal setting, developing better habits, like just like kind of what Juice was telling you, was telling us about how she instilled in her kids or encouraged them to go into construction, because you know it's not only lucrative, but it gives you that edge of working as your own, having your own business. So like I think it's our duty as parents, especially, like, to give our kids that sort of education, and maybe that will foster some discipline in them. They can carry it over as they age, you know.
Well, what it was, that was by chance. It was just that my first husband was into all that, and so just to give him extra money, it was like, you know, go and learn a bit of trade off your dad. Go on there, get a network and something to fall back on. And it has worked. It has worked. You know, if you've got that, if you've got a skill as well as some academics, you're laughing, really.
Yeah.
It's all like another piece of advice I always try and tell people is get your driving license as young as you can. There's another avenue opened up for you straight away.
Yep. That was encouraged in us, Jupes, because again, it gives you that piece of independence. You know, you don't have to rely on another person for rides, you know, but getting your driver's permit early is definitely a good way to go.
It's also better safety for your daughter, to be honest, in the world that we live in. You know, I think so. Yeah. But along with that, you should also tell them which way to park their car. Yeah. So that they don't get attacked from behind as they're getting into it at night. Yeah. In a car park and stuff like this. All these little things, they don't tell women no more. They don't tell them.
Yep.
No, I didn't say that, Randy. I've never done it, and I've never been inclined to. In fact, I wince at the thought of it. I could be quite honest about that. I do. I wince at the thought. The thought of anal sex actually makes me get a twinge. I go, oh.
Wait. Not all twinges.
Where's the twinge?
It's sort of like in my backside and my stomach. I sort of pull in. I sort of like pull in and go, oh no, I don't like the idea of that. Yeah.
I do. Sneaks wants to know about this car park thing because she's feeling a bit vulnerable.
Right. So you should. So if you've got a wall, you should reverse the car backwards into the wall to park it, so that when you go to get in your car, you've got the door that you can use as a barrier if anybody follows you. The other way around, they can prevent you getting in that car. And also, it means that you can check before you walk down the side of the car. You should make sure that nobody is behind the car and stuff. So it's always best to try and get, if you can, up against the wall late at night and where there's good lighting. Always make sure, though, that there is an escape route as well.
You're against the wall and that, Mag will just drag you back where the car is, use the door as a shield.
I weren't going to, because remember, you're just giving the weirdos ideas online.
Use the door as a shield.
You can't use the door if you ain't opened it.
Yeah, well, then whatever. He's still just going to push you down to the back of where the car and the wall is. And he's got a nice
that's why you have to make sure there's good lighting.
He's got a nice little nook to do his thing. And he's a big lad.
Well, you see this type of stuff, Jeds, yeah? As much as you're trying to be helpful, it's about increasing your chances. None of it is foolproof, innit? But it's about increasing your chances of getting out of the situation.
I'm just saying, like, what?
Yeah, I know it's not foolproof, innit? Like, I will rip
your
the door off
size.
the car. I will rip the door off the car. I will stamp through your windscreen. I will do everything it takes.
Oh, you would do all that just to get hold of a woman. Bloody hell!
Wow, is that what you do, man? Just to get hold of a woman, man?
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't see your magic show now.
Man.
Did he have an assistant? He probably kidnapped her.
Nah, I don't know what he done, man. Look at yourself, Mag, man.
Pick up, Mag.
Watch yourself.
Show me what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's now mystical Mag. Yeah, mystical Mag. There you go. Danger.
Who have you got for next month? Who's going there next month?
There's no next month. There's no next month. We're taking a month off.
Oh,
3 months on, 1 month off. Yeah.
Okay.
Give everyone a rest, man. Give everyone a fucking chance to do something else for a Sunday.
I'll see you back in February.
Yeah, back in February, yeah.
Do you know what you want to do then if you're doing a February one? You want to do a Valentine theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, Khan will definitely come to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you should do for audience participation. 3 women that are single, 3 men that are single up on the thing. Yeah. Be funny.
That sounds like a good idea, Jubes. Like meet and mingle kind of thing.
Turn it into something else now.
No, you can still talk about relationships and everything else, but then you just play a funny game.
Just a quick round of speed dating.
Yeah, for a laugh.
Come in, Claire.
Or we could invite that chick down.
What's that?
Invite that blonde bird down, and she could get done up the arse while everyone films it.
No.
That sounds better still. Jukes, you coming? Pause.
No. I won't be coming. I won't
caught
be
that,
coming
Meg.
to filth like that.
It's cringing.
No, absolute filth. I'll be swearing in the audience. I'll be saying, "Oh, you filthy bitch!"
Stop! Turn around this way. Stop!
I'm reporting you all. I'll turn into
Then
a
have you
right
gone to
dragon.
Benidorm? Have you ever seen Sticky Vicky?
I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard
What's
about
that?
it.
One of my baby mothers went there Benidorm with her girl mates, and she said she was shoving light bulbs, razor blades, massive things up her, and then pulling out razor blades and all sorts, man. And now the daughter does it. I thought, what? Google it, Sticky Vicky. File.
Don't they pull a little ball inside herself and then she blows it out or something?
Yeah. She does all that. It's weird.
What was the Thailand thing?
No, Benidorm.
Oh, see, okay, it's the same thing though, ain't it? Pulling stuff out of stuff. I just walked out.
So you say baby mother?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What
Trillo Cactus says she's seen Sticky Vicky.
What's wrong with saying baby mother?
What is that? What is that? What's that mean?
Your baby mother. But it's because from the southwest I go mother.
What's your baby mother though? What's that?
Someone else have my kid, right? One of my kids.
Not your missus.
No.
Your missus, you ain't got no kids with your missus.
Yeah, I got 3 baby mothers.
Oh my God.
I'm a good-looking Jew. What do you expect?
It's got nothing to do with good looks. See, this is where the men go wrong as well. So you think because you've got 3 baby mothers that validates you? You're as sad as that
No.
woman who gets it up the arse. Yeah, you are. You're as sad as
Why?
her.
Why?
Seriously.
Why?
Because you think that means you're good looking.
Yeah, R.I.P. Sticky Vicky, man.
Yeah, she died, didn't she? Well, listen, proof's in the pudding. If I wasn't, I wouldn't get what I get.
Well, you don't think an
For the
average man
types.
could get 3 women? That's ridiculous. That'd be silly.
Yeah, but it's the levels. There's difference between 3 ugly women and 3 attractive women, right? So it's the standards.
Well, we've only got your word for it, haven't we?
I know, as well.
Isn't it? Really think about it. I didn't want to.
And being attractive is subjective anyway.
That's what I said.
Not really. That's what ugly people would say. That's what an ugly person would say.
I don't consider myself ugly. I don't consider myself a beauty.
There's 2 types of beauty, right?
I think for my age, I'm all right, mate. So yeah, all right, whatever.
Well, that's a bit narcissistic, isn't it?
No.
Well, it is because you think yourself.
I just said I don't think I'm a beauty queen, but I don't think I'm really hideously ugly. I'm 55, and I think for my age, I'm all right. That's not narcissistic. That's confidence, and that's what a lot of you youngsters don't know the difference between as well. You can't tell somebody who's assertive from aggressive. You can't tell somebody who's confident from somebody who's a narcissist. Yeah.
Well, because we're told confidence is narcissism.
Well, that's a load of bullshit, isn't it?
Some people.
But what does narcissism mean?
Narcissism are people that don't see any wrong in themselves and
They're
don't accept,
self-absorbed.
and they don't accept criticism, and they can't apologize for anything.
So it's all about them, right? They're so selfish, right? It's basically, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah. Self-absorbed, yeah.
But again, just because I say something, like you said, it's subjective, right? So it's not being narcissistic, or it's just being confident, right? Never been told I've been ugly.
Yeah, but I never called you a narcissist, did I?
I don't know.
I said you validated yourself for having 3 women.
I've had thousands. That's just baby mothers.
You literally just look like Khan, really. You just like Khan.
No, don't even insult me like that. Don't insult me like that, mate.
I'm just kind of talking like him now.
You like Khan with glasses.
No, man.
Shades on and a little trim. Yeah.
So you see, I look Turkish or something, mate?
I don't know. You obviously you're only showing half your eye, half your face. I don't know what that's about. If you're gonna show your face, man. Why are you moving all shy? Oh man.
He don't
People
look like
just
that.
snap
He don't look like that.
Yeah, no
Why
matter,
you
man. Look, it's my grill everywhere, man. What the hell? What's gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly. Why are you ashamed of showing your face? Everybody shows their face all over the place.
Look,
so I feel rough.
Well, that's the wire. She looks exactly like that.
I don't look exactly like that. That's about 5 years old. I look similar to that with a couple of bags under my eyes.
There you go. And then there's Mag. Fucking scary.
Oh my god,
he looks like that
Michael
character
Jackson in Thriller. Yeah, he looked like Thriller there.
Who's that guy? Who's that movie star? He looks like that movie star. Oh, where that is? He's with that lady, and he lands up in himself, locked in himself.
White movie star.
What's that film?
Or Asian.
I can't think of the film. Can't think of what it's called. Shut in or locked in?
I don't know. What are you doing, mate? Because it doesn't half sound horrible.
Well, Roger Moore. You mean Roger Moore in it, or Sean Connery?
No, they're white.
Sean Connery. Here's
crazy, man.
Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, James Bond looking motherfucker, right?
Okay, Jude Law. That's who you're trying to say.
You're just going to the whitest of whites now, aren't you?
DiCaprio.
Adam Sandler.
Oh.
I know who you look like, Jacob. Jacob, I know who you look like. Ali G. You look like Ali G.
Yeah, I do not look like Borat. My cousin says that. My cousin calls me Borat.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Well,
look
we
like
were.
Borat.
That's a bit racist still, Jukes.
That is a
Why?
bit racist, isn't it?
Why is it racist?
It's a bit
Why?
racist.
How is it?
But you've trying to throw you down the well, cuz I wouldn't have that.
How is it
I know.
racist to say he looks like somebody who he looks like?
He's run.
Now he's back.
But
What did you just do there? Yeah, you're beginning to sound a bit suspect. I don't like the idea of you.
Big up JD. JD said, "Who said Giuseppe off EastEnders?"
Giuseppe, yeah.
Wait, do you know Giuseppe?
no, I don't, mate.
Beppe in them.
Beppe, yeah.
Get away.
Beppe looking guy.
How am I either racist or gay? How does that make sense?
You do sound a bit feminine.
A little bit.
And you sound like an effer, but ayo,
I am.
Do I make?
Yeah,
I know you are.
I am. Yeah, I am. I don't mind that. I'm not bothered.
It looks like you had a fight with a pit bull and lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loud jibs, man. What's
That made you quiet, didn't it?
Fight with a pit bull.
Not really, because you're expecting me to be upset, and I'm not. I'm just like.
Oh, I would be
whatever.
upset if I had a picture like that. Of course, I would be, but.
Well, so would I if I was a bloke.
Well, but I'm saying you look like me. You look like a bloke.
No, I don't.
Where's your picture gone? Jacob?
My picture?
Yeah.
Last year?
I mean, where is it? You've taken it down, yeah?
No, it's there. Can you not see it?
No, we can't see it no more.
So you've already admitted you don't like curves. So what you into? Stick thin women who've got bums?
No, there's curves and rolls. There's a difference between curves and rolls, right? Rolls is just a fat
you
person.
don't like having a roll? You don't like having a roll, no?
Yeah.
No, that's what fat people say. Oh, curves, but no, a curve is like a white hourglass shape, a wine glass shape. That's a curve, not some lady with a front bum hanging from her crotch, like one of them vile man. That's disgusting.
That's the next
thing. That's my baby's house. How dare you? How very dare you? that's proof I'm a true woman that I gave birth.
No, that's what they say. How is that? My missus has had like three, 4 kids, and she's got 6-pack. Stop lying. Stop lying about that.
I've had 8
Hold
children.
on.
I've had 8.
Hold on, 1 second. Which woman's had 3, 4 kids? Which one of your baby mamas?
My latest one. I've been with her for like ages.
How long? How long?
So you tell when people go, "Oh, I've had kids and I can't get the body back." It's a bit.
How long have you been with your missus, bro?
Cool. 8 years, on and off. 8 years.
8 years, and you've had 4 kids with her.
Yeah, show us her 6-pack.
Have you had 4 kids?
Look, are you getting jealous? No, they're not all mine. No.
No, I'm not jealous.
Oh,
I had,
wow, okay.
So I had 6 children.
Did she have kids already? Did she have kids before?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, she's a lot older than me. She's like, I met her when I was 22. She was 35.
Ugh.
What's wrong with that?
How come you've not married her as a Jew?
Ugh.
Because she's not Jewish.
What? How come?
It's just local, isn't it? Like, there's more to.
Have you not always been a Jew?
I'm not like in my own little community. No, because I was brought up around the ends. So I'm just a normal geezer, like. Not like what you're thinking.
What sort of a 35-year-old, right, wants to have children with a 22-year-old?
Because I was ridiculously handsome. Ridiculously. Fresh to the nines.
No, that's disgusting.
Why is it?
It just is. I don't like that.
She was beautiful when I first met her. Absolutely beautiful.
I'm glad she was beautiful. I'm sure she thought you was a young stud or something, I suppose.
No,
I don't know.
I think she's a bit of a cougar, but
So let me put it this way: how can a 35-year-old woman ever think
you got 4 kids with this woman and kids with other women as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're going in. Big up, mom. You're not fucking around.
I used to get bear gash. Well, not anymore, but you grow up and mature, don't you, and grow out of things. Like, what's the point of having all these kids?
What's gash?
What's what?
What's gash?
Fanny.
Oh, can you call it that in future instead of gash? Bit rude, isn't it?
Not really. To you, it might be.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But nevertheless, like, there's only an age gap, but the age gap's there, but we loved each other, we got on. We're like the same people, yin and yang, like, you know? That's what it is.
Everybody can do what they want to do. I'm not saying you can't do it, and I'm not saying it's illegal. But in my book, I can't see how a 35-year-old woman would possibly think a 22-year-old boy, because I think that men at 22 have not really matured enough to be fathers.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah, but we didn't plan it, mind. Obviously, it was just we liked each other, and then it just happened. Like, you know, and it's a lot more than that. Like, she went through some stuff, and I was there for. It's a load of stuff. So it's just more than. She thought I was like, and I'm not mature, but I am mature. Like, I could be a div and a child, but I could also be mature as well. So it's.
Well, I don't think so. You had sex with her and didn't put anything on it. You weren't planning it. It just happened. You're mad.
Yeah, she wouldn't sleep with me for ages, mind. I used to go back to her house and she wouldn't sleep with me for ages. So she's like one of them good ones, like, you know. She's not like, she's probably slept with less people than fingers I have on one of my hands. So, like, you know what I mean? It's one of them you lock down and you keep.
Okay, well, good for you.
I think it is, and most men want that. Most men want women that ain't slept with a lot of people. Most men don't want, like, you know, that's the whole point. Like you were saying earlier, it's about morals and standards.
Mm-hmm.
Most birds my age just want to shag, and that's like not what I want. I wanted a family, you know.
Whatever. I'm bored now.
James.
Hi, James.
I seem to have arrived at the right time.
Big up, James.
Big up, Jedi. Is that you, Jedi? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Wagwan, man. Wagwan.
Hello, James.
Hello. I was just listening to what Jacob was saying then.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that locking down women thing.
You don't agree with locking down women?
What, you want to share yours? Do you like sharing?
No. The thing is, you can't lock down a woman, right? That's your fatal flaw right there. Because if a woman wants to be locked down to you, she will lock herself down for you.
Yeah, but she did it anyway. But it was just that the security I needed as a young adult. That I thought, yeah, like, you know what I mean. But
I feel you on that. Just
she stopped going out. Like, she used to go out prolifically to the pub, like every Saturday and Friday night with her mates. She stopped that. Do you know what I mean?
It sounds like you needed a mummy.
No, because I had my own shit. Why would I need her? How does that work out?
I guess I did come in at the right time.
I had my own stuff, so work that out. What would I need to rely on her for?
Everything, by the sound of it.
Right, I got my own shit. I probably got more than you.
I don't care if you have. I'm not really interested. I don't validate myself.
So but you just made a statement like I needed her. What did I need her for? I was a young, good-looking man.
Mentally? Me 3 months ago. He sounds like me 3 months ago.
I'm mentally sound.
Yeah, he does that. He does actually, James. He sounds very needy, doesn't he? Very needy.
I think you sound very like alone. The stuff you come out with and the ways you say it, you sound lonely.
Yeah, I'm really lonely. Yeah,
and bitter. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you can't really say that considering your relationship is in its infancy. Jupes is a married woman, happily married.
Yep.
Yeah, with years of experience in a relationship. Yeah.
So, respectfully, give the lady some credit.
And it's not a figment of my imagination like a lot of people on here.
She's dating a brody. What are they called?
I'm not dating anyone. I'm married.
Catfish.
I'm married.
No. Catfish.
That's
I'm married.
wow, bloody hell. Fucking hell, no wonder you have to lock your missus down. If that's
I'm not
offense.
dating anybody. I'm married, long time married.
Yeah, and they're both in the same household. How could he be a catfish?
Yeah, slightly strange.
You keep calling me strange, but you're pointing out things of my relationship. Yeah, remember when you said you're Jewish, but you didn't know things? I think you're a bit of a fibber.
I wouldn't
I don't practice being a Jew. I don't practice it.
You're not Jewish.
Don't you?
You're not Hebrew. You're not nothing.
Please don't.
Look at me to you. Look at my nose. Look at my facial features. Everything about me.
I'm not trying to claim Jewishness. That you can keep that to yourself, mate.
You're not going to have a Jew off. A Jew? No way.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't care whether he believes me or not. I'm not claiming to be Jewish.
Not saying just allow it.
It's mental.
If that's the case, I must be the king of the Jews, isn't it? Because I come from King David. Jacob. Just saying.
You what?
Nothing.
What about King David?
Sorry, I thought it was a jewel. Sorry.
You're not a Jew.
No, he can keep the Jewishness. I don't need it.
God, that's it.
Right.
What are you, a Jamaican, are you?
Who?
No,
me?
I'm
You.
English.
No, King.
I'm British. British. Sorry, I forgot my
Why have you got a Jamaican flag in the background?
Oh
Do you
my
have a
God,
problem with
he's
that?
so thick.
Oh my days.
Is that a Jamaican flag in the back? How am I thick? Saying, how does that make me thick?
Right. How is that a Jamaican flag? Please tell me.
Because I can see gold, green, and something else in the background.
And I can see black and white and blue and white.
So what is it, Scottish?
And a crown on my fucking head and my face in the middle of it. What? Where's the Jamaican
I'm fucking
flag?
lost. It looks like a Jamaican flag. Don't
Yeah,
lie.
I know. I thought that about half hour
It
ago.
does. It does. Kingston James.
Kingston.
Yeah, but that's the truest thing he's said all night, that he's lost. You know.
He was lost, but then we found him.
Yeah, no.
You pulled me to the light, right? I have a dream.
What's wrong with that? Martin Luther, big up, yeah.
He got shot.
What's that got to do with anything?
Everything. He had a dream and then he got shot.
What's that got to do with anything? His words still resonate with many people today.
Yeah.
So does God's. So does Jesus's.
You want to go on?
Yeah, and he got crucified. So what's your point?
He was.
But he's still older. He's still older, and he's still way more important. Who's the most famous man in the world? Jesus Christ. Ever in the world, Jesus Christ, not Martin Luther King, right?
Well, I'm not going to argue with
Lord
that.
Christ also says not to take his name.
But that's not his name, right? Jesus Christ isn't his name. Jesus Christ is Greek, my friend, if you knew.
I'm not really bothered.
Christos.
Christos de Regis de Rex. There's Latin for you, Jacob. Christ.
Yeah, so it's Latin, Greek, same thing in it. It's not Hebrew.
That was Christ.
So what race is your wife?
English. American Indian, but her dad's American Indian. Native Indian.
He's got a wife.
Okay. Interesting.
What
My daughter, she got like curly hair. She's really tanned. You can see it. Like she's got like these eyes. They're like not Asian eyes, but they're like a little bit
Inuit.
Jewish eyes.
No, like Siberian, like Cherokee, like Slytherin.
Oh, okay. I know what you
She
mean.
hasn't got Jewish eyes.
Kind of Siberian.
No, because she's not Jewish.
Okay. She's your child though, right?
Obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No,
Are you-
All my
are
kids
you
are my
at-
kids.
Isn't that the truth though? Actually, because I swear it doesn't carry through, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's
Well,
like
no.
bullshitting.
These two sides. There's the side that comes through the mother's side, and then there's the side that comes through the father's side. I read up about this. The mother's side, where is one side of the Jewish sect, the father's side is
Right.
another side. There's two
Right.
different Jewish tribes that believe differently. That they believe that the true lineage comes through the mother, through the womb,
The maternal
Yeah.
side. Yes, I've heard
Yes.
that often. Yeah.
because the
And then
womb
there's
is
the
often
patriarchal
considered,
side, right?
because the womb is often considered the holy grail of life, the cup, the
Interesting.
chalice.
So Jacob, you're married. How long you been married?
I'm not married. Not married.
Why haven't you married her?
Fuck no.
Oh my days!
Okay, so explain this mindset to me. She's good enough to raise your children, the most precious thing in the world, but she's not
Yeah.
good enough to be married to. Why?
What do you need to put a ring on it for? So like when we split up, take whatever I got. Like, you know, what's the point of
Well,
that?
then you clearly do not know the meaning of love.
Oh no, I do know meaning of love, but it doesn't.
No, you
love
do
doesn't come down to a bit of gold on the finger, does it?
No, it doesn't, but that's not what it is. I don't understand your mindset.
Yeah, it's
When I'm ready to, of course. I've asked her before. It's not like I haven't asked her. I've asked her before, but it's when we're ready. Like, you know,
So you've
life
asked
is
her,
life.
and you've asked her, and she said no.
No, we've like spoke about it, and she's like, rah, like, but
Bloody
I
hell!
don't
Why
know.
did she have
It's a
kids
lot of
with
money,
you if
mine.
she don't want to marry her?
Think how much does a wedding cost? About 50-60 grand. It's a
No,
lot
it
of money,
doesn't.
mine.
Well,
Yes,
that's
it
only,
does.
that's only if you're doing it for the audience and you're not doing it for the right reasons.
What's the point of, like, you know what I mean? That's a lot of money. That's even 30-40 grand. You know?
well, if you truly love a woman, right, and you want to make her happy more than anything, yeah, and you are really in love with her, then what really that person would want would be the best day of their life. So yeah, you would fucking pay for it.
You get
So
your
you're-
money then. You do it then. Hang on, big balls. You do it then.
So all your kids go to school and they've got a different surname to their mother.
What do you mean? All my kids? All my kids got my name.
Yeah, so they've got a different surname to their mother.
Yeah, of course. They always take the father's name. Kids are always meant to take their father's name.
Yeah, so do the wife normally. So she has to go around the school and she's got a different surname. Nice.
No, she's only got one child in school, which is mine.
Yeah, nice. Embarrassing.
How is that? Excuse me. Your face is embarrassing, right? Secondly, right? How is that embarrassing? Picking up one child from school. One child.
You're letting
Walked into that one.
everybody know that the children are born as bastards. Well done.
And you're acting like a bastard, but who cares? I don't like.
I'm
do you know what I
telling
mean?
you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. If you don't like it, that's up to you.
What do you mean? You're calling my kids bastards, mate? I wouldn't like that.
They are technically
No.
bastards. They're born out of wedlock.
So
That
what?
actually is a legal
Got
term.
him.
That is a legal term. Bastardry is.
Listen, at least I could find someone to have kids with me. You know what I'm saying?
Bastardry.
Yeah, it's actually called
hang on,
bastardry. Yeah.
What? Where's your husband from?
What's that got
That's
to do with
irrelevant.
anything?
Where's your husband from? Hang on. No. Don't play the race card. Where's your husband from?
I said, are you a racist? Why'd you care?
Where's your husband from? So you've had to outsource because no man from here would want you. You've had to outsource. So
Really?
listen, with
Have
all
I?
due respect,
That's
I
like
wouldn't.
getting Kate Middleton to take photos with people from different.
What does that
nations.
mean, Kate Middleton? What does that mean?
So you think only so you're insulting all black men by saying that only black men?
No, I'm insulting you. Stop pushing the narrative off yourself. Grow a backbone. When you call people's kids a bastard, right?
Hold on. What are you saying there, Jedi?
Why are you bringing black men involved, please, Jacob?
No, I said to her, right, and this is the key point. I said to her, where's your husband from, right? And she goes, well, why does that mean? Is it racist? No, it's not racist. It means, why couldn't you find a boyfriend here? Because she's that stonking ugly. There you go.
Whoa. The same could be said to you.
If only it
Why
were
is it?
true, my dear friend.
What do you
If
mean?
only that were true.
All my girlfriends, everybody that I know have been with has been from here. So what are you on about?
Where's it?
England.
Interesting. You make a lot of assumptions, don't you, for somebody?
So, and you say a lot of stupid things, don't you? So
No,
we're
I
both
gave
on
you
the same
facts.
level.
I give you facts.
I gave you a fact, and you wouldn't answer the fact. You pulled the card. You pulled the card to get out of the topic. So I gave you facts, and you didn't like it.
Okay,
So stop that.
So you like facts? Let me give you facts. I've been married
Right.
to a white man, and I had 6 children to him.
And he fucked you off, did he? He fucked you off, did he? Boom,
No.
boom.
No, he didn't.
There
I
you
left
go.
him. I left him.
You're
I
incorrect there,
doubt that. Of
Jacob.
course you're going to say that. Of course you're going to say that. Of course you're going to say
did.
that. We couldn't
I
prove
did.
neither here nor there.
Unfortunately, Jacob, unfortunately, you
I
actually
did.
got it wrong there. Sorry.
I wouldn't know.
You've got it all wrong. You know.
So have you. But there you go. Narcissist.
No,
First I'm Jewish.
Children born out of wedlock are officially
Are classed as
called
bastards,
the
right? But I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're calling my kids bastards, and you're saying they're embarrassing.
They're born out of
No.
wedlock.
Yeah, but
I don't mean my kids are embarrassing, mate. My kids got more than most kids. So
I said that
Jacob.
you embarrass your kids by not giving the mother the same name. I didn't say your kids were embarrassing. I said you were.
that's how I took it. So maybe I took it wrong, and I apologise.
Yeah.
But,
Well done,
So
well done. Big
his
up to you for
bastard kid.
apologising.
but I thought straight away. I don't like people talking. Like, that's fucked up. Talking about kids in a bad way,
Man
innit?
just be talking about
Yeah, but
his
I
bastard
weren't talking about your kids. I was talking about you.
That's fucking.
I'm sure your children are
But
very
because
beautiful.
you talked about the bastardry, obviously that's a sore point. Like if you're bringing up his bastard kids, then you know what I mean.
Oi, listen, you fucking beach whale. Shut your mouth. My kids are probably richer than you, Jedi. So let's be honest.
Prove it.
What do you want me to show?
Well, they're not going to get nothing when you die because, you know.
Why is
You
that?
didn't get married, dipshit.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It goes still to them? I got loads of shit, mate. Loads of shit I go to them. Jewelry, gold.
Dude,
50 grand gold diamond pendant.
Have you show us?
And what does the yeah? You say you're religious, yeah, and you believe in Jesus, yeah. What does Jesus say about all that stuff? Boom, son, tell me. What does Jesus say about a man with riches?
It's going to be easier for the poor man to get into the kingdom of heaven.
Yes, than for a rich man to pass through the eye of a needle like a camel, or something like that. Anyway, pretty close to that. Dupes was more.
He's making it all up anyway. That none of this bullshit he's telling you is true. I don't even think he's got kids the way he's carrying on.
You silenced him. Mad thing.
And Jesus wins every time. Thank you. You're welcome.
Shut him up. Mad thing. Shut him down. Ooh. Yak got destroyed.
No one's saying nothing back. He ain't saying nothing back because it's exactly
what's
what
he gonna
the
say?
Lord said.
Ephraim.
Because the Lord said, if you want that pearl, you have to sell up everything you own in your home to get that pearl. And the pearl is the woman.
I just don't understand the mindset that thinks it's, and I know there's a lot of people that do it, so maybe people can explain it to me, but when they say, oh, it's just a piece of paper, it's just a ring, well, if it really is that meaningless, then why not just do it anyway? But I don't understand.
Because it costs money.
What? Yeah, I understand. When people say to me, okay, I can't afford it just yet, but I intend to, that's one thing. But when people dismiss it and just look down on it and say, oh, it's only just married, but I'm willing to give this woman kids, I'm like, how? What? Why haven't you married her then? I mean, you can always go and have a little intimate ceremony. That doesn't really cost that much, and then have a big party if you want to throw a big party and dress up, rather than have all the sit down and all the speeches and the church thing. I mean, you can get married anywhere now. My last son, he went to a place out in the country, hired a big place, and had it out in the grounds. You know, but you can always. It doesn't have to be expensive. It doesn't have to. I just don't get it.
Wow, that's mad. Yo, Jacob, are you alive over there? Been quiet there for a while, bro. I
Gonna
think I
act like
killed
he has
him.
something really important to do, or a technical issue. Yeah, but really, he's
Something's going on, isn't it?
Yeah, he got smashed up.
In one sentence.
Mm.
Fuck you know, man. That was madness.
So yeah, King James.
Wagwan.
What is your actual background? Where are you from?
I'm a bastard royal. I'm a bastard.
Oh God! Don't keep swearing, Jedi. Get upset.
Oh, sorry. No. Oh, right, yeah. I keep forgetting you can't swear.
Go on. You're English?
I was born in England.
Yeah.
But my family comes from Ireland, Scotland, France.
Don't do the false accent, please, James.
France.
Hey, I can't help how my fucking words come out, James. Some come out like the King's English, and some come out like I'm in fucking Scotland. Aye. Can't help it. My apologies. It's entertaining. I hope.
Okay.
So he's researched his family tree, and he's got Scottish heritage, and he's found royalty in his family line, and so
yeah,
he thinks he's the real King James. That's why he calls himself King James.
Yes, that's
yeah,
right.
yeah. We've had this conversation like 4 years ago. 3 years. Yeah.
It's funny though. I've still not received a letter of anybody telling me to stop calling myself a king.
He's matured a little bit since then, though. To be fair, Jedi, and he's always trying to improve on himself. And I like to give people who try to improve themselves room.
So do you run a channel, James?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to getting monetized.
What kind of things you doing on your channel?
I don't really do much. I just like make music and stuff. I just prefer going on other people's channels in it and just talking to other people.
You make music on your. What do you mean? What kind of music?
Like I can make music and I write rhymes as well. The shit, like they're not the best, but I've got a few decent tracks. I've made music and stuff, so I've got my own published songs and stuff.
How often do you put up new stuff on your channel?
Depends. Like every other day or something when I'm on the PC.
What, every other day you upload like a new track or you making a beat or something?
Yeah, something like that. And I like playing around with the old MIDI files, so I can get loads of MIDI files and remake tracks from scratch using the mechanicals. I'm pretty good with that shit. I can't use an instrument. I can't play an instrument. It's shit. So I can only do it on the computer. I can do.
He's very good with computers. If ever you need that kind of stuff done. And
yeah, skilled in that way. Yeah, not that street smart, but computer smart. Fuck yeah.
What kind of computer do you have?
I've got a custom build one.
PC.
Yeah, I use PC. Don't like laptops. They're shit.
I'm not gonna.
Well, yeah, I don't.
You don't like Mac?
No, I'm not a big fan of Mac.
What's up with it?
It's just got a fancy. It's just a fancy version of Linux. Because the back end of Mac is Linux, and that's free. So people paying for Mac are really being conned. It's a con. It's a clever one. Not gonna lie. But the back end system, how Macs run, it's all built with Linux in it. So, but that shit's free. Why pay for something that you could get for free and do the same stuff?
I'd say your other interests are Christianity as well. You like to talk about that a lot, don't you?
Yeah, I prefer my theological debates. I prefer religious discussions.
Yeah.
discussions about royalty and their
Why,
dirty
are you
fucking
a
secrets.
Christian? Are you a Christian?
I'm a Catholic. I was born Catholic, but I believe in Christ.
You mean
You're a
born
Catholic.
What do you mean born Catholic, but you believe in Christ? Don't Catholics believe in Christ anyway?
No.
No?
Catholicism, going back to the Pope, looks at Mary instead of Jesus.
Well, they do both, don't they?
No. That's why
I'm sure they do.
That's where the Hail Marys came from. To forgive themselves, they try and hail a Mary, don't they? That's where it comes from.
But they do believe in Jesus, because I go on debates every night with Catholics. They definitely do believe in Jesus.
Yeah, they may believe in Jesus. That's fine. That's the key.
But they worship Mary high, right?
Yes, and that's the problem, because that's placing Mary before Jesus. Whatever you put before God becomes your God. Whatever you replace God with is your God.
Right, correct.
Yeah, so I think what he meant was he's a Catholic, but he puts Jesus above Mary. That's what he's trying to say.
So basically, I
didn't even know they put.
I subscribe to a reformed version of Catholicism.
But that's not Catholicism. If you don't refer to Mary as the mother, then you're not Catholic. You're just a Christian.
No, Mary is the mother. Yes, the mother of God.
But she's not too important. No, she's not the mother of God.
Yes, she is, because she gave birth to Jesus. Jesus
isn't God.
Jesus is God in the flesh.
No, he's not. He's the HaMashiach. He's not God.
He came as God in the flesh.
But do you understand how he was meant to come? Do you know the original context of how he was meant to come? So you know who Ben Yosef is and Benu David is, right? One comes in on a donkey as a suffering servant. One comes in as a revelation speaks about.
And Ben Nashon and Ben Salman and Ben Aminadab.
No, it's just Ben Yosef and Ben David. Whoever you just said is, I don't know, because Ben just means son.
Yes.
So I'm just talking about this distinction between the real HaMashiach and what the Catholics done, because the Catholics put him as God, which is a sin. If you see Jesus as God, you're not getting into heaven. It's a fact.
Well, that's incorrect.
You understand? Well,
no,
what about the first commandment?
It's not. Hold on a minute. It's not a fact. That's your belief.
No. So no, that's a lie. Because what's the first commandment? Lo, Leka Elohim Ekarim Aponai. There should be no other God before me, and that's in Hebrew. So therefore, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but that's because he came from a pantheon of gods. I do know what I'm talking about.
I said that ages ago. He come from a pantheon of gods from Sumeria. We know that, but he's still the one true God.
If you think of it like this, Jesus sits upon the right hand side of God. So
exactly.
If he sits on the right hand side,
he can't be God, right? How could you sit next to yourself? Answer that. How can you sit next to yourself if he's God?
And answer me this: is the Son not made in the image of his Father?
Do you know what Son of God actually truly means? It means to be in his likeness. So yeah, in his image, but it doesn't mean physical or literal. He means portray the behaviors of God.
Yes, hold on. And if he is in his image, then his behavior and his conduct will be like him also. Yes. Right. The saying is, I am that I am.
But what does that mean? I am that I am.
That is the name of the Lord.
I know I am what I am means, right? I am is Yahweh, right? But I'm saying to you, what does that mean? I am, I am. Does he say I am, or does he say before Abraham was I am?
Before Abraham was.
I am. Mm-hmm. He doesn't say before Abraham was I am, does he?
I did not say that.
But you just said before I am, I am.
I spoke the words. I am that I am.
But you didn't.
That's
but he's literally saying I am that I am. See, you have to keep this in context. The I am could be God's name, and it would only be addressed to God if I am was in capital letters. But it's not in that passage. Now, when he says Abraham before Abraham was I am, which is in capital letters, means Yahweh. So he's saying before Abraham was, Yahweh was, not that he was.
What are
So
you
that's when he's talking about,
you
well,
weirdo?
Abraham would have loved to rejoice in my day, right? He's
Yeah,
saying,
no one agrees with you. Go away.
no one agrees with you. You talk shit. You don't know your ass from your elbow.
I do.
You clearly don't, because you would know
I
this.
do.
What I'm
My
saying.
ass is about 10 times bigger.
Saggier probably. Like,
Well,
right, and how's that
you'll
going to
never
really
get
help
to
you
know
in a
the
religious
difference.
debate?
But if you married a woman that's fucking a lot older than you're going to get there sooner than my ass, mate. You're going to end up marrying her when she's old and fucking grey by the sounds of it.
but she still looks way better than you. Million times better.
Okay, well, luckily enough, I don't find
That's your belief in your opinion.
attractive, and I'm
No,
not.
it's a fact. An
I'm not even
opinion is
bothered.
where you could dispute it. A fact is when you can't dispute it, and it's a fact.
Well, we don't know what she looks like, so at the moment,
Exactly, it's all
it's
speculative.
indeterminate.
And when it becomes true, then it's going to be something else. And when I prove that, then it's going to be something else. It's always going to be something with
Right.
people with your mind frame and mindset.
Jacob,
Yeah.
right? Number one, right? You're using
I'd
the
rather
name
have
Jacob.
my mindset than yours, mate.
You're fucked up. That's why.
Could you
No,
at least return to the intellectual theological debate instead of
Yeah. I prefer this debate
dropping
about
your
faith. Yeah.
standards? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's not
put it
really
on him,
productive.
James. Go on, James. Put it on him.
Go on, stick it on me, lad. Go on,
The
teach
Lord
me
shall
something
not
about
be
the Bible.
tested. The Lord shall not be tested, nor that any man that believes in him.
What chapter, verse?
What chapter or verse?
Yeah.
Well, you can look it up. You have eyes, seek, and ye shall find.
You're just
Knock,
bringing
and
up
the door
things
shall
that
be
he
opened.
said.
Ask, and it shall be given. That's
Well, in the beginning, there was the word, and it is the word you're supposed to know.
You're just quoting John. That's all you're quoting is John. Whoa.
Yeah, you Googled that.
Well, I Googled it that quick. In the beginning was the word, and then I said it straight away, and I Googled it.
that's
Jesus.
That's Genesis.
No, in the beginning was the word. John's reciting.
Yes, but it's also in Genesis.
So you just tried making out that was wrong then, and I just had to correct you. So again, it's like this weird tactics. You try making out and sounding like I'm wrong, but we all know I'm not. It's weird. It's a weird thing.
No one saying you entirely wrong, just you're a little bit off.
With what? Tell me what I've said. What's off? I love religion, so I'll happily debate you on this if you want to go.
Well, considering John 3:16 and John 3:17 says,
what does John 17 say?
For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whomsoever shall believeth in his name shall have everlasting life.
Right, so hang on, say that again out loud for the crowd to hear. God loved who?
For God so loved the world,
yeah,
that he gave his only begotten Son.
Stop. So why didn't he just say God gave his own life? Why did he say his only begotten Son? Why is there always a father and son paradox here?
It's not a father and son paradox, because how did you come into the world?
Through Adam, right?
Well, no, you came into the world through your father, because he provided seed to your mother.
Right. So inherently, the father can't be the son, right? You can't be your dad, can you?
Have you ever heard of the grandfather paradox?
Can't answer this. Can you be your dad? Can you be your dad? Or is your dad you and you're you?
Well, depending on...
It's a yes or no answer. Can you be your dad? You can't. So there's your answer. You can, therefore, he cannot be God. And let's bring up some verses which dispute this, what you've just recited. It's even in John. Let's bring up some of John.
Hold on. I didn't even finish. You cut me off.
Go on then, brother. Finish.
Yeah, I was thinking for a moment, right? The father becomes the son. The father gives the son, right? Then the son becomes the father. Do you know how that works? It does make sense, because when the father leaves and the son is around, the son has seed and then becomes the father, and so the cycle continues. It is
that just doesn't make sense.
it's an example of recreation, because recreation is in the whole of the Bible. That is all what it is about, multiplying upon the earth, filling the earth with the tribes of Israel. The coming Messiah. See, I don't think people fully understand the Bible. This is the thing. People don't fully understand the Bible. First, there is Genesis, which is the account of the war in heaven and the flood and the creation of the earth. Revelation is the war in heaven and the final days. In between, you have 7,000 years spanned over 66, maybe 70 books. So you have to read through each and every of the books to understand. May I ask you, brother, how many of the books of the Bible have you read?
What Bible are you talking about?
It matters not. If they all
well, there's New Testament and Old Testament, right? So it does matter, right?
That is the whole Bible.
Well, no, there's Tanakh, which is the Tanakh, and Brit Hadashah, which is a Brit Hadashah. They're not both the same, are they?
The Old Testament and the New Testament were combined together to make one Bible.
But it's not really one Bible, again, because they've taken it from another faith and put it to their scripture.
And how have you come to that conclusion?
What do you mean? Because Jews are not Christians. Right?
Jews are not Christians. Well, I'd say that's kind of incorrect.
Yeah, but Jews stole the original Genesis stories and all of that stuff that you're saying that's in the Old Testament that was taken from the Jews. They stole it from Samarians. What's your point?
What do you mean they stole it? No, they didn't. Everyone knew about these things. So how could someone steal? So the Aztecs stole it from us today. They stole it from Sumeria.
There's already stories of Moses and all these people in Sumerian times.
What Moses was spoke about in Sumeria? Is that what you're saying?
Well, if you go back to 2000, well, we're in 2000 now, so I would have to go back 3,500, maybe 3,600 years. And the time period then would be the Samarian age. So yes, they would have records.
Aren't they older than that?
Sumerians are older than. Yeah, Sumerians were there before Israelites.
Because that's like.
I mean, if I'm wrong, obviously correct, man.
My understanding.
No, Sumerians were before, but the nation wasn't made as Israel at that point. But the Hebrews were there. Hebrews were there, so Jews would have been there. People that would later on become Jews would have been there at the same time as the Sumerians, but it just wouldn't have been known as Israel. It would have been Canaan, right?
What would you say,
Why?
Does that not make sense?
No, you don't make sense.
Say that again.
You just talk shit. You just talk out your arse, you.
No, I don't.
You do. You don't know what you're talking about. You said you're Jewish, but you don't know the Torah.
I told you I'm not Jewish. I told you.
Even if your parents were, they would have taught you these things.
I haven't got Jewish parents either. I told you my great grandmother was Jewish on one side and married in, and my great grandfather was Jewish on the other side and married in.
Well, that don't make sense because that wouldn't happen, especially at them times, them day and ages.
What do you mean it wouldn't happen? It did happen.
Because if they were Jews, they would be strict and they would never have drifted off into another community if they were really Jews.
Don't talk stupid, mate. Do you know how many Jews come into Britain and then hid they were Jews because of the politics at the time? Behave.
Yes.
When did they hide they were Jews? Hang on. When did they hide they were Jews? In England. When did they hide that when they were Jewish? In England.
Well, before
they did. That's what World War II was over. What are you talking about? You're so inaccurate.
It doesn't matter. They came here and they changed their surnames. They did.
No, they didn't. What are you talking about? Now they changed their names. Who's telling you these lies?
Okay, I'll get it for you. Just stay there.
What you're bringing up is the Spanish Inquisition. It might have happened in Spain, but it didn't happen in England.
What are you on about? You're just throwing anything in now. You're just random.
No, you just spoke about something that you've obviously heard, not knew the whole facts, and you thought it was England when it was Spain and Northern Africa. The expulsion of Jews, where Jews had to actually become Christians and hide their Jewish identity. That's in Spain, ain't in England.
Also in Russia.
I'm not being funny, but if you really want to look at it like this, the Jewish people are hardcore Christians.
Right. Well, you're kind of correct, right?
Many of them still live themselves under the Old Testament.
Right.
Disregard the New. They would be classed as the Pharisees. They would be the hardcores.
Original Christian would be a Jew. I agree with you, but it's a slippery slope because Judaism is in two sects, right? You have the Orthodox, Hasidics, and all these others, and then you have people that are Jewish by heritage that understand who Jesus is, but still live under law. And we are under law. If you know your stuff, you know that we're under law still.
Yeah. Because Jesus came not to take away the law, but to fulfill it.
Right, exactly.
Because no other man could.
Exactly.
Because they had all sinned.
And what does it say?
And Jesus.
What does it say after that?
I wasn't quoting from the Bible. I'm speaking from my heart.
Oh, I'm sure that was from the Bible.
Man thinks
what does Jesus say after that?
Bible. I'm talking from my heart, bro.
Did you not say that?
Because the word has to be written upon your heart.
Obviously.
Why do you think Jesus points to the heart?
He does, right? He does. But what does he say? Not one drop of the law shall pass until everything's accomplished, right?
I put some evidence in the back. Let me go and find you further evidence, you knobhead.
You're bringing up stuff from Google. You're an idiot. That's how you could tell. Google can say anything.
Yeah, that's right. Jewish surnames were Anglicized. Yeah, that's correct.
They weren't Anglicized. Cohen. You have loads. You have loads of Jewish names. Debansky, Saluski, all these names that were never changed. How can Jewish names be Anglicized?
Because it was.
How does that make sense? Then they're not Jewish.
It was part of the Reformations.
Or something else, or maybe they just.
That doesn't make sense.
Well,
hold on, Jacob.
Happen to innit? Like, because there's clearly a version of it happening that somebody wants to talk about. You don't want to accept it, so just forget about it. It don't concern you. You still got your name. Keep moving.
Yeah, but you're chatting shit. That's the point. Stop making up chat. That's the problem. People just chat shit and think they can say what they want.
How do you know that something has not happened?
Because we would have factual evidence, like historical documents, not some on a Google page that says, "Oh yeah, this happened."
So what?
You know what I mean? You'd have factual evidence.
This guy, man.
That's just something that can be typed up, bro. Like, you know this.
You can't chat shit and say something and then like just make out as if it was facts and it's history.
So basically, Jacob.
Right, I dropped my second piece of evidence. I'll get you more, knobhead.
Basically, Jacob, what you're saying.
So what you're using is an anti-Semitical link that's just basically saying stuff about Ashkenazis. There you go. So you're a clown. You're bringing up racial, and you're with someone. That's mad. That's crazy. You just blow my mind. You do.
The Lord is tired of this argument.
Yeah, it's
the Lord. What do you mean? Who is the Lord for?
I'm with someone who's what? I'm with someone who's
that's
what?
Racially not white, right? But yet you're being racist. Mad craziness.
How's it racist?
Because are you not reading the doctrine they're saying? Are you dumb? Are you playing dumb?
You read the
I've read it, yeah.
You saw the word Ashkenazi and just started flipping out.
Yeah, you just spazzed out. I don't know why.
Definitely, that's fake. Fake ass.
Right, so in your opinion,
are you on about the one that's
formed your view
is independent non-profit? Are you on about that one being fake as?
Everyone's talking at once. Say that again.
So the one that you're thinking is fake as by something called the Forward, which is a Jewish independent non-profit, a newspaper. That's fake, yeah.
Yeah, but listen, the key point is Jews that came to England didn't change their names. That's the key point I'm getting at. No, they didn't. Why would they have to? So what? England was an anti-Semitic place, was it?
Yes, it was.
Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, it was.
No, see, you're chatting shit. You don't even know this country, then, do you? Because this country is built on Judaism. What is your laws? What's your laws? What's the laws in England? So stop lying. You're making up bullshit again, and it's sickening, man.
It doesn't mean that something doesn't exist. This is part of the same thing that Jewish people have told me all my life, that they've been bullied everywhere they've gone in the world, including here. It's just that Britain started fixing up because of what's his name? It's so bad. Like, why do you not know this type of stuff? If you're British and Jewish, and I do, and I'm black and I'm not.
You're chatting shit, mate. Listen, if you had Jewish mates, they wouldn't accept what you're saying, so therefore they wouldn't be around you. And if you have Jewish mates, do they have phones? Hang on, do Jews have phones?
No, I won't hang on. There's someone in the audience who can confirm that they're Jewish and their family changed their name because of the black shirts in this country. What are you talking about, Jacob?
You're chatting shit. You're a liar.
No, I'm not. They're in the side chat. There it is.
Yeah, they're in the YouTube side chat right now. And it was Grateful Aunt. During the black shirts, I had a hard time. My family changed their surname like many other Jews did at Jacob. So that was Grateful Aunt, 8:22 p.m.
When did his family come over?
That's
probably 20s.
That is very important. When did his family come over? Get him to answer that. Because if he says the 40s, that's a lie. If he says the 30s, that's a lie. Because we know we were ushering people come in because of the war into our country. So that would be a lie. Why would you settle in a country that wants you and change your name?
We have had Jewish living in this country and expelled from this country long before the Second World War. What are you on about?
No one said it wasn't just the first. Again, you stop mischaracterizing what I've said. Right. I'm saying that's World War II. That's why I asked. Hang on. Any intelligent person would understand why I asked when did he come over.
Yeah,
that's one point.
You must be the most intelligent person here. You're thick.
You're thick. You're just Googling everything. That's how dumb you are.
No, I brought a fact. Yeah. Said it wasn't true, and then I Googled.
It isn't true. It isn't true.
It is true. You don't know what you're talking out your arsehole, mate.
That's how racist you are. Jew doesn't know how you're talking about. You're a racist pig. Look in the mirror.
Diarrhea. You
have. I'm Jewish. No, you're not. Shut up. You're whiter than me. Way whiter than me.
I never claimed to be Jewish.
Yes, you did. About 2 weeks ago, you did.
I had a great grandmother that was Jewish. And
no, you didn't. Stop lying.
That was Jewish.
Then you would be Jewish because your parents would have kept the tradition. Again, you're lying.
No, they wouldn't.
No Jew would not keep their tradition. You're a liar.
I know of at least one whose parents were both Jewish and didn't carry on being a Jew.
Tell me one Jew that doesn't practice Torah. Tell me one. Just one.
Easy-E.
Easy-E's not Jew. Oh my God. Oh, Easy-E's a Jew.
I'm talking about Easy-E. I'm talking about Easy-E channel. The person who calls himself Easy.
Oh, I thought you meant the rapper.
No, not the rapper.
Sake, man, just allow it now. Allow it now, because if you are, just allow it. Do you know what I mean? You're just, that's how combative you are. You're stuck in that thing. It's surely not Easy-E the rapper.
I didn't know what it was. I don't know, mate. I don't know about whoever Easy-E.
That's right, Grateful Aunt. My great grandmother came from Russia.
So you're saying you're Jewish because they come from Russia?
No, she was Jewish.
Jews would be in Russia. I agree with that.
And before Britain created the state of Israel,
Roseanne Barr is Jewish and don't practice the faith. There's two.
But that person would know the faith. I would know certain things. So stop lying, because as a child, if you're in this is where you're lying, because as a child, if you're in a Jewish family, they would still teach you up to your 13. You would have your mitzvah, and then you would be able to do what you wanted.
No,
so stop lying. So as a child, it would be taught to us.
What about secular Jews?
Jesus didn't.
That is secular Jews.
Jesus never had a bar mitzvah.
You're judging everybody by your own standards.
What do you mean Jesus never had a bar mitzvah? We don't know, because you don't know what he did at 13, right?
By your own standards, and your standards are not very high, so
yours ain't, to be honest.
Sorry to say to you, but Jesus came to Britain during his younger years, and he travelled.
No, he didn't. Stop lying.
He did.
You just make it up.
How do you think? Right, where do you think? Right. Let me explain something to you. Right, there's a big portion of Jesus' life missing from public record, and that's
right.
The time from when he was a child and then grew up to being nearly 30 years old.
Well, definitely he was 30, right? He was bag old 30 years old.
Right. So, do you not think his father Joseph would have took him on his travels with him?
To a degree, yeah.
And do you not know that Joseph of Arimathea came to Glasgow in Britain?
You can prove that, can you? Jesus went to Britain. Prove to me where Jesus went to Britain.
Well, here's the thing. Where do you think the throne of David comes from in Britain?
What do you mean? Say that again. Where the throne of David comes from?
The throne of David in
You
Britain.
tell me.
Where do you think it comes from? It comes
What
from
about that rock under the throne?
the line of Anna of
So
Britain.
no one could have brought it over.
No, it was founded here. The line from Joseph through Jesus, his sister Anna from Joseph, Anna of Britain. Their line.
So what you're saying is,
hold on. Their line descended into the kings and queens of Britain today.
right? So what you've just said is something that's just so wrong. Even the scholars would laugh at you.
Let me put it into content, into proper historical aspect for you. The tribes of Israel. America is Manasseh. Ireland is Magog. Britain.
So you're just putting these weird names onto it.
Britain is actually called Ephraim. Scotland is Judah. Wales is the dragon.
No, you're just misappropriating. No, that's not true at all.
I'm descended from those very bloodlines, Jacob.
You are not. You are not Jewish. You're not a Yehuda.
I'm descended from Joseph's
You're taking my bloodline, my heritage, because I am actually a Jew, right? And you're saying it's you. You're misappropriating culture.
I'm a descendant of King David.
How are you a descendant?
David.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're not Jewish. You're not. You're Anglican.
Oh, I'm not Anglican at all.
You are. If you were from Scotland.
In fact, I reject that Anglican terminology.
So you're trying to steal someone else's heritage, right? That's what you're saying.
How can you steal a heritage if it's in your?
But it's not. King David was in Judah, not in England, mate.
And King David's descendants came to Britain.
Descendants come to Britain, right?
Yes.
His descendants.
King David's descendants also go down to Jesus, as well as to the other line of European royalty, including Charlemagne.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm giving you the truth. The truth.
This fact is that you're saying so work this out, right? How come I don't look like you?
If you don't truly know the descent, if you've not actually followed the genealogies written in Luke and John, the genealogies.
John, yeah, we have them.
Yes, they are the lineages of Jesus, and those lineages help you trace the ancestry from today. I know because I've traced it. That's
so what do you right? So
I am the one who completed that project. I've been able to connect the genealogies of the royal families of the United Kingdom.
So you're the one that's able to do it, and the scholars ain't. The scholars can't do it, but you can.
To the books of Genesis. It is not difficult. Anybody could do it if they spent time to do it. But does people have time? No, they don't. So, and something like that, you need to spend a lot of time looking at the names. Following where
but no offense, my friend. There's people way more intelligent than you that spend their lives on it and haven't come to the things that you've come to and said the things you said. So,
but did God give the most intelligent people or the richest people the keys to the kingdom? No.
It makes it harder for them to get in, right?
Who was King David before he became king?
He was a sinner, right? He was a terrible person, right?
No, he was a sinner, but who was he before he became king? He was the last son of a shepherd, the youngest one out of them all. and God picked him above all of his brothers. Surely you must know the story of the Technicolor Dreamcoat.
The Technicolor Dreamcoat?
Where do you think it came from?
I know.
Well then, this is heritage, this is truth. Every knee shall bow to the Lord one day.
But what you're doing is, my friend, you're stealing. Like, and I understand. I understood Jupiter a bit, like, but it's still far off. Like, and I hate getting all angry and going back and forth and insulting each other. So I will apologise for that. But again, I would say to you, you're you're just stealing someone else's culture, mate, and are just applying it to yourself, which is just totally. Me and you do not look the same.
Well, I'm going to have to use scripture on you here. Your thoughts are not my thoughts.
Yeah, but like you would be right. So there's you'd have some kind of solid. Like when I go around my Jewish friends, we all look similar. We all have tan skin. We all have certain features: long noses, dark hair, high cheekbone. There's things that you can't run away from that we share. And I've never seen you, so I can't say you look like just a normal English Scottish person or whatever. But I'm sure me and you don't look alike.
Well, I know I look like Jesus.
Well, no, I would look more similar to him. How is that?
Because I have a picture of Jesus and I have a picture of me side by side.
Have you what? You're using a mod. You're using a mod. Show me the picture.
Hold on a minute. Don't worry. It's on its way.
Don't tell me he's like pale white with like light brown hair and blue eyes or light eyes and nose. Like, I guarantee you. I want to see what he's saying now. He looked like Jesus. Jesus came from the Middle East, so he wouldn't have looked like you. How does that even make sense? I'm waiting to see this picture, mate. Come on. I'd say you'd have looked more like me, don't you think? Than you. How come you've gone quiet? Is he still there? You can't put up a picture that looks like there's no, and if it's like a modern day picture, we know they're like very inappropriate because they just paint him as like this white pasty man in the middle of a burning desert place like that. That just makes sense, does it? Just stupidness. Is he coming back or what?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, crap. Sorry, I was on mute. Sorry, Jed. I didn't realize I was on mute. Right. I was talking into the mic. I was saying, yeah, Jacob, keep talking because I can still debate while you listen. You said I was stealing.
Right.
So
okay.
I'm still looking.
So I want to see this picture. So would you say Jesus was a white man?
No.
Well, if you think
Or was he a
about it,
tanned, Mediterranean-looking man?
well, if you're a white man stuck in the Middle East most of your life, you're going to end up with a tan, aren't you? Because the sun's blaring
Well, no,
down on
because
you.
if you look at my picture, I was born here. I've never been to the Middle East, and yet look at me. So there's a bit of a conundrum you have there, my friend.
Well, hang on. Right. I can't really make a determination from that photo because it's coloured in and it's looks like a cartoon. It's not a real representation of you.
See, there's me
you're
there.
white. Sorry, you're white.
No,
you're white.
yes, middle of winter, mine.
You're white.
Cover my hair.
Right.
My features, mate.
You're white. You're not tanned.
It's because it's the middle of winter. I am olive-skinned, and I'm a bit under the weather, mind. I've said that. I'm on antibiotics and all that. So, definitely, mate, my features just tell you different. My daughter's got curly hair. And she's like tan skin, like really tanned. So you can't run away from these facts, and she's never been abroad in her life.
Well, I've got the picture. Right. I'm going to show it in a second.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, it is.
I bet it's the Prince of Peace one, isn't it?
Hang on. I'm just trying to...
Is it the Prince of Peace?
Oh, crap. Hang on. I just turned it off. Oops. Saved it in the wrong place. Yeah.
Michael Jackson was African, of African descent, silverback. So, what are you talking about?
Right. Okay. So, you wanted to see
the picture,
me and Jesus.
You taking the piss or what? Are you taking
the piss? And there's Jesus. There's me on the right. There's Jesus on the right. He's got a longer nose than me. We have the same
you look Anglican. You look Anglican. He doesn't. That's one, right? He still looks a bit European, which I'm a bit uncomfortable with. That long, thin nose. That's a bit European. But nevertheless, that's sketchy. Oh no.
Well, that's how you work out if you're related to somebody. You look at your faces and you be like, okay, they've got the same genetics. Quite clear. It's clear to see we've got the same beard. I love this beard.
Because you've got the same beard.
We've got the same beard and we've got the same mustache and me little tuft under me lip grows in the same fucking place. You tell me that we do not look alike.
No, you don't, mate. You don't look like.
You're in shock.
Look at his cheekbones. Look at his cheekbones.
You are in shock.
Look at the features of his face. You could just see a total difference.
I'm not being funny. I am fat in that picture, so I'm not being funny. But I will have some weight on my cheekbones. If I lost some weight in my face, probably my cheeks would probably go back in.
No, mate, that's delusional to see you look like Jesus, mate. That's weird as fuck. Like,
but he looks more like my mate, not.
But that's if you have a look at the Shroud of Turin, bring that up. Shroud of Turin, the picture of him. See what he looks like then.
That's a reconstruct from the Shroud of Turin.
No, the Shroud of, that's not a reconstruct of the Shroud of Turin at all. His nose is wider. His nose is more droopy. Like, you have a look at Jews and Jews, not European Jews, but Middle Eastern Jews. You'd see similarities between us all.
I have a fat nose, so you know, it's
mate, I have a humongous nose.
Well, you know, I know I always look angry when I take a photo.
What's that? Your prison photo?
You cheeky twat. No, that's
your prison picture, isn't it?
That insult, I'll let it go. I'll let it fly because you know we must forgive our trespasses if we want to get into heaven. So.
You're only going off what you see, right?
So Tell me where you look like Jesus, because I don't see you looking like anything like that.
Bring
You
out the
look
Shroud
more
of Turin. Look at the
look more like
nose
Charles Dickens.
features. Look at the cheekbones. Look at my cheekbones to his. Look at my facial features to his. The hair color. He would have just like, you can't. That's like taking, right? And Dupes, I will apologise to you because that I don't like bickering, so I will apologise to you because I think that's appropriate. But anyway, back to King. King, like you can't say you look like a Middle Eastern man. That you must know, like, even factual-wise, that's so wrong because you even said you're Irish, Scottish, and French, right, or something like that. Scaring the shit out of me. Oh, Yeshua.
So nobody actually knows what Jesus really looks like, and that pointing that everyone depicts with blue eyes, we don't know that he had blue eyes, for God's sake.
No.
But even if he did or he didn't, you can't say King James can't look Middle Eastern. Have you seen some of the Palestinians or Israelis? Pretty light skinned.
I've never seen one that looks like. I've never seen a Palestinian that looks like King James. There, never in my life have I ever seen anyone Middle Eastern look like that.
Well, I have. I've seen Middle Eastern people come over who's just as pale as him, and just as ginger.
Yeah, you do get a few, but that's a genetic thing. That's not because. That's a genetic thing where their skin stays white and they have ginger hair and they're Asian. I've seen that before. That's just a genetical thing. Like albino, that's not because because it's not normal for that climate. That your body has to adapt. And we have melanonin for a reason, right? So that's why different people are different colors because of the sun, the heat, and so on and so forth.
Well, so that's what the standard theory is, but that might not necessarily be true. That's just a theory, isn't it? That we all say is standard. I'm not sure I believe that. There is more and more evidence coming out now that they say that civilization sprung up roughly the same time in different areas of the globe, but it's not a standard theory yet.
Right. I could agree with that a bit.
Yeah. So at the moment, that is what they say is normal, but we don't know.
But would you say Jesus was white?
Me personally, I wouldn't call him white and I wouldn't call him black. I would say that he was probably Arab-looking mixture.
Middle Eastern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But we don't know. Could turn out that he was a light-skinned black man. Who knows?
Yeah. Could be. You never know, do you? You never truly know.
No, and I don't really care. I think it's more about the faith than what he actually looks like.
What he did, right? Exactly. It's what he did, right?
I think personally, what I believe is when he said in our likeness, he meant as a human, as those kind of features.
Right.
2 eyes, 1 nose, and mouth. Yeah.
Correct.
But each to their own. Everybody can believe what they want to believe.
Yeah, but like, it's dangerous, isn't it? Like, that's why I don't really focus on his skin color too much because it's divisive, right?
Well, for some people. For me, it wouldn't matter if tomorrow I found out he was black or if I found out he was pure white. It wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, but imagine I was in a room full of black people, right? And I said, oh, Jesus was white. How would they feel? They would feel segregated, right? And they'd think, oh, so it's very divisive. And that's why I would just say he's Middle Eastern. That's all I would say. He was Middle Eastern and he went to Egypt and come back.
That is the argument that many black people do use, but there's also equally just as many black people that have spent years praying to a white image. So I don't know whether all of them would be bothered or not. I think if you understand the real tenets of Christianity, it's all about the teachings and the philosophy and not really about Jesus himself. Right. I think that that's just something that humans have put on themselves to try to make themselves seem like chosen ones.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I probably thought you're stupider than you are, to be fair, because you know quite a bit when we're not arguing.
Don't judge a book by its cover, as the Lord would say.
Right.
Don't worry, everyone argues with me at some point.
Even I did.
Yeah. I have a very direct, aggravating way of talking. I understand that.
Is any of your kids religious at all?
Yes.
Oh, fair. What like Muslim, Jewish, Christian? Are you religious at all?
I would say I'm baptized Christian, but I believe that the Bible has been played around with over eons of time. So I would say I'm more spiritual. But I do believe
I could agree with that.
There's an Almighty.
I could agree with that to a degree. It has been messed around with, and we could see proof of that in like Matthew, after Matthew 18, added on and so on and so forth. So I do agree with Joe. But King, I want to know how you came to be. You said Scotland's Judah, didn't you?
Yes, that's where the lion comes from.
I thought Judah was in Israel. I thought it was the capital of Israel.
Judah may be a place in Israel, but it's also the name of the tribes, the people. You see, God refers as people as a nation, not
right
land.
But the tribe of Judah, right?
So if the tribe of Judah moved and settled across the continent, then where they would settle at that time is where Judah would be.
Yeah, but it would disperse. So you do understand there was like 300-400 Jews that dispersed into two lots that become the Ashkenazi, which just means European, and Sephardic, which just means like Spain, Northern Africa, right? You understand that, right? So it wasn't just a group of Judeans, it would have been Jews from all over.
What do you know about the Irish people?
The Gaelics, a bit, right?
Do you know where they descend from? Who created the Irish race? Who was the father of that race?
No.
Okay, well, the father of the Irish race was called Milesius. Milesius was the king of Spain.
All right.
Milesius descends from Japheth. Japheth is the son of Noah.
So you're using the 12 tribes chart, right?
Yes.
Obviously.
See, that's wrong because what you've just said is wrong because the earliest confirmed inhabitants of Ireland were Mesopholic hunter-gatherers who arrived sometime around 790 BCE from Britannia.
Have you
ever read
the Irish Annals? Do you know what the Irish Annals are?
Exactly.
They were Stone Age people. So this is way before us.
No, he's asking you about the records of Ireland.
Yes.
Yeah, this is in the records of Ireland. It's saying the first people arrived in Ireland about 9,000 years ago. We now call them Stone Age people because they used stone tools for their farm work and hunting.
You've not answered the question. The question was, have you read the Irish Annals?
No.
Right.
No, I haven't.
So you cannot really say where they've come from because that's the records of where they've come from, their descendancy, the people who created.
So why? So let me pull up some Irish. Ask about Ireland. Right. Here you go. Here's Ireland's.
Ireland used to be a provincial kingdom of separate different mini kingdoms. So you would have the Kingdom of Ulster, Munster, and there was several others as well. But if you look at the Irish Annals, yes. If you
James is correct.
If you read the Irish Annals, you will find that most of the families of Ireland, such as O'Donovan, O'Shea, O'Byrne, O'Toole, O'Byrne, and what's the other one? O'Sullivan, all descend from the Annals. And you also have the McCarthy's, Joyce's, McDonough's, all of them descend from the Annals. Those Annals document the complete unbroken lineage of the
how are we
spelling
annal?
Annals, ANNALS.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're using this theory. I've just found the theory. It says so. Tuatha De Danann literally means the tribe of Dan. Around the time of capture of the 10 northern Israeli tribes in 72 1 BC, the Tuatha De Danann arrived in ships to Ireland, drove back the native tribes and settled on the land. Is that what you're using?
No.
No?
No. The annals are the annals of the four masters. And you can, if you do a lot of searching, you'll be able to find the annals of the Kingdom of Ireland going back up. My Irish side comes from the O'Donovans. That's my grandfather's line.
Are they Gaels?
Line. What?
Are they? Have you ever heard of the Gaels?
The Gaels?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of them?
Do you mean the Gaelic people?
Well, I was saying a group, the Gaels, Gaels.
Yeah, the Gaelic people.
Gaelics.
Oh, be Jesus, pop my horn.
Fucking top of the morning to you. How you fucking doing, buddy? Now, which fucking part of the fucking corner of the upper world did you fucking sprout out from?
Elsie, no, it's Irish.
Yeah, do you want a fucking potato?
Stick your potato up your ass.
We even had an Irish leader.
You think I'm going to listen to you, do you?
Oh, fucking hell.
Jewish leader.
Oh, fucking hell.
By the way, I'm allowed to do that. I do have Irish in my blood as well. So.
Same here. That's how you can speak it, because you can't speak it unless you got Irish in your fucking blood. And that's lucky. Okay. So, Jacob, if you have that heritage in you, you are free to invoke it at any time. That's your right. It's your heritage right. I think he's been silenced again. That's twice. Okay, I'm keeping count there. Anyway, as I was saying, the Irish people descend from Melicius, who descends from Japheth, which is the third son of Noah. The line of Judah, they travelled, as it's written in the Declaration of Arbroath in Scotland, they travelled across the Tyrrhenian Sea through Spain, landed in Ireland, then went to Scotland. And then there was others that went to England, others that went to Wales. And pretty much created everything that we have today. Because you see, Jacob, the kingdom of Christ is in Britain. It's why every king in Britain has to be crowned upon the stone of destiny. Otherwise, they are not. Yeah. Because that stone is Jacob's pillar.
Exactly.
And Jacob's pillar would only be in the kingdom of David, the true kingdom. Because you see, if it was to be Israel, then why would Britain have to create the state of Israel? Because if you think of it like this, if Britain created Israel, then Britain is Israel's mother. Because the state of Israel was not recognized internationally until Britain declared it so.
Yeah, I've been looking into that. I've been quickly scamming over it. Yeah, it's all crap. Like, it's all. You would have some sort of. You would have what? Where's your skin pigmentation? Where's your features from that? Like, everyone in that part of the world has certain features to identify where you come from. That's how we know people are all different. So therefore, you'd have features.
I live in a cave, and I don't come out of my cave very much.
Well, my Middle Eastern DNA showed up in my DNA sample. But
how much Middle Eastern was you?
Only 1%.
Oh.
But it was there.
Yeah, but we all have some at like 1% of summer, like, you know, of course. But you would have some. You've got to admit you would have some. Like, you just look like a typical English person, mate, British person. If I'm being honest.
Well, here's the thing: pigmentation. Haven't you realised how that word is made? It starts with pig. God is a master of words and the master wordsmith. Like the word, like when Noah had to build the boat out of gopher wood. Gopher wood. Get it? God is a comedian too.
No, I just think you're just, I don't know, but you're definitely like English, mate. You're not Middle Eastern.
I never said I was Middle Eastern.
Yeah, but you said you're a Jew, so you would be Middle Eastern.
Yes, I've got the descendancy from the Jews of Israel. Yes.
So that would mean me and you would be related, and we're not.
Well, what's your lineage? Which tribe?
I'm literally, my lineage comes from the same tribe as Jesus, Yehuda and Benjamin. That's the only two tribes that were left.
And how far have you traced this lineage? Have you actually
sent?
Like,
have you
actually built a project to be able to store all these descendancies and family trees and lineages?
Yeah,
because
a lot of Jews keep their stuff like in books. Of course we do.
So
It's important to us.
James has got a chart that he can show people that takes him all the way back. He can show you his lineage.
Exactly.
Go on then.
Because
show me that.
I've documented it all.
Go on, James.
Hold
Show
on a
everyone
second.
your chart.
Yeah, I made it a couple of years ago, actually.
and I'm not trying to be rude, mind, James, so don't say that, but like you would have some sort of, you wouldn't be a Catholic. You'd have some sort of teachings of the Torah, right? The Hebrew. You'd have something there, right? And that's what I'm saying. That's how you could break away, like people saying they're Jews, to knowing they're Jews because they would have kept the traditions. Like Jews keep traditions. We're very
Not
secular.
all of them.
Like,
You need to stop generalizing.
but the majority outweighs the minority.
Yeah, the majority will.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the majority of us do. Like, even look at Ethiopians. They still, and they're converts. They're not like the original Jews. They're converts, and they still kept it. So you'd have some sort of, and there's only like 1,000 of them left in Ethiopia, I think, or something like that. So like they would keep. You'd have some sort of, like, you know, cultural similarities to us. Unless your family just chucked away their heritage, like, and just wanted to fit right into Ireland or something. I don't know, but because it could happen, like you said, people do chuck that stuff away and put it to the back of their mind. So it could be that, but I just can't see it. Like,
no, dude,
you know, I'm quite light skinned. Like, I'll put a picture up of my dad, and he's got his cap hat on and everything, right? And he's massive. Like, everyone used to say, look like Andre the Giant. He's huge, right? But he's very dark. Like, and even though I'm lighter, I'm way lighter than him. We've still got similarities, like the nose. My hair's curly as anything when it's long, really long. My daughter's got, so there would be traces. Now you have more Anglican features. You're pale white, you're ginger. You know what I mean? There's more to say you're Anglican than there is.
So I'm not naturally that hair colour.
No, not you. I'm not on about you. I'm on about James. I'm talking about James.
Yeah, I'm white. I'm whiter than white, mate. I'm whiter than white. I'm literally.
So then
like
you can't be. Well, you can get whiter than. You can get. Yeah, well, you can get. Actually, you can get white ginger Jews. You can, but they're more Ashkenazi. They're more European, right? Germanic. Yeah. You speak Yiddish and all that. We don't.
Well, technically, we do still speak Germanic because English is.
She's a version of Germanic. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But still, you know what I'm saying, right? Even the Yiddish Jews, the Ashkenazis, they kept the traditions. So do you see my point? And you lot call them converts. They're fake, but they've kept the traditions. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Like, you would keep the traditions. You could always see it in civilization, right? And Jews are quite they're quick to learn things as well. They're very adaptable. Get blood out of a stone, which you can, mate. Trust me. But I left. Well, if you're on later, I'll jump back in anyway. And I don't want to argue with no one. And I apologise if I was rude to anybody, because I don't want to be like that. That's not me and my nature. I might be a divvy, but you know, it's not about that. What good does it like give us if we're just trolling each other and insulting each other? It's a waste of time, innit? So I do apologise if I offended anyone. So
I just realised. Oh, my website's gone down for a while. Oops.
Where do you live? In England, obviously, up north somewhere.
Yep, I'm in the north.
Where to? Like Newcastle, Carlisle,
England. The northern quarter,
Carlisle's
the northern
nice.
part.
I like Carlisle. It's a beautiful place, that Lake District, isn't it? You ever been there?
Yep.
It's nice place. But anyway, I'm gonna jump out for a bit. Anyway, guys, see you later. To that.
I forgot.
James, you wasn't very nice to him. He was trying to make friends, and you wasn't being very nice.
Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't realize he was. I didn't realize he was trying to make friends.
Trying to make friends, man.
I was trying to pull up this chart.
Oh,
to
he's
show him.
gone. He's gone. I wanted to show him. That's my father. And most people wouldn't be able to tell he's English.
What? Right, well, all right, Tubes. I mean, what did they think he is? What did they used to think he was? Whatever.
People always thought that he came from Greece or Italy, the same as they used to do with me when I was younger. There was always or Middle Eastern or whatever. Yeah. So when people say to me that it doesn't stay in your blood, it obviously does.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Because once it's in your blood, it's not coming out. It's that simple. Unless you breed it out.
Yeah.
And there we go. I've got it up. I've had to use the Wayback Machine because my website's gone down. I forgot to renew my domain, but that's fine. Right, to show this Jedi.
What are you showing?
The lineage table that I traced from Jesus and then all the way down to Britain as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I called it the Eden Genealogical Project. So it's just like a table. So, yeah, can you see it?
Yeah, go on, talk people through it. Go on.
Right, so in the Gospels, there's two lines, right? People always argue about the lines and about basically how can Jesus have two fathers, one being God and one being Joseph? It's because Joseph adopted Jesus. But people don't really actually take notice of that obvious fact. How do you have an extra parent because one gets adopted? That means you have two.
Yeah, but it's still not a parent. Adoption is not recognized in Christianity. It's not recognized.
It is. It's in the Bible because in the Bible
Chat are asking, can you make it larger so that they can read it?
No, the term adoption is not recognized, brother. Come on.
Right.
It's not.
It's in
the Bible. Well,
what's that, Jedi?
No one was adopted in the Bible. Well, Moses was taken in. All these people were taken in, right? But they don't use adoption, and you're not their real, and that's not your real mother or your real father.
No, in when Jesus was crucified, when he was on the cross at Calvary, when he was dying, he looked at I think it was it Paul or was it Peter? He looked at one of the disciples and he looked at his mother, and he said to the disciple, "This is your son," and then he said to his mother, sorry, the other way around. He said to his mother, "This is your son," and then he said to disciple, "This is your mother." Basically, Jesus was overseeing the adoption. That was the adoption back then, because that's what he did.
Adoption.
Yeah, just like that,
Okay.
just like that.
That's not adoption.
Right, you're playing on
Not
words.
as we know it. Not
but
as we
anyway,
know it today.
Sean,
That was
you're playing on words, but give us your theory then. Come on, let's hear your theory.
right. Okay. The theory on the adoption or this? The table.
No, this table. Show us your table, what it means, and come on.
Right. So on this table, we have God Almighty to Jesus, right? So I traced it according to the Bible. I followed the tables in Luke and Matthew, and I put them side by side. I also went to trace the women of the Bible that I could find, and any other children to do with the relevant person. Obviously, the empty spaces is where additional data can be put in, like other children and any other women that we were able to find the names of. But the ones that we know so far, I've got them traced in each different chapter that they're in. So in Genesis 5, gives you the generations from Adam to Noah. So we go from Adam, Seth, Enosh, Kenan or Canaan, Malachiel, Jared, Enoch, Methuselah, Lamech, and Noah. Noah had other sons, Ham and Japheth. But this line that's showing is showing the Judah line. So this one shows the Judah line that's written in the gospel. And obviously the other lines we can connect from other genealogical projects that we've got. Then we have Noah's wife, Naamah. And then we have it the same on the other side. So basically what I'm trying to do is make it as compact as possible, but full of information as well. And then I follow the scriptures on. So we go to Genesis 7 to Genesis 10:22, which gives you the sons of Shem. And the sons of Shem going down. You also have the other ones, Elam, Asher, Arphax, Lud, Aram. And then from Aram, you've got Uz, Hul, Gethra, Meshech, and they're the other brothers. And then from Aram's line, you've got Shem. So Shem goes from Shem to Abraham in Genesis. So we've got Shem, Shelah, Eber, Peleg, Ru, Serug, Nahor, and Terah. We also have Joktan, which descends to another line that coincidentally ends up going back into the lines. It's mental. Then we've got Abram underneath Terah. Now Abram became Abraham, who had Sarah or Sarai, but it's pronounced Sarah. Then Abraham and Sarah had Isaac, and this is in Matthew 1. And we'll go back up, just so you know, they're both all the same names on the same sides. But later on, the names on both sides change. So with Matthew 1, we've got Isaac, Jacob, Judah, Perez, Hezron, Ram. But this is where there was a translation issue, because in the other gospel, we had Ani Admin or Aminadab or Aminadab and Aram, and the same underneath Ram is Aminadab. So what I've done is I've put all possibilities of the name in the same line, because Aram is Ram. They're the same person, but somebody's made a transliteration error. And I think the same's happened with Ani Admin. So that should have said Aram. But that's how it's actually written in the gospel. There is, it says Ani or Admin. But I think that should have said maybe Adam, because if you look underneath, you've got Aminadab, and then on the other line you've got Adam. I do think there was some kind of transliteration error. So instead of Aminadab, I think it should have been Adam. So a new Adam.
Okay, so these are, hold on, stop. So these are, you've done the lines, but these are two different books. Right, okay.
Yeah.
So on the right, you're getting it from where? What book?
On the right side, we've got comes from Luke's Gospel.
Okay, I get you.
And on the left side is Matthew's Gospel. So one is representative of a legal line, the other is the adopted line. Because Luke's one goes down.
The adopted line just wouldn't count because it's not blood. The adopted line don't count because it's not blood.
But the adopted line is exactly the same as the legal line. So anyway, go on.
Yeah, because the lines split and they change. Because Matthew's Gospel goes to King David, and then it goes to Solomon. Luke's line goes to King David, then to Nathan's line. This is where the two.
I got you. So when you get to King
change.
David, it follows the two different sons. And
yes.
Okay, so you have the two.
The two lines.
Okay,
yes.
Right, go on.
So on in Matthew's, we've got Solomon, Rehoboam, Abijah, Asa, Jehoshaphat, Jehoram, Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, Hezekiah, Manasseh, that's the tribe of Manasseh that goes all the way to America, Aman, Josiah. On Luke's line, on Luke's Gospel, we go to Nathan, Mattatha, Menah, Meleah, Eliakim, Jonam, Joseph, Judah, Simeon, Levi, Mattat, Jorim, Eliezer. Then we go back onto Matthew's line, and that brings us to the Babylon exile and the blood curse. So when the exile from Babylon occurred, so we have Jeconiah, Shealtiel, Zerubbabel, Abihud, Eliakim, Azor, Zadok, Akim, Elihud, Eleazar. Then it goes to Matan, and Matan was with Jacob's mother. And this is.
So they married the two lines back in together.
Yes, because this is where the Yibam happened. So when it says in the scripture that the brother takes the wife and has the son's seed while she's pregnant. So
okay.
And
so then the yellow line is the amalgamation, and then the blue line is the pure Luke Gospels.
Yeah.
The blue,
I
mean.
The blue one. Yeah, so on Luke's Gospel, it then goes down to Joshua, Elmadam, Kosam, Ade, Melke, Nere, Shealtiel, Risa, Johanan, Joda, and then Josek, Simeon, Matthias, Math, Nagai, Elsie, Nahum, Amos, Matthias, Joseph, and Yanai, and then to Melchi, and that's where these are big.
So, hold on. So Melchi comes into the line, but it's Jacob's and Mathan's child.
No, that's when the.
Why is it in yellow then?
That's when the Yibam starts appearing. So I've marked it when it starts appearing because you see we've got Jacob's mother here is where she married Matan.
Right, okay.
This is where it merges. So obviously these extra people on one side of the gospel.
Right. Yeah, they're cousins. They're aunts and uncles and cousins. Right. Yeah, go on.
And then from there, it goes and descends down to Heli, to Joseph, then to Jesus. And then from Matan, it goes directly to Jacob, to Joseph, to Jesus. So Jacob was Joseph's father, and Heli was also Joseph's father. And that's where the Yibam comes in, because Yibam is where the brother...
Hold on, wait. How can you have two fathers?
Because the brother takes the seed with the woman already pregnant with the kid. Basically, the woman's already pregnant, but the father dies. So in the Jewish tradition, the wife has to go with the brother of the man that died. Then the brother raises the child to be his son. So basically, Joseph lost his father and gained a father.
Okay.
While in the womb. That's basically,
Right.
And then it goes down to Joseph, which is this green line, and then the red line is Jesus underneath.
Right. Okay. Right. Then move down.
And that completes that gospel section from God to Jesus all the way through both lines.
Yeah, yeah,
And they both
yeah.
ended up at the same place. So
Yeah, we got that.
then,
Yeah, go on.
And then I was able to go further, and then based off the first table, I was able to follow them again. Obviously, we've got more names on this one. So from Adam to Noah, and obviously we've got more women on here. So we've got Azura, Noam, Mulalef, Zillah, Ada, Nama.
Where did all those names come from? Where did you get them from?
They came from different parts of the Bible, so you have to look at different parts. So
okay, you should have put your actual where you found it inside it. But anyway, yeah, go on.
Yeah, what we have here is we have the two different lines of Adam going down to Noah, and then from Adam to Eber. Eber is the line that goes to Ireland and to England. The one on the left from Noah to Shem goes back to Isaac and Jacob. So again, it's following the similar lines, but this time it follows Peleg. So from Peleg to Ru to Serug, Nano, Terah, Nahor, Bethel, Laban. And on Shem's line, we've got Shem, Shelah, Eber, Peleg. So they carry on. So it carries over on this side. So it's following the places, but it's like it's at a slant. So like imagine you got two staircases and one's parallel to another, but it's at like a perpendicular angle. So they look aligned, but when you get really close to them, they're not, if you catch my drift.
No, but anyway, move down.
Yeah, so if we move down, again, we follow Matthew 1 again.
Right.
So I was able to trace these lines through actual historical records.
You lot, give me 10 minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was able to trace Judah's line through Zerah and Tamar, because Tamar and Zerah, their line traces this red one. This is where Britain comes into it. So this is basically Wales. So this is the Welsh line. So I was able to trace the Welsh lineage, the Welsh people, all the way to Zerah, who was with Judah.
Could I ask you how you've done this?
You would have to ask the Lord, because it was the Lord who put me on this mission, this task. So
no, because anyone can write anything. That you can't say these people are the gay. They had their own culture, they had their own stuff. You're just what you're doing is what Europeans did. They just changed everything. They're just whitewashing everything and say, well, no, you can't say English came. The English would have certain.
You can ask your questions after I've done this, but
all right then.
Let's keep going through it, because anyway. So
yeah, it's going to be long otherwise. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Anyway, so again, Matthew's line from Abraham goes to King David.
Yeah.
And then we have Levi's line on this side, who comes through Leah. So we have Abraham on the left and we have Leah on the right.
Right.
Leah's line, she had Levi. Then this descends down to Moses' line. So we've got Levi, Amram, Moses.
And
then Moses was with Kia. Not Kia. Moses was someone else. And we go down to the same one, Aram, Admin. Again.
Yeah, we can see all that. Yeah. So how did you get to Zera's line?
Well, Zera's line, I came across it while searching up, just following the lineages, and I found different references. I even found other people's research as well that they'd been doing, that they'd only got so far. And it's actually, some of the research has come from former military personnel's research as well. So yeah, which was quite lucky how I came across it, because they'd made it public. So I thought, okay, I can use this research, and it's been helpful because it's led me to different places, different genealogical projects that are being run.
Right.
what I discovered was Wales has its own genealogical project running. So does Scotland, so does Ireland, and so does England. People have been keeping track of records from old time. Now this red line, Zera's line, goes all the way down to Wales. So it starts with Brutus, and Brutus is very important because we'll see his name again later on. But this follows basically the first dukes of Wales. So Gustav Brillo.
If I could interject, where are you making the links to them? Where's the links to them?
Hold on. Anyway, we keep going down. These are the lineage of. This is the lineage of Wales, so it goes all the way down to Belimar, Caswellian at Beli, the leader of the Celtic people, and Leil Findegard and King Bran, and Beli at Bran and King Caradoc. These are people that existed. The historical records exist, and obviously you see where the color coding is important, because now we end up coming back to Joseph. So this is where Joseph is in comparison to the other line up there. So there's Joseph there at that time, and to position him correctly, he goes here, counting down the steps down from the generations. He ends up here, and then we still end up following the line on the right as well, which is still the blue line down to Joseph. So he's there and there, and then it goes back down to Jacob as well. So the lines come back on themselves, but these lines end up descending. So it goes to Joseph, then it goes to Anna. This is the daughter he had in Britain, and then it goes to Mary.
What?
And because Mary descends from the house of Benjamin, but I'm still trying to find. I thought
she descends from the house of David.
Mary comes from Benjamin.
Well, no, because both genealogies point out that she comes from the house of David. So does Joseph.
Yes, that's correct. That also is correct. Both can be correct at the same time.
But how?
Obviously, we have Anna and Joseph here on the set.
Because he's showing you how they divided and came back together, and how
they were scattered. How they were scattered across the world.
You're not showing the links. You're just putting names on a bit of paper, and you're just saying, "Well, these are these."
Well, it's up to you whether or not you wish to accept the truth.
But you're not showing me nothing. You're just showing me names on lists. Connect the dots. How they're related.
If you've read your Bible, you would know these names.
But these names. Right. So if you read the Bible, the names you're bringing up are in the Bible, are they? These Gaelic names. If you go up,
the names on the right side and the left side of the screen are the names in the Bible.
Yeah, I know some of them are. Go up. I'll tell you which ones that I don't see in the Bible. Keep going up.
Well, there'll be ones in the Bible.
The ones in the red.
No, the ones in red is more modern. Is going down to modern times, right?
So how are you connecting them though?
Zera's line. This is Zera's line. Zera's line is not fully accounted for in the Bible.
So where do you account it for? How do you?
Can you see where it says Matthew 1?
Yeah.
Open up your Bible to Matthew 1. If you want to read along.
Yeah, well, actually, that's a good plan. What, verse 1, Matthew 1, or?
Matthew 1 is the gospel. Is the gospel of Matthew.
But what verse?
The lineage of Jesus. Follow the lineage. Where it says Isaac is where it says Jacob is the son of Isaac, Judah is the son of Jacob, Perez is the son of Judah, Hezron the son of Perez, Ram the son of Hezron, Amminadab the son of Ram, Nashon the son of Amminadab.
Yeah. But what he's asking you, James, you see Zera's line?
Yep.
Where is that in the biblical scripture? Where is Zera? Where does that person come?
Okay, so you'll find Zerah is mentioned in Genesis 36:33, 1 Chronicles 4:24, and 6:21, and Joshua 22:20.
Right, but
the first Zerah is. Go on. Sorry.
Who was he the father or daughter of? The son or daughter of?
Zerah was the Cushite marched out against King Asa and the army of Judah. So
Yeah,
Zerah was the Cushite.
Yeah, and who was his parents?
So Zerah, there was also, sorry, that's the wrong one. It's the third Zerah. So the third Zerah is the most noteworthy. Zerah is in Scripture is the son of Judah by his daughter-in-law Tamar in 1 Chronicles 2:4. The account of Judah and Tamar is found in Genesis 38. Judah's son, the husband of Tamar, was so wicked that God put him to death. Judah's second son was to have a child with Tamar on his elder brother's behalf, but he was also unrighteous, and God put him to death. Judah asked Tamar to wait as a widow until his next son was old enough to provide an heir, but Judah never intended to fulfill that promise. So after Judah's wife died, Tamar posed as a prostitute along the road Judah was traveling. Judah hired her, not knowing who she was. From that union came twins, Perez and Zerah. Genesis 38, 27-30. There's your reference.
Okay, so that's where. So Zerah goes back. So he's Judah's son. Okay,
Yes.
Okay. And you're saying that Judah line is where they've got, and then Zerah's child was.
Because Judah and Tamar had Zerah, and then Zerah's line goes down, and Zerah's line follows.
And this line that is now in red was work that you picked up from where? Somebody else?
Yeah, I picked it up through hard research. So I've not just looked at one resource; I've looked at different sources to find comparisons and find matching names as well. So it's a combination of other people's research as well as mine. Okay. So I can't take complete credit for it. That's the whole point of this. Credit where credit is due. Half this research is because of other people that have come before me. So I'm just picking up the pieces and putting the pieces of the puzzle together. So different people have done different bits. So like a jigsaw, it's like pieces to a puzzle. Each bit fits differently, but it all fits and it all
right. So go
up.
down to the next stage then. So just for argument's sake, let's just say that you've got the right lines there. You might not have, because other people might want to come in and say, actually, I know that son had this child, whatever. But let's just say for argument's sake, you've gone through the Bible, you've put them on this chart that makes sense to you, that I'm just about following. I'm not going to lie. And you've used biblical scripture to place them into each line, basically. Okay, go down.
Okay, so obviously now we're coming to the lines of King David. So at this point, we continue on from David. So this black bar here is where Jesus's line would be. So where it ends up there at Jesus, it continues further. So following King David's line, the left side disappears for a while and it continues through the right side.
Okay, so where did you get that Camber ap Brutus is Brutus's son? Where's the...
That's from somebody else's genealogical research.
Did they say their source?
I might be able to pull it back up. Might be in my search history from a long time ago, but
I mean, the fact that the two names are Brutus might be a clue, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's definitely a connection.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to remember the name of the website where it was on. Not that one. Right, so Camber ap Brutus was the king of Cambria, which it was Wales, and he was the son of Brutus, which was the Troy king of Britain. So.
And how do we know that he was related to King David?
Because Brutus of Troy, descends through Silvius or Salsan, posthumous king of Alba. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So go on, carry on down then. So you have found the line. Okay, go down.
Right.
If it's
So
to be believed, yeah.
so obviously I traced it in reverse. So I added when I traced it, I went up and down. So I went forwards and backwards. So I had to do a lot of looking through time here.
Yeah.
But I followed it as best as I could, noting down every name according to how it was written. And obviously, I've kept following it down and following it down till it led me to Belly Moor. And then obviously, it was splitting off into different directions. So we had King Lud, who was referred to as King of the Underworld. And Belly Mar was referred to as the Celtic sun god.
Right.
King Caradoc ends up descending to none other than Conan the Barbarian, which is ends up in that line. But we keep going down and we get to, obviously we end up back at Jesus as well, following the same lines. That stops there because that line where Caradoc is ends up starting again from here, where you see King Caradoc.
Right, go to that then.
Yeah, so this then goes down to Britain. So now I follow the British line that comes from up there, and Britain is referred to as Ephraim in the Bible, in the Bible code. And Bran was there next to Mary Magdalene and Anna. So we have Bran the Blessed and Anna, Bran the Blessed. Obviously, where I've got lines underneath where I say King Caradoc and then Tegan, and then that is, I've had to put two in the same box, so to keep on space to get as many in there as possible.
Okay.
But there's two Welsh lines. It splits into two Welsh lines. One's very, looks to me like Gaelic, that one, but the other one does look Welsh. But I have to zoom out a little bit because it gets a bit bigger, you see.
Right.
So again, on the right side where we've got King Caradoc, Bran, and Castlewillian and Bellimar, it connects back up to the one up here. You see there? So that then jumps to here while them two are going off in a different place. So this is where the bloodline splits between Israel and Britain.
Okay.
From Caradoc, yeah, and then Anna. So we have two lines there. So we have Caradoc, then we've got Anna and Bran. They're there on the left side. Caradoc's there on the right, but it's also there in the middle. And this is where the British lines start merging upon each other. And then we get the Norman lines as well. So we've got Constantine the Great, and this is where all these start coming into it together, where they're related. So on the left side, we'll follow the left side. So we've got Aphalic, Eugen, all them. They all look Roman to me, but we've got King Kyned, King Seridig.
James, can I ask a couple of questions, bro?
One.
You know the black line you put for Jesus? Does that mean that there's no direct descendants from Jesus moving into the future? Is Jesus the end of the line, basically?
No, I got that mixed up. Sorry, I got that mixed up. That black line wasn't there. No, that's just a separator. That's just a separator.
Right, so let's say, for example, John the Baptist, he dies, and then next in line is Jesus, his cousin, right?
Yeah,
they're cousins, and then after Jesus, like, there's no other descendants apart from his brother James, right? So as far as I know, from Jesus,
as far as it is claimed,
the lineage moves on to James, right? His half brother. So they got the same mum. So the lineage passes on to James, right? So all the European royalty that's married into like Jesus' bloodline is all through James.
It's possible, but what got me, I'll let you in a secret, what got me down this rabbit hole was Dan Brown's Da Vinci Code. So
yeah, that's to do with the secret door they're saying that Jesus had. Yeah, but if that is true, it's still a secret, isn't it? So we can't go by that.
Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I've been looking for, and I
So what they
think
saying?
you
Jesus had the daughter from Mary Magdalene or someone like that.
Yeah, because
but either way you look at it, it still switches from either. Sorry, let me just finish my sentence. Right. Either way you look at it, whether it's Jesus' half brother James through his mum, or Jesus' daughter through some woman, right? Either way you look at it, the male lineage ends because it switches to either the mum side or the daughter's side. But either way, there's no more lineage after Jesus, right?
Because, well, if it has transferred, then
it'll be through the mum side.
Yes, which, according to Scottish law, like for example, kings are born through their mothers, not their fathers, because men don't give birth.
I know who's the king,
which is also what the Jews say.
King Juan Carlos of Spain. I think King Juan Carlos. He claims that he's a descendant of Jesus's bloodline. So there is like this belief that royalty, European royalty, and Jesus's bloodline are sort of like mixed.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I suspect as well. I suspect that both the bloodlines have merged together.
Yeah.
And if that,
but the question is, if that's true, then why are the Europeans treated the Jews so badly?
Because if the bloodlines have merged, then coincidentally
like
they would see
in general, the Jews, like monarchs that claim descendancy from Jesus, treated the Jews the worst ever.
Yeah,
they treated them so badly, like ridiculously bad. Do you know what I mean?
Because
like,
I think it's fair.
How can we explain that? How can we kind of like? How does that make sense?
I think that boils down to human perception and just human nature. They fear what they don't understand. Because if they couldn't comprehend how significant those people were at the time, then they would treat them. But then again, Jesus says himself, if you follow me, you will experience what I experience. You will feel what I feel.
Yeah, but Jesus didn't say throw the law out the window, did he? He
No,
said
he
you've got
did
to
not.
maintain the law, right? So if you have to maintain the law, that means you have to maintain the scripture. If you have to maintain the scripture, you have to maintain the priesthood. And they didn't.
And to do all that, you've got to maintain the records, the record keeping.
Yeah, the scriptures, right?
Yeah.
And the priests do that. The priests like copy the scripts over to the new ones, like whatever. They keep it going, innit? But like that never happened. They never maintained those people.
Could you go further on that, Khan?
I'm basically saying to you that if you work it out in reverse order, for there to be a nation of Israel, right? For there to be these people, there has to be the priestly order, right, that maintains their scripture.
Yes.
And if the Christians have married into these people, then why haven't they maintained their traditions and their laws and kept them alive? If anything, they've done the opposite, which is try to basically genocide them out of Europe. And I can't understand why Christians would do that to Jews.
Maybe
I could get what the Muslims done to the Jews as well.
What's it say?
Do you know what the Pact of Umar is?
No, you have to teach us.
So we used to get terrorized by Muslims, and we was getting persecution. And then he'd done this Pact of Umar, which protected Jews, but also made us inferior. So by everybody, we'd be treated back, not just by the Christians or the Europeans.
No, but Muslims don't owe you nothing. Christians are taking your religion, they're taking your royalty, marrying into them. They're claiming descendancy from Jesus, and at the same time trying to kill you. So I'm trying to say it's a bit of a paradox. Like, Muslims don't really owe you nothing. If every Jew died tomorrow, it ain't going to make a difference to Islam.
No, but Muslims do owe us a lot, because what's it saying, Surah, in the Quran 42:7, that they gave the Arabs were moaning because he didn't have no gospel, so Allah gave them gospel in Arabic, so they had something to understand, so they could understand it.
Who was moaning to God? I've never heard of God listening to
Arabs.
people moaning.
Listen, I'll bring up the Quran, bring up the passage. So I'm being clear. We could make sure I'm not being disingenuous, right?
Anyway, let's just stick to European royalty for now.
Yeah.
No,
Muddy the waters there, Jacob.
I don't know what he's on.
42:7 is 42:7, and thus we reveal to you an Arabic Quran. You may warn the mother city and those around it, and you may give warning of the day of gathering, wherein there is no doubt a party shall be in the garden, another party shall be in burning fire. And if Allah had pleased, he would surely have made them a single community, but he makes whom he pleases enter his mercy. And then 44.
That sounds like scripture. That sounds like Islamic scripture about the Garden of Eden.
No, so it's talking about the Quran. No, it's talking about we gave them a Quran so they could understand.
Yeah, but that verse that you just read out, it sounds like it's describing the Adam and Eve when they were kicked out of the Garden of Eden. One shall be in the garden, and the other shall be in hell.
They just take from our scripture anyway. So
Bloody hell, brother! You need to understand that Islam and Christianity do actually balance each other out.
No, they don't.
They do. Anybody who says otherwise,
hang on. No. What if you're actually Catholic, you would know they don't. They don't believe in the same Jesus. It's a totally different Jesus.
The Christians are the Muslims' allies.
The Christians do not deny the existence of the Muslim prophet Muhammad.
They don't deny the existence, but they don't say he was holy. They don't say he was connected to God.
Well,
that's for sure.
Actually, that's incorrect.
Any Christian must tell you the same thing. The Jesus they describe and the New Testament describes as two different Jesuses. One's fake, one's real.
And it was written that many shall come in the Lord's name.
I don't know if it's true what you're saying, James, but I've read accounts of sightings of the Virgin Mary. Apparently, the Virgin Mary appeared to some Muslim girls in Albania.
Yeah.
And Virgin Mary said to them, God loves Muslims and Christians the same.
Yes.
And I think the church, the Catholic Church, actually verified it as a real sighting of the Virgin Mary, because they have to sort of agree to it.
The Pope sends out emissaries.
That apparently has happened a few times. Like it happened in, I think, Fatima. Is that in Portugal? Fatima.
Yeah. Yes.
There's
the
a
Fatima,
sighting of the Virgin Mary there as well, and I think.
But what you're forgetting is the Virgin Mary theory's been debunked, because the word they use for virgin in the book is Alma. Alma just means young maiden. So therefore, your argument has just been blown out the water, because it doesn't mean virgin. That is a common
whether it means virgin or not, it doesn't matter.
You sound muffled.
It's the same person we're talking about.
Let me put my headphones on.
I think he's got a mouthful of that bullshit he's been spilling.
Yo, Khalifa, big up as well, man.
What's up, bro? Shalom, bro.
What's up, bro? What's up? Peace, man. Peace.
Man, I'm trying to fathom what's going on. Like, basically, so is this guy saying that the Europeans are like the descendants of Jesus?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. With the mergings of the bloodlines, yeah.
It's funny because they actually claim to be descendants of the Prophet Muhammad as well. So they got to pick one, man.
I think that lineage to the Prophet Muhammad's a very weak one. It's like one of his great nieces or something was taken as a hand servant to the royalty. It's very weak.
Yeah, but there's no link. King James is just spouting out loads of terrible stuff that isn't factually correct. What you're saying isn't correct either, because there's no virgin birth. That's a misconception. That's been debunked.
One sec, bro.
Well,
having an orgasm,
I have a question then to that.
Big man is speaking, bro. Relax. I'm gonna say to my brother Khalif, I think this royal family of the Europeans is more closely related to Genghis Khan than they are to Prophet Muhammad.
Exactly. They're like more related to like the Turkish and
the
them.
Mongols that took over
Right.
when they took over Kiev. Was
Mm-hmm.
it Kiev? When the Turks took over Constantinople, the Christians moved their capital to, I think, is it Kiev in Russia? And then when they moved it to Russia, then the Mongols took their capital. So the Mongols married into their royal family. So the Queen of England, if you notice that, who is it who had that disease, that thalassemia, where his blood couldn't congeal and he died? I think, was it the German cousin of the English? They had that. Was it the? Oh no, is it the Russians? Yeah, I think it was the Russians. They're the cousins of the English as well. So through that lineage, I think the Queen is related to Genghis through the Russians. Because what was that story where the princess she has to run away because they're going to kill all her whole family? Is it Catherine? One of the Russian
think
monarchs.
it is.
Yeah, she's cousins with the Queen of England, right? And their illness, they had this thalassemia in their blood because is it Timur? Was it no? Who was it? I think it was Timur. Tamerlane. I think he was the one. Or was it Vlad? No, Vlad's Romania. I forget. But anyway, there was a prophecy saying with the Russians that someone will come that will have two teeth. One of his teeth he will eat his own people, and one of his teeth he will eat the Russians. So I think this guy was half Tatar, half Russian, and I think he was the grandfather of Ivan the Terrible. No, was it Ivan the Terrible? Yeah, it was Ivan. He was the Russian king that the Queen of England's related to, and he was a descendant of Genghis. So they got that Mongol blood in them for definite.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and those and the modern day Arabs that's over there today, those are straight descendants of the Turkish people. Those are not the real Arabs that's over there today. Period.
Yeah, probably. But this thing about Prophet Muhammad is a very weak claim that they have. I mean, just
I've never heard that though.
That got taken into the court as a handmaiden. So I don't know if she even married anyone or had any kids with anyone. I think she did. Actually. But it's a very small.
Who's
claim.
trying to do that though, Khan? Who's trying to say that we're Europeans are related to Muhammad? Who says that?
Man, white people be saying Europeans make up a whole bunch of lies, bro. They say that they're related to everybody that's like important, bro, but they're not.
Like highly selective.
Yeah, but so do other cultures do that. I see a lot of African people doing that, saying they're the true Hebrew Israelites and all that. So it works both ways.
Well, the true Hebrew Israelites, bro, are if you read scripture and know scripture, it's clear who the true Israelites are.
Us, the Jews. Israelites were banished. They're no more. They're gone.
All of that, but I know that the true Israelites today are the ones suffering today, not the ones that are living lavish.
No, that's not correct, my friend.
Well,
it's not correct.
That's what it says in the scripture.
Well, who's suffered more, through slavery or the Jews? Let's work this out, because you're saying they're from the continent of Africa, right? What you're picking up on is a specific part of. You're picking up a specific bit of history and you're applying it to certain people. If we look through history,
compare sufferings, bro. That's that right there is inhumane, bro.
No, it's not. It's because you haven't got the argument.
But I'm not arguing with you, period. Because first of all, I haven't even introduced myself to you. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know what you're speaking about at this point. So I'm not arguing with you. I'm just stating my facts and my statements that I'm talking about.
England.
But at the same
they're
time,
your facts, right?
Nah, like I said, bro. Like I said, the true Israelites are the people today that are struggling today. The people that are suffering today, not who's suffering, but who's suffering today.
And who's suffering today?
Who you think?
But how is a Hungarian Jew claiming Benjamin? I don't know.
Listen, let's talk about your Quran, and let's own you about your Quran. Then you want to insult me? Let's go some. Let's go through the Quran and let's open up some truths. Let's open up some truths. You ain't gonna want to go there, Khan.
Before I move forward with you, before I move forward with any dialogue with you, I gotta know your ethnic background. What are you?
He's a Hungarian European Jew. He's claiming Benjamin, but I don't know how.
He ain't no Hungarian. Hungry enough.
Oh my God! So yeah, I'm You're definitely not. All right, so go ahead, bro.
I'm definitely not. So you hang on. You moan about the Europeans, but you just did what the Europeans do. You're trying to blackwash things now, buddy. So let's catch on to this, right? Let's talk about your Quran.
No. You did not just do that. It's called whitewash, mate, not blackwash. Don't do that.
What? So you hang on. So it can only go one way.
Blackwash.
Dude, how's the Quran?
It goes both ways. It goes. But listen,
I'm not the only one who heard that.
Never heard that before, bro.
Yeah, how is like defaming Islam at this particular juncture going to save you from this conversation to do with lineage?
Because what you're saying is incorrect bullshit, right? You called me a Hungarian Jew. A, I'm not Hungarian. A, I'm not Hungarian biologically.
Are you European? Are you European at all?
A Hungarian Jew can never be Hungarian by bloodline. We know.
No, not at all. Not who.
Poor twat was born in England, just like me.
Not even a bit, Khalifa. No.
No.
Yeah, Jacob, put your camera on. Come on, show him now. Come on, show him you are not European.
Nah, bro.
I can't. I swear down, he looks like you know, bro.
He does, isn't it?
Show that other picture.
Listen, no, I don't look like him.
No.
He's trying to take my good looks, isn't he? He's trying to take my good looks.
Show that other picture. Put that other picture of you up.
Hey,
which
Jacob,
one?
The one with the
to be a hungry
glasses.
hippo?
The one with the shades.
It's okay. I'm always hungry. I'm fat. Let me put the one of my Gucci shades on there. Come on, boys. Let's do this. Which one? This one. This is the one he's talking about, I bet, isn't it? Is it the half a face?
Show the other one. Show the other one. Yeah, look at this.
You know what is it?
Oh, he looked like one of those fake Arabs.
I'm a fake Arab. Wow. Listen, brother, you're not. Listen. Let me burn this guy. What does the Quran say? Hang on. No, nowhere near the same.
What you on about?
Look at the facial features. Totally different. I've got a long, slender nose. You've got a short, fat nose.
Bruv, you look like Modine, bro.
You look more European than me. Jesus.
Like than you. I look more.
No, you look more European than me, mate.
No way.
Yeah, you do.
He kind of looks Mexican.
Yeah.
What do you think, James? Let's have a vote.
What? What's the?
I look Romanian. My mates say I look Romanian.
Who looks more European, me or Yakatak?
Have you got a better picture, Khan?
Not on this phone. No.
Because obviously that picture's not helping with the fake locks and that. Like,
turn your camera on, bro.
Yeah, turn your camera on, man. Show
Man,
your face, Khan.
no, I'm due a haircut. I can't be doing that to myself.
Oh, come on, Khan,
man. Oh, be a man, bro.
Reputation.
Put a hat on, Khan. Fetch your baseball cap on.
Yeah, Khan, I'll borrow you my crown, innit? Here you go.
Bismillah.
That's the real Jew. That's the real Jew. Right? There you go. There you
Big
go.
Big
Right there.
Big
There you go. Right there. There you go.
All
Crazy.
praises to the Most High.
Yeah, man. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. There you go.
Man, that was haram.
That's haram.
You're haram.
You're haram.
There he is.
Show them.
It's Ali G.
Chase. You know,
Nah, we do look similar. No way.
You do look similar. I told you.
Yo, Khan, you're on mute.
No, look at your noses. Don't
Hey,
try
man,
it.
like
Yeah,
Khan's
exactly.
skin, you know,
Don't try
old
it.
type
He could say
skin.
he's Jewish. So
They're
we
definitely,
react, man.
they're definitely family. He looks just
Yeah,
like.
Khan, you're on mute.
Yeah, you're on
Khan,
mute,
I've
Khan.
seen-
You're on mute.
We'll see, like we'll see my long lost father. Like
He might be an Israelite, but I'm an Israel heavy.
Wow. It's the battle.
I say, I just look English.
So wait there. Hold on, let me do this. All three of you down there on this row, you're all staking a claim to what? To what? To Israel.
Yeah.
Mad.
Bani Israel.
One.
Yo,
Yeah.
I got a line from King Folk. Folk
So
the
you
Fifth.
say you didn't even. You
Allahu Akbar.
This is mad.
God is great.
It's high demand, isn't it? It's a high demand.
That was real-time translation from King James.
Everybody wants to be a
Oi,
Jew.
Jids, I really like your hat, so I went and bought one the same. What do you think?
Hey, everybody want to be a Jew, like everybody wants to be black. Ain't that something?
Right.
Ain't that something?
Oh, is that your claim?
Man, it's a fact, bro.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
Why does everyone want to be Jewish?
Everybody wants to be a Jew, bro. That's a known fact. Everybody wants to have.
Is that what links the two together?
Hey, King James, do me a favor. Show
What?
Khalifa your picture, your side-by-side picture with Jesus.
Yeah, showing that is hilarious.
Oh my God.
No, the likeness is uncanny, bro. Look.
This Jesus. Oh my God.
Wow.
Hallelujah.
Wow.
Absolutely not, bro. That's haram. That's haram.
How is
100% haram.
Why are
How
you
is it
saying man's
haram?
haram, bro? Does he look like
How is it
bacon?
haram?
Is he looking like bacon?
Stop for Allah, Dean, bro.
Yo, tell you what, I remember one day, a couple of years ago, somebody wrote in the comments before they knew this. They said if King James is the second coming, you are fucked.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I don't
That's
think
definitely
Jesus
a
had,
racist white cop right there.
James, I don't think Jesus had the widow's peak. So anyone with a widow's peak definitely ain't related to Jesus, bro.
What the fuck is a widow's peak?
You know when there's that little V in your forehead, like Dracula?
Oh shit.
Wow, man's violating me right now.
No, but I'm saying that no Hebrews have got that.
Yeah, well,
sure,
you know.
man? Are you sure? Because I'm looking at.
Wait.
There was a bit of you in the meetings over the years, you know.
Photos side by side, and I'm sorry. This is the real deal.
This is fucked up, bro.
What's fucked up about it?
Bro, tell me about it. I fell off my seat when I seen it. I'm like, shit.
Both of these pictures are fucked, bro. And
why?
This world is finished, bro.
Just because you've been caught out, yeah, and it's finally been revealed to you, sorry, like you're turning into personal insults now.
Well, the devil always does.
You hear that?
I'm a devil.
Wait, show him your chart, blood. Show him your chart. Because the chart
Oh,
goes
you missed
in.
it.
The
Oh, you
chart
missed
is
it.
facts. Just rewind.
Allah,
Yeah,
that's
rewind,
crazy.
just rewind, man. Just rewind it.
That's crazy. That picture is nuts.
La ilaha illallah.
I think you're telling me, bro. I'm the one with the face.
Why does Jacob look more Turkish than me? It's mad. Jacob, why are you looking like my cousin Hassan?
Just saying, he looks like an Arafat.
Because you said, hang on. I can't either look Turkish and I can't look English. Which one is it? You said I was English looking and now I'm Turkish looking. Which one is it?
All that shit the same to me.
Looking very Turkish right there.
No, that's like saying all people of a certain color are the same. No, we all have different features. Everyone's different.
Yo, it's all white though.
I got another one for you. I got another one for you. This one's Saint David.
Go on, bring it to. Oh no.
I got white for them.
Who's that? Charlemagne?
That's Saint David.
That's Charlemagne.
That's in St. Giles Cathedral in
Who
Scotland.
is that on the right? Who is that on the right?
Charlemagne.
That's Saint David in.
No,
That's on the glass
David.
windows. That's on the glass windows in St. Giles Cathedral in Scotland. I know because
Yeah, but bro, they would have changed the image to fit in with the people around them. So if you're bringing a foreign-looking man to never
stupid because it's still a lie. Like
He's
whether
got
you
my
try to
nose.
fit
He's
in
got
or
my
not.
same nose.
Like,
He's got my nose. Look, cute little button nose.
I got the nose.
Oh,
Jesus.
That's the same face. That.
I'm trying to work out who James looks like.
this needs to be stopped.
He looks like that geezer off. He looks like Ian Beale.
Like a cross between Boris Johnson and
Churchill.
Ian Beale.
Kubilai Khan. You got the Kubilai cheeks. You know them fat cheeks, like you could have half a roast chicken in there.
Yo,
somewhere.
I like them fat. I like my fat cheeks, man.
Yeah. You could be chomping some food in there. He's walking around with the jowls stuffed.
Madness.
He's got the pork on one side, the cranberry on the other. He just mixes it and swallows.
There is some.
Yeah, you're looking like Kubilai, bro.
Say that again, man.
So you're looking like Kubilai Khan.
Kubilai Khan, who's he? Anybody got a
The
picture?
nephew of Genghis that was ruling China.
Oh,
I always say you look Chinese.
Ah, that's interesting because
No, I don't think the Mongols look Chinese. I think that's a bit of a myth. I don't think they look Chinese, the Mongols. They look more like Native
It's the
American.
slanted eye thing. It's not more like. It's just the slanted
The
eye.
Oriental look,
yeah,
right?
it's the lazy eye. It's the lazy eye.
Mongol look. It's called the Mongol look. The Mongoloid, Caucasoid, and Negroid. Those are the three.
What about the Cherokees? Don't they have it? And the Cherokees are native Indian,
Navajo.
which come from
Well, those
Siberia,
are
right?
those are not the
The
original
Navajos.
Cherokees.
We're related to them. We're related to the Navajos. They are cousins.
If you want to get deep into it, like the
I've actually got an image of Charlemagne as well, of the bust.
Then they
made
say
a
every
model.
European's related to Charlemagne.
Quite a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
But we've not really seen anybody with the same face as Charlemagne, though, have we?
Was he French though? Charlemagne was French, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't look French. He looked German. Because I think them first Frenchies, they were actually Germans, weren't they?
Possible.
Who's Charlemagne?
I'm going to show you
King of
right
Europe. He's the first king of
I
Europe.
thought he's a guy, a DJ.
He was the king of Franks. He was the king of the Franks, of the Frankish
The
Empire.
Franks were German, actually. They were Germanic. The Franks.
They were all some at some point, right? It was all one at one point, I suppose.
Right.
Charlemagne.
And you're going to see something. King James V looks like Charlemagne as well.
Yeah, but just because you have a lookalike don't mean you're related. Like, you know what I mean? Putin has a lookalike.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, bro. Yeah,
I mean, what else means that?
That's like having a baby with a woman, yeah, and the baby not looking anything like you.
And she's like, "Don't worry, babe. It's still your child.
It's still your baby, innit? It's still your baby, innit?"
You. When it comes to 3-month-old Bethany, you are not the father.
Don't imagine hearing them words.
You know when they
Jesus.
say you and they pause, you know the next word's not.
Yeah. Jerry Springer.
I've seen grown man crying, bro. And then I see man doing cartwheels. I see bear man doing cartwheels.
But that's essentially what we do on these channels. We show you that you lot are not who you're saying you are, and you can't accept it. You all think.
Whoa. I can accept me because I know where I come from.
Whatever, man. Pretending.
What do you mean?
Look at you,
Where do you hang on? Do you know your lineage, Jedi?
Yeah, I'm a real Israelite.
No, you ain't.
Am I not?
Why
now?
ain't he? Explain why.
No.
Hey, talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, but what does Israelite mean? Because they were banished by God anyway.
Bro, stick to the subject. He said he's an actual Israelite. We're gonna move forward from there.
Yeah.
So you want to stick on a topic you want to discuss, right? So let's do this then, right? How could he be an actual Israelite? Because the Israelites came from Sumeria, went to Egypt, right? So this is the bit your head got to get around. We went to Egypt. We didn't come from Egypt. Then we went back.
Lies.
So therefore, we didn't establish from the place you're coming from.
Who were the people? Who were the people that was kicked out of Israel?
The tribes of Israel spread across Africa.
Exactly.
What? Israel spread across Africa?
Bro, wait. Answer this question. When you're getting kicked out of Israel, which direction you're going to go as far as if they was to go straight, not up, not down. If they was to go straight, where would they be at?
Bro, where are the people getting kicked out today going?
To the homeless place.
Europe.
To Egypt, isn't it?
Europe, mate.
They're going Egypt.
More lies.
Bruh.
Europe, mate. We dispersed across Europe.
More lies.
That's not. It's fact.
Come on, son. They went.
So hang on,
Some went to Europe.
hang on.
Some went to Europe. That's
Name a
fact.
country. Name
Bruh.
a country in Africa, not the whole continent, a country in Africa that keeps the Torah, that has a population of over 5,000 people that keep the Torah there.
Nigeria.
We don't have to keep the Torah. We keep the culture and the customs.
But Nigerians weren't originally right. So we had this Ethiopian guy up here, right, and he went through this.
No. You asked us to name a country in Africa because Africa is a continent, that's a known fact. We know that.
What,
I said Nigeria. I said Nigeria.
Right. So does Nigeria keep the Torah?
No. You asked what country in Africa has a
Keeps
population of Israelites. They're it's in Nigeria.
Over 1,000 that keep the Torah.
Bro, how do you know how many is there right now?
There you go.
Can't
Bingo.
ask a question you don't even know the answer to.
Well, yeah, we know today. Even in Ethiopia, there's only 1,000 people that keep the Jewish faith alive there. And in Nigeria, what's Nigeria? Is it a Muslim majority country? Is Muslim in Nigeria?
So we can speak about Nigeria right
so
now.
is Nigeria a Muslim predominant country or a Christian or Jewish? What is it?
It's half and half.
So it's half what Muslim and half Christian, right?
Muslim, it's Christian, and then it's Jews, and then they have their original like their original culture, like their practice of spirituality. They have their own as far as the tribe.
They have their own gods, right? Before all that, right?
Yeah, all that. But then you have the King Eri that went there, which is the fifth son of God, which is one of the sons of Israel. His fifth son, King Eri, is the one who started.
What's your objection?
Right. So it says there's only 12,000 Jews in Nigeria.
Well, that's more than the 1,000 that you asked for. Thanks.
Exactly.
Yeah, because I was referring to Ethiopia.
Nah, but why? If you was referring to Ethiopia, why you didn't just ask about Ethiopia, bro? Why you asking?
I did. Rewind it back. You obviously spoke over me. I did. If you rewind it back, you heard me say Ethiopia. But nevertheless, right, it's a small segment. Now you have to ask why they're there, because we know we travelled there. So you would have to understand, right? How did it get there? Because it don't come from there. It must have come from somewhere else. So therefore, migration to these places would have settled, and they would have kept some of our cultures. So that's how we could accept and know for certain why it's there.
How can you explain people in Nigeria keeping the culture of the Israelites?
Because they would have kept some of our cultures. So, for instance, right, if you had Jews coming from Israel, settle in Nigeria, and they settled and had families, and their families kept the traditions of the person that settled there, right? They would have these traditions. So it doesn't take a genius to understand and break it down why they've got certain things that are similar.
He's an Israelite. If you're now saying that people moved there and maintain the traditions, what's your?
Because he's saying Nigeria were the original Israelites when we know that's not correct.
I said that Nigeria has Israelites there, and I just explained to you which tribe of the Israelites they were from, and that's my point, and that's a fact.
So where are these Israelites from?
You said what?
Where are these Israelites from then, my friend? The ones in Nigeria, these 12,000.
I'm not talking about the 12,000. I'm talking about specifically the Igbo tribe, specifically.
Oh, the Igbo. So the Igbo tribes, we know the Igbo tribe there were 7 Jewish men that went to the Igbo tribe and settled there and left. So therefore, again, and we had we have scripture. I brought it up the other day. We've dealt with this.
You didn't bring up nothing. You didn't bring up anything. You're lying.
No, I ain't, Jedi. Come on, that's not honest, is it? Come on, I'll bring it up again because I saved it on my browser.
Jews ain't known for telling the truth. Have you read the Bible?
Have I read the Bible? Of course I have.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that's an honest account of history.
Well, it is an honest account of history.
You're known liars.
And hang on. Why are you saying? Let's read the Quran. I'm still happy to go to the Quran and demolish that.
Stop saying the Quran like you know anything about it, bro.
Well, let's bring up the Quran. Let's bring up the Quran. And you want to shame yourself? You should have kept your mouth shut. So let's bring it up.
You have written down.
Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up.
You have written down cherry-picked verses from the Quran.
Right. I got hundreds of verses. That's not what the devil does.
That are cherry-picked to use for your.
So hang on. When I could point out issues or problems with your Quran, it's cherry-picking, and now you're playing victim. Just now you were saying, well, do you read the Bible? Do you really know? So I'm doing it to you, and you don't like the behavior back.
You're ignorant to the Quran, so there's no victims from you.
And you're ignorant to history, trying to say that we aren't the original Jews.
What history?
That's
What
ignorant.
history am I
You
ignorant
are
to?
ignorant to the teachings of Christ.
Well, you just made up a load of stuff on a fake chart that you put together and said you look like Jesus, mate. You need to take your pills, buddy.
Hey, Paul, listen, you can't blame me for what God made me to look like.
Well, you don't look like Jesus, sir, do you? I look more like Jesus. Put curly hair on me, I'd look more like Jesus than you.
Oh my!
Jesus.
None of you look like Jesus, bro. That is not in the. That is
buddy,
not
it definitely ain't you. Listen, Khalifa, it definitely ain't
not
you.
in the Book of Revelations at all, bro.
What's the Shrine say? What does the Shrine say? And in fact, in the Gospels, what does it say? Jesus, the color of Jesus's foot was. Does it say it was
How
bronze?
the hell Jesus
Tan?
looked like you and he lived in the region he lived, bro? There's nobody.
Listen,
You can't take your white ass outside and stand in the sun more than 3 hours, bro, without getting sunburned.
I can. Of course I can.
No, you can't, bro.
Hey, all I'm gonna
look down on your foot. Look down on your
right,
foot.
right, Jacob, right. Keep floating back between Chris.
Hold on,
and
Jacob.
the fucking Quran in the same
Jacob,
sentences.
look down
after
on your
bro.
foot now and tell me that your foot is bronze, bro.
My foot is like a pale bright, like a pasty, like
All right. So where is that? Where is that in the Book of Revelations? It said that that his feet is pale.
I didn't say in the Book of Revelations. It says when the person's coming up to Jesus and he does something about his shoe, and it speaks about his shoe, and it says his foot was a golden brown. I'll find it for you in a minute, and then when I find it, you're going to eat your words.
What color is bronze?
His Jesus' foot.
Is what color?
Bronze isn't black, my friend, is it?
No, I
it's
didn't,
like a
say,
red.
I didn't say it was black. I asked you what color it was.
It's like a tan. Like a tan.
No, it's like my color. It's like my color, bro.
No, it's not your color. You are black.
No, I'm not black, you dummy. Your background is black in your picture. You don't know your colors.
Tell him, man, he's black.
Is that not you in your picture?
Is that me in my picture black? Is that black complexion?
Yeah, that is black.
You look. How is that black?
His hair is, but I don't know about his face.
Well, I would generally say if I had to describe it, I'd call you a black man. Shall I say
That's because
more
you don't know
correctly?
your colors, and that's.
But I'm saying with you though. But hang on. You keep doing it to me though. You got this victim mentality. You keep doing this to me.
If you think that the complexion of my skin is the color black, then you don't know your colors.
Right, so hang on, guys. Let me just answer this.
I'm the color of bronze. If you ever seen
you're not
the color
bronze.
Of the
that is a lot. You are not bronze.
If you ever seen the American penny, the color copper is the color bronze, and I am that color. I am copper.
All right, guys, are you saying he looks bronze?
Black. I am not the color black.
I'm staying.
Period, bro.
Closest to bronze.
Is he bronze?
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Don't lie, Jedi. No, he's not.
You gotta be the most retarded person in the world if you think my complexion.
No, you're saying you look. You got to literally change a color of a color called bronze to adapt to you.
Mind if you think that the complexion of my skin is the color black.
Well, how else would you? If the police described you, hang on. So if the police described you, what would they call you? If they had to describe you, what would the police call you?
You're going off of people.
Hold on. Look, no, King James, put that back up now. Put that back up. Look at what you selected, yeah, and then look what I selected. Yeah, you're a scoundrel, bro. You are a fucking scoundrel.
Oh shit. You know what I put in? I put in a Julex color chart.
I want to know what complexion is my skin on that chart, cuz.
How the fuck is that bronze, bro? Move. What is that?
Listen, you're doing this thing. This is the same shit as the Hebrew Israelites. You're changing history, and you're just blatantly doing it. Like you're changing colors from different colors and different meanings.
Man, these motherfuckers crazy, bro. Then he gonna say if the police was to describe you, what would they say? Huh, black. Yo, you funny as hell.
Would they not?
That's some racist ass shit, bro. If you really think that black people
so now the police are racist to identify you. So when you call me white, is that not racist?
People are the color black. That's the same reason why I don't call myself black. I am not black. I'm not a black American because black is a color and in a crayon. I am not the color black as a crayon, bro. I am copper tone. I am copper.
You are not copper. You are no. Well. If you agree, if you think that, then you can. It's up to you, isn't it?
Feet.
Safe to say. I mean, let's really talk about it, bro. You gonna sit here and say I'm the color black, son?
If I had to identify you and they said what did he look like, I would say to a police officer, a black man.
That's because
what's hard to get your head around?
That's because the both of you are ignorant and the people that even
Well, no, it's
identify
a
themselves as
generic
black are
term.
ignorant.
It's like, hang on, but let me flip this on you and put this on you, right? Earlier on, you said, well, they're all white. They're all white.
Man,
So
it's been on
you're
me.
ignorant. You're ignorant to different shades of white. So there's tanned, olive skin, brown, light brown, Mediterranean. So hang on. See, and this is the problem.
Ain't
You
nobody to the color white.
you
People
are a
act like
hypocrite.
Europeans are not the color
That's
white.
hypocritical.
I am the same people. The same people that decided to call black people black are the same people who decided to call white people white, bro.
Brother, listen.
You just
I'm
referred to
white.
me as white,
I'm
though.
white.
No,
Jacob, I'm white. You're not white, bro. Jacob, put your camera on. Put your picture up. You are not white. I'm white.
I'm tanned. I
James
said
is
that.
white. James is whiter than me. Yeah. If you want to talk about different colors of white, I'm white. You are not white, bro.
I've said that.
You're like gypsy, but off gypsy. There's no way you're white.
Middle
James,
Eastern.
I'm thinking, James, tell him if he's white, bro. Man's
Bro,
walking
you
around
are
looking
white.
like Modine,
You're
bro.
fucking white. You're white. You're just,
He ain't
you're
white,
about as
bro.
white as me.
All y'all.
Right, that's what I'm gonna say. You're about as white as me.
Nah, he ain't white,
All right,
bro.
cool.
Okay, can I chime in?
Yeah,
looks
go
white,
on.
though.
Feach, big up yourself, Feach. What's Feach saying?
How you going, family? How you guys doing?
Big up features.
Shalom, bro.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. What's Allah?
Excellent. So, in terms of
what he said.
Yeah, in terms of racial identity, the concept of race is something that was invented 500 years ago, right? Approximately, give or take, between 400 and 500 years ago, right? So when you're talking about black or white, you cannot superimpose these terms on things that happened in the past. Okay, so we have. I understand from just listening to the conversation that Jacob the Learner, you're a Jewish, correct?
Right, correct. Right.
Okay, all right. So
no, he's Iranian. He's Iranian.
No, come on, man. Come on. let him flow.
Yeah. Which country are you from?
Hungary.
So my family have travelled over the centuries. So they've gone from like Iran to Hungary to England. They've just moved.
Yeah.
They've just constantly moved. But
So
we are the origin of Middle Eastern origin, like
Right.
Hungary.
So you're European then, right? Correct. For the most part.
No, because I don't have no European lineage.
You just said that you lived in Hungary.
Yeah, but because I lived there doesn't genetically make me from there.
So
right?
are you saying that your family itself is like pure Iranian, like 100% pure Iranian?
Yeah, essentially, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. Let's say this is the case. Okay. All right. There's no problem. The issue is the claim to, from what I understand, the claim to Israel and the that land particularly, correct? Who has these land claims? Okay. Now, if you're looking at, you're saying you're not European. You're saying you're an Iranian Jew. Okay, that's from my understanding, right?
Right.
From which tribe are you in your Jewish?
Judah and Benjamin. So the only two tribes that would have survived was Benjamin and Judah, right?
A lot of people, as there's an Arabic saying that a lot of people claim to love Layla, but Layla hasn't affirmed her love for any of them. Right? So
Layla,
yeah, right.
Layla.
Here's the thing, right? I can only go by what you're saying. You're saying you're an Iranian Jew. That's what you're saying, right? That's all I can go by, right? And then at the same time, you're claiming that you're from the lineage of Judah. The children. That's what you're saying. I'm only going by that, right? So what I'm asking you is, when your tribe and you're going right back to Judah, right? The lineage of Judah, right? Are you Semitic? Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to say like you're from the Semitic line?
Yeah, I would say I'm more a Hebrew. Like
okay.
The thing is,
now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting.
You have to, because the Jew, right? So Jew, a Hebrew, right? So if I could interject here for 2 seconds, guys, instead of people just talking. So what I'm saying is, because the confusion is, an Israelite isn't a Jew, but a Jew is an Israelite, right? By definition.
Okay.
Right. So therefore, I am an Israelite because I'm a Jew. Right, and that makes me a Hebrew because we come from Eber, right?
Backwards, bro. It's the other way around.
It's not, because it was the Hebrews, then it turned into Israelites, and then the Israelites separated from Judah. That's why you have Judah and Israel, the Northern Kingdom, and that's why you have Jews and Israelites. Jews just mean Yehuda. Jew just means Yehuda. Just to say where they're from.
If there wasn't a Judah in the mix, there would still be Israelites.
But Israelites, God banished the Israelites because he was
If
worshipping
Judah
other
was
gods.
never born, they would still be the 11 tribes of Israel, which were Israelites.
What are you talking? No, Judah was always there. It was 12 tribes, and because they worshipped Baal, God
Judah
struck
is
them
one
off.
of the sons, bro. If Judah was not there, there
One
would
of the
not be any
12.
Jews.
You're not listening, buddy, are you?
Nah, bro, you're not listening.
All right, that's neither here nor there. Okay, the point is that the claim for this land, right? This alleged land claim, right? It's essentially something that started in the late 18th century through a movement called Zionism, right? Jews were never claiming this land before that, right? It started from a guy, what's his name? Hertz, I can't remember. Henry Hertz or something like that. I can't remember. I can go back and look it up, right? But essentially, this movement was a movement to try to find a home place for these people who are calling themselves Jews, right? These Europeans, right? Which you say you're not. You say you're not. These European Jews, they themselves, they call themselves Semitic, but they're actually not Semitic, right? They are converts to the Jewish religion that essentially converted around, you could say around the 8th century or whatnot, during the pressure that was being pushed up north from the Muslims and coming from the towards the east from the Christians, right? And there's a book, it's a book that was written to actually curb anti-Semitism, which was written by a man, his name is Arthur Koestler, right? He wrote this book called The 13th Tribe, right? Essentially explaining the lineage of what we know is the European Jew, right? You say you're not European, so it doesn't really affect you like that, right? So, but at any rate, the point is, these very same Europeans, they started this movement to move into the Palestinian lands as a sort of political ploy to create a European country within the Middle East, which was expedited after World War II, as we know, through what was known as the Nakba, right? These land claims that they just suddenly sprouted out and started using the Bible for only happened in the late 18th, in the 19th century, rather, right? Nobody was claiming that land before that. Nobody, right? And even if, let's say, that there is some sort of biblical land claim to this land, right? It would not belong to these Europeans because they are not the people that are mentioned in the Bible. It is very obvious, right, that these folks that we're talking about in the Bible, you look at the lands, you look at the areas, they're talking about Semitic people. And if you look up Semitic tribes and Semitic languages right now, you're going to see nothing but Black people. Look it up on Google. Look up Semitic languages right now. Look up Semitic tribes right now. You're going to see nothing but Black folks, right? And those folks are actually what we call, in modern times, you could say identity thieves, okay? That is just a fact of the issue, right? Did you know, I'm sure you're familiar with this, that right now in the state of Israel, what we call the state of Israel, right? That those folks have made DNA test or DNA testing illegal. Did you know that? Did you know that, Jacob?
Yeah. We know. But the thing is, brother, features.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're talking about the history of the Jewry of Iran. So if we think about Iran, is basically ancient Babylon. So
right, bro.
The tribes that got taken to Babylon would have been all the tribes apart from the tribe he's actually claiming, Judah and Benjamin. So they're the ones who didn't get taken, right?
That's
but
correct,
these people that he's saying, the Iranian Jews, they descend from the original people who got taken there by the Babylonians. Now he's saying that his people moved from Iran into Hungary to nestle with the European Jews that we're saying they're not really Jews, they're converts. But his people, his particular family,
100% correct,
into Europe to nestle in with the European Jews.
Yeah, so what I would say to you is what you've just said is a very, very neo-Nazi theory that there's this whitewashing that we.
I need to stop you there.
What you're doing is you're wiping out history.
I will allow you to speak. All right, I will allow you to speak. Right.
What do you mean? You allow me?
Yes, I will allow you to finish rather, but you need to stop right there. Okay. Please, this type.
You're taking my history. You're accusing me of what you're doing. You're taking my history.
Really? And what exactly did I accuse your history of? Go ahead.
You said the Jews that are there ain't really there. We was converts from 800 years ago or something along the lines, 800 BC.
Did I not say? And let the panel answer. Did I not say? And I specify. No, you said that you're an Iranian Jew, so that doesn't apply to you. Did I not?
He's commenting on what I said. He might be thinking we're the same person. It was me that said it. I'm not saying, 1 minute, let me just finish my point. I'm not saying that all European Jews are converts. Some of them are, as we know, Jews that moved from Iran and Syria into Europe. Yeah, we're saying they are real Jews, right?
Yeah, they would have been converts. I do agree.
For example, the Ashkenazi, the majority of them got assimilated into the European gene pool anyway. Right?
No, that's not correct. Ashkenazi just means European, where they settled.
Why have most Europeans got like 2% Ashkenazi DNA in them?
Right, but so what? Remember we had this conversation. I said that it would. So when you find Jews and they have like Germanic DNA, it accounts for the converts. So when you have a convert, that's automatic DNA will go into the gene pool.
Why are you saying that's a 1 minute, bro? Let's go step by step. Why are you saying that's a neo-Nazi ideology if you're admitting that some of the Jews of Europe are converts?
But I heard the Ashkenazi were all fake. That's what I heard. That's what I swear I heard. All Ashkenazi are fake.
People making a mistake there. They're putting two groups of people in as one group. They're thinking that,
and that theory,
European Jews are the same.
But what my man just referred to is the Khazar theory.
They're two different groups.
There was a Khazar theory that's brought back to life to stop anti-Semitism, but it made it arise more because of the things that it was saying in there, which made people believe that Ashkenazis weren't real Jews.
Why are you mentioning anti-Semitism? No one gives a fuck, bro.
Because that's
no one cares about that. We're talking about history.
I do. It's important to me.
We're talking about history right now. I'm saying to you,
and it's what I'm spitting is facts.
European Jews are not all from the same origin, because wherever Jews were living, other Jews flocked to join them.
Of course.
Right. So they can't all be from the same origin. Some of them would have been converts. So
but not a majority of them. A small minority.
So you lose.
But I don't lose because it's a small minority. It's a small minority that would have converted. A very small.
So is that
therefore
that you just mentioned right now?
So therefore, I heard something about where you're taking our heritage, or you're appropriating someone's heritage. No, that's the person who ever mentioned that is appropriating my heritage because they can't find or trace their lineage. This is the problem. This is the problem. When people can't trace their own heritage and they don't have no heritage to lean on, they do this. They take.
Anybody can make a claim. Anybody can make a claim. But you have to prove that claim.
Features, 1 sec. The argument here, he's objecting
to the fact
that we're saying that some Jews moved into Africa, and some Africans today, can trace their lineage back to the Holy Land. Now, certain tribes, for example, the Igbo tribe, maintain their customs, their traditions, and their cultures that demonstrate that they come from Hebrews, right? But for some reason, Jacob is objecting to that. Now, we're trying to find out why. But Jacob ain't got no other reason apart from bigotry and racism and brainwashing.
So object for what? Hang on. Don't play the race card. What did you just say? I'm objecting to what?
You're objecting to man them's telling you the Igbo tribe are Hebrews, and you're saying no, they're not.
They would have been converts. Yeah, they would have been converted to Hebrew, to Judaism, or yes, they would have. No, see, so that's what you're doing. See, I keep saying this because it pulls it back out of you. You're telling us, you're saying because we're white, we're converts. That's the racist card. Let's point out and be clear. Just because there's more ethnic minorities in there than me, right? And there's not.
They like to claim stuff and lean on stuff that's not theirs.
We have proof. We have evidence. Where's your evidence?
We're trying to be funny though. It is not funny.
Let's give him a chance. Let's give.
Listen, you're trying. Me, I don't find none of this funny. You're stealing my heritage, which is important to me.
You're trying to be funny and trying to step back at the same time.
Let Jacob finish. Let Jacob finish. Go ahead.
So again, the reason why I'm taking this so personal is because it's important to me. Like it should be to you lot, right? But the fact of the matter is, when you hear, right? So earlier, hang on, not. Listen, yeah, of course I am. Like you were, right? But the fact of the matter is, I'm not saying this to Feach because Feach never said. I might have got it wrong, so I apologize, Feach. It wasn't you that said it, but someone earlier said well, you're white, so it doesn't really matter. You're fake because you're and all this kind of stuff. So it's just a build up of rhetoric that we have to be careful of. And then when someone, I shouldn't jump in halfway and listen to half of a conversation. Maybe I should have listened to it all, and I apologize for that, right? But it's still kind of, we'll have to get to the crooks and crannies of this discussion.
Right. So
you got the microphone now.
So
Who's
Jacob,
next?
Jacob, right? So really, at the end of the day,
Feet, you're low. You're very low.
Okay, one second, bro. How's this?
Yeah.
Okay. So at the end of the day, nobody. I'm not disputing your Jewish lineage, right? You said that you're Iranian. They have a different history, right? As far as I know, they're one of the earlier Jews, but as far as I know, the Iranian Jews are not the same ones at the time of Moses. And
Exactly.
As far as I know, I could be mistaken, right? But from what I have read, right, they are the Babylonian Jews, if I'm not mistaken, right? You can correct me if I'm incorrect on that, right? But at the same time, right, though, if you're looking at the land claims of the people in Israel right now, right, regardless or not the Iranian Jews were there at the time of Moses or not, right? Regardless, right? You're an Iranian Jew, right? Are you trying to tell me that the European Jews, these Polish, these Russians, these folks, right, who are now present in Israel, that their land claims go right back to the time of Solomon and Moses? Are you those folks? Is that what you're saying?
So,
some of
no,
them.
no. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying they would have some lineage that traces to it. I'm not saying they're
Not all
fully
of them, not all
them
of
people
them.
of the original. I'm not saying that, but I am saying they would have had genetics similar because they're family, so it would have been passed down.
Right.
But it wouldn't have been as strong as the original folks that were there. No, I agree with you.
No, but it wouldn't be across the board either.
This is the dispute then, right? Because what I'm saying, I'm being very clear, right, is that the European, what we know as European Jews, right, what we know from history, right, is that they are converts. That's what we know.
A lot of them are.
That's
Not
what we
all
know.
of
There were no records of Jewish people, as we understand, in Europe before the rise of Islam. We don't see that.
What about the expulsion of Jews by the Romans?
The expulsion of Jews by the Romans happened where? Where did it happen?
In Israel, they expelled us from there and
you.
pushed us across.
Thank you. Is Israel Europe?
But no, we pushed. They pushed us out, so we fled too.
I'm asking you a question. Is Israel Europe?
Oh no, he's got features.
Okay.
He's got a point. He's saying that the Romans pushed them more into Europe, which is true. They moved them into Italy.
Yeah, but the Roman Empire was before the Muslim Empire.
All right, can we just do one?
Like 500 years.
Let's go step by step. Let's go step by step here. Okay. Yeah. Right. Are Romans Jews?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are they even ethnically the same?
What's your point?
No. Okay.
No.
Right. So when you are saying that the Romans expelled the Jewish people from Israel, why would the Romans expel the Israelis into the lands that they live in, into the lands that they've conquered?
Because they didn't want the temple to still be standing, because the Jews kept rebelling. They kept rebelling. So to punish them, they flattened the temple.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to build over it. They kept building over it, right?
I'm asking the logic. If you are expelling people,
yeah, they don't mind you being a minority in their empire. They just don't want you to have your own claim to your own land. Where you're
right. Where you're like the Romans, Pontius Pilate. What did Pontius Pilate say?
Let's take this step by step, okay? Right, let's go step by step here, all right? Right, because we're talking about the Romans now, right? The Romans, they had conquered Israel for quite some time, correct?
Right, correct.
Right, and the Jewish people were in these lands for quite some time. Even you're Jewish, you're not Christian, right? You're not like
so I'm not a Jew. I'm not really into Judaism.
Are you a Christian Jew, or are you like
No, I'm not even a Christian. I believe in Yeshua, but I don't believe him as God. So I'm a very small niche.
He's not even real Jewish by religion. This guy.
What do you mean? By blood? My dad was a practicing Jew. Hang on. But wait there, hang on. Both my parents were Jewish and practicing.
Yeah, Brother Khalif, I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying because
exactly
he's talking about his ethnicity now, right? There's this Jewish, what we understand as the religion, and there's this Jewish as the ethnic. So he's mentioning his ethnicity. That's what I'm asking about, right? So he knows what I'm saying, right? So that's why I asked him if he's a Christian Jew, because you could be Jewish and Christian at the same time.
Exactly.
Right?
That's what I tried saying to you before, Jacob. I'm a Jewish descendant.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, continue
right.
your line of questioning though.
Right. So at any rate,
you're breathing down the mic heavy, man.
That's not me, bro. That's not me.
Yeah.
No, it was before. It has been you.
Yeah, it was.
All right. At any rate, we already have evidence of where these Jews went to. They were in Ethiopia. They were in Sinai, the region, and some parts in Saudi Arabia. They actually went to Saudi Arabia, waiting for the prophet mentioned in the Bible. Right? They were in different parts of Africa and Asia. We don't have these. I don't understand where. Okay, if you have proof that they were in Europe, I'm very happy to accept it, right? But what I understand is that they only started going up into Europe after that pressure, after the Islamic empire was rising. That's what I understand. This we have evidence for.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Because you're a black man and you're a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
What is the relevance? Like, what is the importance of black people making this knowledge, like making it widespread, making everyone know that they are actually descend from Hebrews? Like, what is the significance of it? Like, how does it matter? Because to me, they've got no more prophets coming. They hit the end of the line before, like Jesus, by about 1,000 years. There's no benefit to being a Hebrew, yet people fighting for this identity like it matters.
It's because the black identity has been stolen. That's why.
Exactly.
You're talking about a people who have lost their name, lost their languages, lost their religion, their God, their culture, and by some of them, by the way they act, they even lost their mind. All of this happened through the transatlantic slave trade. That's why. So now there's going to be a movement to reclaim their identity. The issue is, right, how far do we go with this reclamation? That's it. That's all. For me, of course, there are legitimate claims to the descendants of slaves to a Semitism. This is legitimate. There are legitimate claims. However, using the Bible now to say that we are the real chosen people, and we are, I'm not necessarily agreeing with that, because those verses in the Bible, the way that they're being used today is the same way that the enemy used the verses. Exactly the same.
Right. And I can also answer I can answer his question directly.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Go for it.
Yeah, so basically the reason why we're everybody's, especially black people, so-called black people, are racing for this identity for these Jews and the Israelites. Why is it so important? Although they're not receiving any more prophets anymore, this is because, like the brother just said, our identity was stolen. Everyone knows.
That's a lie.
Nah. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Jacob, let Brother Khalifa finish, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, please, man. Let Rizza finish.
Yeah, Rizza. So boom. All right, so boom. Look, so the reason why we going hard about it and we putting pressure on it is because our identity was stolen. It was taken. We didn't lose it. It wasn't lost in thin air. It's not in the wind somewhere. It's somewhere else. Somebody stole our identity and placed it on themselves. Now we got to sit back and ask the question is, who has the identity that doesn't fit them? And it's clearly the people that's on Israel today. These people over there in Israel are not the real Israelites, and we all know that. Now, the people that's claiming that, the black Hebrew Israelites, yeah, they have like this negative way of approaching it, but let's keep it real. They're actually accurate with the information that they prove. Now, as far as them cherry pick, now hold up, bro. Now, as far as them cherry picking verses out the Bible and using it, etc., like that, yeah, I'm not saying that they don't do that, but at the same time, let's be real. Their thorough message is to be clear with that the people.
Khalifa, you there? Let me tell you my problem with that
Because
scenario.
he's there, bro. He was just talking.
Khalifa, my problem is that the Hebrew Israelites that are pushing for this Hebrew ideology or this identity are siding with the Zionist white oppressors that are using white supremacy, what's the other word? Apartheid and such things, yeah, in the Middle East. And like, it's not like Hebrew Israelites are objecting. You're like, oh, they stole our identity. Yeah, but when they bring you in and they say, yeah, we're offering you a free passport and you can move to Israel, oh, you like ain't objecting. So I'm seeing like, what is like this argument like from black people? Are they saying, oh yeah, we don't mind white supremacy as long as they give us our little bring in? They give us our little cut. They let our black people move back into Israel. Like they're fine with it. Or the Ethiopian Jews want to move back to to the Middle East. Oh yeah, that's great,
brother Khan.
So you're doing it under the flag of the white supremacists, though.
Yeah,
How are you at the same time claiming that they're your oppressor and they're your enemy, but yet you're riding on their coattails?
See, that's the thing. Boom. We ain't even tripping on them. They are irrelevant. What we trying to do is expose their asses, because what they doing is they perpetrating. What they doing is, like I said, bro, they stole our identity, bro. And we can get back to the Igbo tribe. The Igbo tribe is known directly with DNA that they are actual Israelites. Now we could go back to it. The biggest population of the Igbo tribe are, of course, in Nigeria. But if you Google it, the second population of the biggest population of the Igbo tribe is not the surrounding countries of Nigeria, but guess what? In the USA, the USA has the biggest population of the Igbo tribe.
I believe
outside of Nigeria. Now you ask yourself this.
The brother Khalifa is.
Look.
I just want to say, brother Khalifa, he's talking genetically though, right? You're speaking genetically, right? The Igbos.
Yeah, I'm talking genetically. That we're genetically the children of Israel. But what I'm saying is the biggest population of the proven tribe that's in Africa that are actually descendants of the children of Israel are in America throughout from happening with the transatlantic slave trade. Now you're asking why. Now they ask. They like, why is the niggas over there? Why they bugging? Why they going so hard? Who cares? Who cares what we is? What it is at the end of the day? Who cares? Who cares about color? Who cares about this? Who cares? At the end of the day, we're all people. But nah, it wasn't like that when the Jews claimed that, the so-called Jews claimed that they was the descendants of Israel. It wasn't like that when the Holocaust happened. Everything happened and everything was cool, and now everybody could say that we this and we that, and everybody could sit back and be like, we cool with it. But then when the black people, the people that got their identity stolen, is now they claiming what the hell they really are, what we really are, and everybody sit back like, oh, why they going so hard? Because we was motherfucking robbed. We was robbed for everything we motherfucking got. And then these motherfuckers got the audacity to get mad.
I just want to pop in real quick, and then I think brother King James and brother Jacob, they want to go, right? Go on. Right. So I just want to address Khan real quick, right? So what you said about the Hebrew Israelites in terms of them pushing white supremacy, like, yes, we know about this very well, right? But you got to understand that the Hebrew Israelites, it's not actually a new type of group. They've been around for approximately 100 years. Yeah. Right. And
way before the Nation of Islam.
They were there. Yeah, they were around before the Nation of Islam.
Are we talking about Noble Drew Ali? Are we going to put it in that era, or before him?
No, even before Noble Drew Ali, right? But they were, when they started, they were mostly like a type of Christian type group, right? Or like a Christian when they first started, right? What we're seeing now from the Hebrew Israelites, it's not like the old. These are really, they're more. You could say they're cults. They're really cults,
and they're more pissed off. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, they are really cults, and they don't really add any value to what the wider Black society. They really don't, right? As a matter of fact, everywhere they go, they cause trouble, right? So don't confuse them, right? Those folks with the wider Black community who has actually, legitimate information on this stuff, because what they do as the brother Khalifa had mentioned, they do a lot of cherry picking, and they have a script. So what they do is that when they're going on their missions, they will go on the street or whatnot, and they would have the one guy reading the Bible, and then they have the karaoke machine. All right, and they start doing a DMX concert, you know, and the Lord said, "What?" The Lord said, that's how they start doing, you know what I mean? Like legit, watch any of them. But what they're trying to do is that they're trying to rile the people up because they're very savvy when it comes to social media. They're actually trying to instigate arguments, and it's very scripted. You know what I mean? So they know what they're going to say before they even say it because they're trying to draw the ignorant passerby into an argument so they can put it on video and put that out, and that's how they're able to get these large followings. You get me? Not through scholarship, not through actually reading books or anything like that. It's through that method, right? The method of propaganda, the modern type propaganda, you know, right? So don't confuse them with actual legitimate scholarship, right? So I hope Brother King James wants to talk, and then Brother Jacob, I think he wants to chime in, so I'll just leave it at that. Go ahead.
All right, bro. Thank you for that. That was interesting.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Hayakumullah.
Assalamu alaikum.
King James?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I just wanted to just chime in on the World War II reference, you see, because Hitler was actually a Jew.
Yeah, there is legitimate information that he did actually have Jewish lineage. That is actually true. There is legitimate information about that, right? However, if you're looking at his time, right, and what he was growing up in, he was at the tail end of World War I, and he was actually a soldier. Hitler was actually a soldier in World War I.
Wait, who that?
Hitler.
Adolf.
Hitler.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. He was actually a soldier in World War I. So if you guys know the history of World War I, what happened was, it's World War I was caused because of an incident that happened. I believe it was in Poland, where one of their aristocrats was assassinated in the street, and this caused
like Hungary sides still.
Yeah, I can't remember the country. Yeah, but yeah, you're very welcome to correct me. Yes.
Well, you mean the start of World War II?
World War I. We're talking about World War I here.
Oh, sorry.
We're talking about World War I, right? We're going to segue into World War II, right? So, long story short, right? This is what caused the rest of Europe to put these types of how do you say the word, like very harsh reparations on Austria and Germany at that time, right? Which caused these regions to go into incredible debt and in an inflationary period, right? So you might have seen these old pictures where people were walking with wheelbarrows of money to buy. It's from that era. Hitler came from that era, right? So yes. So you're right. So his experience with the Jewish community, right, is that because he was seeing how they were
rich,
not only just rich, but doing like these predatory practices when it came to loaning and all this kind of stuff, and that's how he had this type of thing against the Jews, right? But you got to remember, in European history, Jews being exiled and kicked out of Europe is something normal in Europe. It's not something that it's not something that is because of these type of things that happen when the Jews kind of like, because Jews are very they're very tight knit, so they work together and whatnot, and they will run businesses as a tight knit community, and they have a history within Europe of being exiled and kicked out and killed, and Inquisition, all kind of stuff, right? But anyways, all right. When King James, he said that Hitler has Jewish background, right? There is actually strong evidence that he has Jewish background. I believe it's from his mother's line, right? That one of his four parents were Jewish, right? So yeah. Go ahead, Jacob. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk so long.
So I was just reading a bit and I've just found something, right? It says last February we sent a group of people to Nigeria who strongly identify and believe themselves to be descendants of ancient Jewish people of Israel. We hosted an organization of Israel community of Nigeria, RICON. We conducted DNA testing on more than 1,000 males identified by RECON as a representative of the Igbo community. The DNA test samples were sent to a trusted DNA lab test in the United States, where they were compared to a worldwide data compository of Jewish samples amassed over 70 years. The respiratory included data sets of Dr. Michael Hammer, PhD from the University of Arizona's Anthropology Department, along with the samples collected from Dr. Baron Behar. And after careful comparison, the lab was not able to find any connection we collected to Jewish populations around the world in 9 discrete subsets of humanity. So they're not even related to us. They just carry our cultures.
It's funny. It's funny because I've also read not one but several studies where Nigerians are legitimately Jewish. Right, so it'd be nice to compare.
Yeah, so they wouldn't be related to a Hungarian, then, would they?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, but Jews are Semitic and secular, so we stay in our own. So we can trace DNA. That's the good thing about Jews.
As even you mentioned before, Jacob, not all Jews are Semitic, right? You could be
Right,
Jewish.
some of them are. Yeah.
You could Jewish, but you don't necessarily have to be like. There's Jewish, the religion, and there's just Jewish, the actual
Heritage.
lineage,
Yeah.
right? The
I
lineage,
get that, yeah.
the lineage. Okay, we could say those are Semitic, but the Jewish, the religion, not all of them are Semitic, right?
Right. So that's the problem we have. So are the Igbos genetically Jewish?
The Igbos are genetically Jewish, but the rabbis
we're saying it's not, because look at the markers. It reads specific markers we have.
Yeah, just share.
Listen to the markers.
Just share the link. The link for
these are following in the scientific groups E1B, G, J1, J2, Q, RA1, R1B, Q, and T.
Yeah. Share the link. Share the link in the chat.
By Jewish people, it's an actual Jewish.
The fake Jewish people.
No,
right. Just share the link. Share the link.
Fake. Oh, see how you dismiss it. Now they're fake because they prove something that disproves you. This is the problem.
No, it's no problem.
Because when you show me something, I'm going to do the same thing.
In the first place, though, why did they say it in the first place?
Because I know what I know. And
no,
you can't
I'm asking you, why did they say that the Igbo tribe was originally Israelites the first place, and then all of a sudden they're trying to disprove it?
Right,
they didn't say that.
Here's what we want to do. We just want to make sure that the evidence is solid, right? So if you just post the link in the chat, right, and then we can inspect it. For me, I have no dog in this fight. I don't really care.
It's not the evidence. It's not the evidence. It's the fact that the person reading it doesn't have the scientific background. He doesn't actually understand what he's reading. He's just reading it out. The fact is, the markers that he's named, right, if they're not found in a certain group of people, let's say the Igbo, right, they're saying that this is the conclusion is that this doesn't prove that they're Hebrews, right, or Israelites, or whatever you want to call it. But the fact is, what it does actually prove is that the markers that they're using are not accurate. They're not able to use those. 1 minute. The markers that they're using are not being able to be used across the board. So when they compare their markers to an actual tribe of Hebrews in Africa, that marker is not found there. So that means that the marker that they're using isn't actually a viable, concrete way.
Well, no, so then you'd have to dismiss all Jews.
Jew or not, right?
That's what
then you'd have to dismiss all Jews.
Listen, bro. I got a degree in science, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. Without even realizing what you read out, you're saying that when they matched up the marker that they believe is a Jewish marker, to
these markers are from all Jews.
That are known to be Jews, it didn't match up. Now, what that means is,
you're missing.
1 minute.
Let Brother Khan finish, Jacob.
By the process of elimination, it either means that those people aren't Jews at all, or it means that the markers that you're using are not accurate. So the markers that you're using currently, there is no scientific consensus on that fact.
That's so wrong what you just said.
To say that there is a genetic marker to prove a Canaanite is different from a Hebrew, is different from an Igbo. There isn't that specific marker that you're looking for, right, to call someone a Jew by DNA does not exist.
That's false. No, that's a false narrative. Again, that's like the Khazar theory, right? So, and if you so look at, there's a study, right, literally done by the University of Israel, where they tested Ashkenazi Jews and Sephardic Jews to see if we're genetically related. Now, this is the funny thing where this dismisses your argument, right? We have linked same male chromosomes. We have the same linked chromosomes as Sephardic Jews. So, and I don't mean all Sephardic Jews, obviously original Sephardic Jews, right? So therefore, inherently, the markers they tested for are markers known to be not a Jewish marker, but unique to Jews. No, but it's unique. You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Proves, 1 minute, my broski. That proves that Ashkenazi and Sephardic have a common ancestor on the paternal
line.
Exactly.
Which is true. Yeah,
that's exactly what I got from it. Yeah,
that does not.
Right. Yeah. Right. But that means we're related, right? But the markers that they done and tested for Igbo, right? You're mate. Let me finish because you spoke.
Then you can't say that the marker works across the board.
Right. Yeah. So what you're doing is wiping away that you're just dismissing all facts, right? These DNA tests and these markers have come from Jewish males over multiple countries. So it's different groups of Jews. It's not the same set of groups. So it's different. This is the key bits that you're ignoring, right? So we know they're Jewish markers or unique to Jewish men of Jewish descent. Now they've tested the Igbos from, and there's no genetical resemblance.
Jacob, for me and from Khan, somebody like Khan, we both have no dog in this fight, right? The Khan is not black, right? I really don't care. I'm not interested in this type of thing. But I'm interested in information so much, but I'm not interested in proving it, right? What I think you understand what Khan is saying, because pretty much like anybody who's listening will understand what he's saying, right? And Khan has made a very valid point, right? Just because you're showing Sephardic Jews and Ashkenazi Jews are related, that's not even surprising. It's like saying like the Turkish and the Greeks or something like that. It's not.
They live their neighbors. They live next to each other.
Exactly. You're missing the point.
Now Khan is saying that the exclusion of genetic markers does not exclude that the Igbo from being Hebrew. And what he is saying is that the genetic markers that you're looking, all you're saying is that the genetic markers that you're looking for, if you're comparing them to European Jews, and of course they're not going to be present in Africa.
Yeah, but this isn't just European Jews. This is Jews from the Middle East as well. So this is the point where
if there was a gene for being a Jew, it wouldn't be. Oh, is it E1
right? There's not a special gene Jew.
It would be one.
There's no special. You're not listening.
Can I just say the markers that they used are completely unrelated. J2 and E1 are not related at all, right? So for them to use these two markers, you can't say that that's proof of being a Jew, because which one is it? Is it the E1? Or is it the J2? Or is it a percentage?
Right, so there's so they're testing. Right.
Wait. What I'm saying to you is, are we testing if the Igbo are Jews, or are we testing if your marker actually
is present?
Works?
Yeah.
So they're testing to see if we have the same genetic DNA, and there's no linkage. There's none, right? So now, let me finish what you're saying. Let me finish what you're saying. In order to say, well, we know that Sephardics and Ashkenazis will be related, ain't surprising, right? But where did they come from? They both come from the same place. Syria. They both come from the expulsion. They come from the expulsion in Rome by the Romans in Jerusalem, in Israel. So they would have been the people then. So there's the myth debunked. I've just debunked it in 2 seconds.
Listen. They went from Israel to Iraq. Iraq and Syria.
They didn't just go to Iraq, they went all over.
And then from there, they moved to Greece and Italy. And then from there, they moved to the Germanic.
They kept moving. They kept moving. There's been multiple expulsions.
Some went to Spain and then to Ireland and then to Britain.
Right. Exactly. So if two groups of people are moving together, right, they're going to be marrying.
But what's that got to do with this?
And they're going to share DNA. That's why you got E1 and J2 together.
So these markers, right? If you ask a scientist, right, he'll tell you there's specific markers, not like that make it Jewish, but right. So if you want to find where you're from, right, you would have a specific marker to a certain country, right? That's how they find your origins, because you would share markers with the same people from the origin, and that's what they're doing. So therefore, inherently, we could tell the Igbo tribe are not Jews, but they practice our culture, so they would have come in contact with us.
They're the real Hebrew Israelites.
No,
bro.
it's
Y'all
not.
the
You're
fake ones,
just
and you can't
they're not,
compare it.
brother.
You
I've just
can't compare
dismantled
it, bro.
Jacob, just put your link in the chat. Just put it.
Fine,
In
we've
the chat.
explained it.
I did. I put in a private chat. I put in a private chat.
Con already gave like the breakdown. I didn't see in the private chat at all. But Con already gave.
Yeah, but he's dismissing evidence. He's just dismissed that.
No, he didn't.
He did. He didn't accept that. Their markers are from Jewish males.
He totally accepted the evidence. But what
Listen,
what he is saying, and it was very obvious what he's saying. He's saying, looking for genetic markers is not
scientifically speaking.
Yeah.
Scientifically speaking, currently the marker used by scientists to say, well, do these people have a right to return to Israel, is only done to the Canaanite line. If you have a certain percentage of Canaanite DNA, which I think Ashkenazis have 30%, right? They are entitled to move back to Palestine equally as much as the Palestinians, who I think got 50%, and the highest percentage was in the Samaritan Christians, who were 80%. Yeah,
but hang on. Well, you've just said something incorrect.
Listen. There is no difference between a Canaanite and a Palestinian, or a Canaanite and a Jew.
There's a big difference between a Palestinian.
Listen, there's no specific genetic mutation to be used as a marker across the board. All these people are cousins, but none of them sticks out like a sore thumb and says, look, I'm different from my cousins because of this particular mutation. It just didn't occur, because they were all living in the same circumstances and they all genetically had the same origin. So nothing really happened for one particular group to even have a mutation. Even by luck, it didn't happen, right? And you can say
that's a fallacy.
For other groups. You can say the same thing for J2, starting from Macedonia to Greece to Italy to Turkey to Iran, right? All the way to Uzbekistan. J2s do not have any different marker. They're all J2s. Do you understand?
No, I don't agree with that.
Only is used as a marker where a genetic mutation occurs. Do you understand that?
No, not really.
Yes, it is, bro.
You do.
So hang on.
You do understand.
So genetics, right? Let's talk. Right. So if we're genetically the same, when I get DNA tested, say I commit a crime, and I leave a splatter of blood, how do they differentiate between me and my father?
DNA.
Between you and your father.
DNA. Thank you. So we do have different DNA. So therefore, there is markers that we can have to identify us. Thank you. That's common knowledge, and I've just done it again. Thank you.
You've got a different mum than your dad, right? How much DNA do you think you share with your dad?
50%.
Right. So it's easier to differentiate you from your dad.
So you've just said. So hang on. Listen to what you've just said yourself. You've just explained what I've been saying. We are genetically different because we change consistently. Our DNA changes consistently after offspring. The line changes, so we can.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. That is a different field of DNA when you're talking about admixture, right?
DNA is DNA.
Listen, you can differentiate between different groups of people based on admixture. So if the Jews from Egypt one group moved to Iraq and one group moved to Iran, and they married different women, right? Yeah, you could differentiate between them. Yeah, you can. Right? But
Thank you. And that's what I've just said.
When we're talking about the origin, right? That's a different matter. That's a different science.
I don't think you're listening, because you're saying what I'm saying.
No,
you've just said what I've said.
Don't understand.
You have, because you could identify. We would have will you have the same DNA? Would you have the exact same genetic code as your forefather, your great granddad? You won't, will you?
Yeah,
it changes, right?
Yeah, you will. Yeah,
there'll be traces of it. Yeah, there'll be traces of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you will.
Because how it would be. Well, yeah, I can put that to bed right now, because that's bollocks. Because how the hell do you retain the same facial structure over so many generations? But
it changes slightly. It's not the same. You're lying, because it's not the same. It's inherently different. You're not exactly the same as your father, because you're taking off half your mother's.
That link that you posted is bogus, bro.
No, it's not. Oh, now it's bogus and fake. Shut up, mate. Hold the L and
that
learn.
link is
Hold the
bogus.
L. Hold the L.
It's posted by fake Jewish
Oh,
people.
fake it. See, there you go, buddy. Smoke it. Smoke the L. Smoke the
Bro,
L.
look at it, bro. It goes
Smoke
straight
the
to a
L.
Jewish temple, bro. That's
Can I
clearly
Why
just
don't you
say,
just
can I
smoke the
can I
L?
just say, brother Yak, yeah, Jacob, from now on, whenever you bring evidence, I need you to state the source before you start going into it. You just wasted our time.
That's not a waste of time at all. That's a
All right, so
fact.
what's
That's a
the
study
source?
that's been proven.
That was
Listen,
not
is it a
a
viable
real.
source of information? Yes or no?
They're quoting companies. You're quoting.
I don't care about
You're
who
listen.
published.
See, when
Listen,
it's against your narrative, you dismiss
who
it. I
published
could
the
do the same.
article? Shut up.
I'm going to do the same. So bring out some articles that
I'm
defend your
talking
point, and
now.
I could do the same.
Brother, who published the article? That's what we need to know. Yeah,
The
you're
Jewish
covering
ministry.
some brainwashed bullshit that we don't need to be hearing about.
See, but I could say the same thing to you. So why don't you look at
because I
yourself
don't
and
bring evidence
see
unless
hypocrisy?
He didn't
Hypocrisy.
post a bad link, bro.
It's hypocrisy.
Yeah,
You want me to accept yours, but you can't accept mine.
I'm telling you, man's got no scientific background. He cannot differentiate
do you
between
know
what is evidence and what is not evidence.
Jacob, you understand the concept of confirmation bias, correct?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We both have our biases, right?
Khan is not biased in this. Khan is not black. Okay,
No, but he doesn't like Jews.
Why would you think he doesn't like Jews?
Because he's Muslim.
He's told me that later times.
Again.
This website's a little bit dodgy.
Are you saying he doesn't like Jews or he doesn't like Zionists? Or which one are you saying?
Zionists. I don't know. I don't know
Okay,
which
so
one it is, but it's one of the two.
That's that's a different thing, isn't it? Why
An entirely different thing, and he knows it, but he was just trying to be funny.
Why would you say something like that?
Hang on, you keep screaming racist, Khalif, but that's all you've been. You've been dismissing people for their color. Yes,
What did
yes,
I
he has.
say?
He's been on here for
What
the.
did I
Can't stop
say
stirring
that
shit,
was
mate. Stop stirring shit.
Bro.
You fake white Jews. Did you not say you fake white Jews about 5 minutes ago? No, because I could play it back.
What?
I could play it back, buddy. So don't chat shit.
Racist.
Let's move the conversation.
This is the problem we have because you play the card. You play the victim card.
Yes.
But it's you that's doing it.
If he had posted a source that was not known to put out biased articles, then we would be more willing to accept it. But let's say for example, I'm willing to look at this data, right? That's where's it called? The Jewish Voice. That's where you got it from, the Jewish Voice.
Right.
Put up. Right. Let's say, anyways, let's say I'm willing to look at that, right? Would you consider like what you call it? The New York Times unbiased? Do they have any?
Well, they're a bit anti-Semitic.
The New York Times is anti-Semitic.
There are things they've been supporting.
Times is owned by the so-called Jews, bro.
The New York Times is anti-Semitic, Jacob.
Jacob, you're also a funny guy, you know.
Okay, all right. Anyways, let's move to the next topic.
That's how them are talking nowadays, isn't it?
Right, so hang on. Let's read this article. Let's read this article from Jews about the New York Times. Let's read about this article just to prove my point. When you laugh and chuckle. No. Let me finish what I'm saying now.
Jacob, what is your objection to the belief that the Jews were scattered to the four winds and some of them ended up in Africa? What is your objection to that?
Yeah, you're not going to
listen. No, I'm sticking on subject because I want to just finish this bit off about the New York Times because you all laugh, but let's break this down. This is what the Jewish government has said in the New York Times. Has rarely been good news for the Jews or Jewish state, despite the papers normally Jewish ownership's 1896.
Which Jewish
the
state?
Recent study confirms blatant anti-Israel bias on the part of the paper.
Anti-Israel bias.
Yeah.
So now anti-Israel is anti-Semitic, correct?
Of course it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not, Jacob. You're an Iranian Jew. You're an Iranian Jew. Israel is a country that was founded 75 years ago.
No, Israel was biblically founded before the Quran. Hang on, let's go to the Quran. It says what it says about Israel. Let's bring up the Quran. I want to go to the Quran.
Hey, bro, stop bringing up my holy book like you know about the Quran.
What are you going to do? The Quran. What are you going to do?
Jacob, look up any map. Before.
This is why people hate Jews.
Yeah, yes. Look up any map.
But hang on.
On that note, I'm going to have to bow out. I'm tired.
All right, Jamie.
I can be anti-Israel all I want and not have any problems or issues with Jews. I'm not anti-Israel because I don't like Jews. I'm anti-Israel because I don't like apartheid. I'm anti-Israel because I don't like white supremacy. I'm anti-Israel.
So you're anti-Israel because you're Muslim.
I'm anti-Israel because I don't like genocide. I don't like genocide. It has nothing to do with Muslim, right? I'm sure
what do you mean genocide?
I'm sure you have social media. Okay, you can close your eyes until the cows come home, but we've all seen the videos, the pictures of dead babies, of buildings being blown up, hospitals being blown up, civilians being getting shot. You know, we've seen all of that. This is why we're anti-Israel. Ain't got nothing to do with no Jews. Right?
But what about when they do it to us?
And this thing that you're trying to do, believe me, it ain't hurting us. We are going to be anti-Israel
in the long run.
And you've got the right to be anti-Israel, but
we're going to be anti-Zionist.
But Philistine never existed.
You're not going to hurt us by calling us anti-Semitic for being anti-Zionist.
You do realize that? Do you know the history of Palestine?
It's irrelevant.
I know enough. I know enough.
So what does Philistina mean? What does Philistina mean?
I know enough to know.
No, it's very relevant, my friend.
Why is it relevant?
I know enough to know that before the advent of the invention of the state of Israel, there were no maps calling that place Israel. They were calling it
biblically, which you hold, which your Quran says to hold, to accept the Torah, accept the Injil.
One minute. Yeah, Jacob,
you're not talking about to somebody who doesn't know the Quran. Okay?
Has Gaza?
I know the Quran very well.
You're not better than me.
Has Gaza ever been part of Israel?
I promise you.
So, do you know?
Listen. When you draw a map of Israel, even by Bible standards, Gaza's not part of it. Jacob, you listening to me?
What do you mean?
When you draw a map of Judea, and then the southern and the northern kingdoms, it's nowhere near Gaza. So what the fuck are you doing in Gaza?
Listen, right? What does Philistina mean? Don't run from this. What does it mean? Greek invader. It means invader. Philistina means invader, right? And the Philistines were Greeks. They weren't Arabs. So that's number one. Hang on. Then the Romans changed it from Israel to Philistine. So you don't even know what you're talking about.
What is Judea and the northern kingdom combined?
And then if you want to go further, the Nakba was the expulsion of all the people that lived there for probably centuries, and all the Jordanian Lebanese refugees came into Palestine.
Where are you from again?
You learned all of that.
Jacob, where are you from again?
About all of that about that country that's not yours.
Yeah, where are you from?
It is ours. It's ours biblically.
Jacob,
biblically it's ours.
Jacob, where are you from again?
My family settled in Iran.
My family now your family settled in Iran.
Well, yeah, because obviously being Jewish, you have to come from Israel.
Right.
So does that not make
you all the way from Iran are making land claims to Israel? Mashallah.
Listen, let's bring up the Quran and see what it says. See, why don't you want me to bring it up? Because you know what I could say dismantles your topic.
Believe me, nobody's scared of you. Nobody ain't tripping over you, Jacob.
You know what's shocking? Shocking? America's basically doing what it did to the Red Indians, right? The Native Americans. He's doing that again. But here's where America's really clever, because it's going to let the Jews and the Israelis take the rap for it, because they're just creating an extra state, an extra extension of America in the Middle East that they're using as a platform to basically enter all the surrounding countries if need be, right? That's the only reason they want that land. It's got nothing to do with the Bible. It's got nothing to do with Jews. America wants that land. It's mashing up the people that actually live there. And who's going to take the blame for it? The Jews. It's a master plan. It's a genius plan. If you think
let's go on about what you said. Let's stick on this Israel, right? So in the Quran, 46:12.
Let him quote the Quran. Let him quote the Quran. Let him quote the Quran.
Quran 46:12. And before this book was the book of Moses as a guide of mercy. And this book confirms it in the Arabic tongue to admonish the unjust and the glad tidings to those who do right.
Let him finish.
There. So that verse in your Quran says what? The books of Moses was true. Now the books of Moses are the 5 books of Moses. Bereshit, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, right? Them 5 books of Moshe. is saying are true. And now in the book of Moshe, we know that Jacob gets given what? Israel. So we know it's ours. Thank you. Checkmate, done. Boom. Easy as pie.
Gaza ain't part of Israel.
Are you ready?
Gaza's never been part of your land, bro.
Are you ready?
Your borders didn't go all the way to
I'm not
Egypt.
talking about Gaza. I'm talking about Israel.
Are you
Brother,
ready now?
you're
Are you
mashing
ready
up
now?
Gazans right now, and you're using the Bible to justify it. But the Gazan land has never been part of Israel, bro.
Okay. Let me deal with this, right? Okay, you ready for this, Jacob?
Go on.
Okay, we Muslims do in fact believe in the Torah, right? As mentioned in the Quran, right?
Right.
Are you making the claim here in front of all these people in this live that the book that you have is in fact the Torah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
So if you're saying it's corrupted, right? So let's go to where it says your book's corrupted. Bring up Quran 22:52. Bring up the tafsirs. No. This is very needed.
No. Let's finish one thing at a time.
Do you know where I'm going with this?
You brought it up. Okay. We're gonna finish this, and then
yeah. So you're saying my scripture's corrupted, right?
And then we're gonna go into the alleged.
Where does it say our Bible's corrupted? Prove it. Where it says in any of our Bibles it's corrupted.
We said. You said that that you're the one who made the claim that we the Muslims believe in Genesis,
the Torah,
Deuteronomy, Leviticus, Exodus, and Numbers. You said that,
right?
Correct?
Right.
That's your claim, correct? When the Quran says that we believe in the books that were revealed to Moses, meaning the Torah, correct?
Right.
Who wrote the Torah? I'm asking
Moses.
Huh?
Moses did.
Moses wrote the Torah.
Are you serious?
The books of it.
Hold on.
Who wrote it? What do you mean?
Because he's got right. So his claim, he's using the Quran to say that we believe in that. What he has, we believe in the Torah. What you have is not the Torah, and now you're telling me that Moses wrote the Torah. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no. Obviously, it was written down after. Obviously.
Oh. Okay.
But I thought you meant. I thought you meant the stones, the tablets.
All right. So now you're admitting that what you have is in the Torah. I didn't have to say it.
How it doesn't. No, that doesn't mean that. Right. So ignorance here. This is ignorance. What's the oral Torah?
Okay.
What's the oral Torah? What's the oral Torah?
Tell us.
What's the oral Torah?
Tell us about the Torah. No problem. We are required to believe in the book that was revealed to Moses, not the book that you said out of your mouth just now.
What's the oral Torah?
Let me finish. Not the book that you said right now out of your own mouth that was written after. We're not obliged to believe in that. You said
but you are. You are because it tells you to.
No, we're not. Show me in the Quran where it says we are obliged to believe in the books that
and this before this, right? So let's go back one more. It goes, the unbelievers say to those who believe, if this message were a good thing, such men would not have gone to it first before us and seen that the guide themselves. Thereby I will say this is an old falsehood. And before this was the book of Moses, a guide of mercy, and this book confirms it in Arabic tongue. To Moses, which is what are the 5 books of Moshe?
No. Step by
and
step.
we're obliged to believe in the book that was given to Moses, the book that was given to him.
Right? We're obliged to believe in what? The books given to who?
Moses. And to us, passed down through to us.
You just said, do you believe in?
All of them.
You see? You see, now you're playing because you just said out of your own mouth that the books were written after Moses. That's what you said.
But we had the oral Torah.
I asked you, and you said after Moses. We're not obliged.
I don't know.
We're not.
But what is the oral Torah? What's the oral Torah?
We don't care. We do not care.
See, and that's where you go wrong then.
We want the original book of Moses. If you have it, please present
it. Which is the oral Torah, which was written down.
My friend, who wrote the Torah?
The Jews. The people that have written it down at the time, the followers, the Israelites.
Are you guys hearing this, right? You guys understand?
Or are you trying to play that myth that we lost all the scrolls and they're not the real scrolls? That fake Islam, Muslim thing.
My friend, I didn't say any of that.
You did, because you're saying they were written down after. I knew where you're going.
You are requiring for us to believe in things that we are not required to believe in.
You are. That's your problem. If you say that, I've met millions of Muslims that agree with me, saying we have to believe that.
No, you haven't.
A lot.
No, you have not.
Yes, I have.
No, you have
yes,
not.
I have.
Well, guess what? Out of all those millions that you said, that you met and believe in what you were saying, I can rest assured, I can promise you, the ones who know don't believe what you're saying.
Right, so let's stay on this subject.
And that's why I told you in the beginning, don't pretend that you know the Quran.
Right, so if you're saying our book's not our book, right? So bring up Tafsir 2252 of your Quran, where it says the devil wrote in your Quran, where it confirms the corruption in your Quran. See, you don't want to hear it. See, you don't want to see the truth. You don't want to see the truth.
It has nothing to do with that, because you can ask.
Yes, it does.
Ask Jedi about me, okay? I don't do this jumping around and whatever you're trying to do.
Yeah, but you just insulted me and said my books are false, but I'm showing you proof.
Stick to the topic at hand.
This is a topic. This is connected. You're calling my scripture false, but I could prove yours is.
No.
And you're telling me no, I don't want to go there.
Did I say your book was false?
Yeah, you said you don't believe in it.
Did anybody hear me say that Jacob's book was false?
You did. You said you ain't got to believe it.
Did I say your book was false, or did I say that
you said it was written down?
I said we're required to believe in the books that were revealed to Moses. Which one did I say?
You said the Torah, right?
Learn about your brother, the features, okay? You better know what you're talking
about. Yeah, but you're not making sense. I'm saying to you, you said that our books were corrupt, right? You said that, or you said, in other words...
Who here thinks I'm not making sense?
Right, so let me get this right. If I'm getting it wrong, are you saying that because it was written down and not written down by Moses, you don't accept it?
Do you know the concept of a last will and testament? Do you know the concept of this?
Yeah.
Last will and testament. Okay, right. So if I write a will, right?
Right.
And then I die. It's my last will and testament. Okay.
Right.
And I die. I leave everything very clear. And then my uncle writes in that will, and then my cousin writes in that will, and then my auntie writes in that will, and then my grandson writes in that will. Is it the same will, last will and testament? Is it the same thing?
Absolutely not.
So let's be honest then. So you are saying it's corrupted.
We are not required to believe in that. Thank you very much.
So so be honest. Why don't you be a man and admit what you just pointed out? You're trying to say the Torah is corrupt. Admit it. Admit that's what you're saying.
Did I say that?
Be a man. You're insinuating it. Yeah, you are. You're not even being genuine because you can't say it, even though you're pointing it out.
The Torah was corrupted. It was corrupted.
Right, so the Torah is corrupted. So then you don't believe in your Quran.
I can say it. I can say it actually. I can.
So say it then.
But I didn't say it because I want you to say it.
You're implying it. I know what you're implying, right? But then I could show you actual verses, real verses.
I want you to say it. That's why I didn't say it.
Right. So you don't have no facts.
I know very well what I believe.
Yeah, but it's not. It's a belief. It's not a fact.
I have nothing but respect for the Bible and the books of old. Right. I do not go around disrespecting the Bible. I grew up on the Bible. I was raised on the Bible. Right, I already know it's corrupt, but I'm not going to come out here and disrespect the Christians and the other Jews in the audience.
I was raised that the Torah was corrupt. Alhamdulillah, I was born and raised Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
Well, then you believe. Then you're not a Muslim. You're not a Muslim. If you believe that, then you're not a Muslim.
Bruh, it says that we have to believe in the book.
I don't even think you've read all the hadiths, have you? I really don't think you've read the hadiths, have you?
After him. And that's what
you're kafirs and all that. I don't think you have. So anyway, let's stick on this. Let's stick on this topic though. Let me bring some facts.
Let him dig. Let him do his own.
Let me bring up some facts. You can't prove, right? So you can't prove our Torah is false. You can't prove it, right? But in your Quran, it's right. So hang on, don't talk over me. Let me speak. In your Quran, I can show you a verse where the devil written it. Bring up Tafsir 2252, what Ibn Kathir says. Just bring it up, my brother.
Jacob, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Why can't you do that? Why can't you do that?
Because
why?
Don't even know
because I got you. I got you there. I got you.
No, that's nothing. Because again, you're going to deal with one thing at a time.
This is the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Jacob. We're not jumping from the argument that we are required to believe in what you call the 5 books of Moses, and then turn around and say it was written afterwards, and then turn it into a Bible Quran debate. If you would like a Bible Quran debate, we can make a schedule. We can do it properly in a proper manner.
Yeah, I'll do that.
On Trill's channel, I have no problems doing that if Trill would like to host it, but we ain't doing that. Right? You made the claim. Right, that we are required to believe in what you call the Torah, right? The 5 books of Moses. And then when I asked you who wrote it, You said the people coming after Moses, correct? Is that what you said? I don't want you to accuse me of putting words in your mouth. Okay, that's what you said, right?
Right.
Right. Are we required to believe in the things that were written after Moses? Yes or no? As Muslims, I'm asking you now.
Say that again, please.
Are we, the Muslims, required, according to the Quran, to believe in the things that were written after Moses? Yes or no, please?
Yeah, you are.
Where's the verse in the Quran?
I just brought it up. I brought it up just now.
No, what you just brought up, and we all heard. Don't say that. We all heard, and we understand. We understand English. Some of us actually understand Arabic words. Okay, right. We all heard you quote a translation of the Quran that says we believe in the books that were revealed to Moses. You are talking about things coming after Moses, and then you make it obligatory for yourself to believe it. And because you make it obligatory for yourself to believe it, all of a sudden it becomes obligatory for us. It don't work like that. It's just like the will analogy that we just mentioned, right? If y'all are writing stuff after Moses and then saying that this is from Moses, we're not required to believe that. And if you want to, that's your business. That's your business.
Right. So hang on. Let's stay on this, right?
Woe to those who write the book with their own hands and say that it is for Allah. Why don't you read that verse?
Right. So hang on. Let's stay on topic. So hang on. Right. So if you're saying right. So when did the Quran come? When did the Quran come?
Oh my gosh. Either concede so we can move on.
No, because we can't concede on this point. The point is the Quran was how many years after the Bible? How many years after the Bible? This is all linked. This is all linked. This ain't conceding because this is all linked.
The Bible is not one book. It consists of different books. So be more elaborate.
I'm very happy to deal with other stuff. Okay, believe me.
Right. So again, right.
About your other features today. Okay.
If you're saying the Torah is not the Torah that we have, right? How does it say?
You just said it.
I never said that. You said that. Who wrote it? I said someone wrote it down.
You just said that the Torah that we have, that you have, was written after Moses.
Yeah.
You just said it. I didn't say you just said it. So is
but you implied it.
Are you is the Torah that Moses wrote the same Torah that the other people that wrote long after? It's the same book?
Yeah, because we had the tradition. Yeah, because we had the tradition of oral Torah, and if you knew it, you would understand it.
I must not know English or something, and either we're speaking different language.
Right. So, this is the easiest part to break it down. If the Quran is like 500-800 years after the Bible, and we already had a solid New Testament, so we know the New Testament is accurate and the Old Testament is accurate. Therefore, at that point, and it's the same Bible as we have nowadays, it's exactly the same. Therefore, it's the same Bible and same Torah that we have today. Just by that alone, that fact alone, because the Quran is saying the Torah. Show me where the Bible's changed, the New Testament's changed over time. It hasn't. Show me. All the Gospels are the same. They're all the same, right? So therefore, at that point, Muhammad would have seen it and agreed with that. So therefore, we know that the Gospels haven't changed. So we know the Bible hasn't changed. So we therefore know that it's all the same. It's easy.
You're just talking a whole bunch of gibberish. Nobody understands what you just said. Okay, I'm just being honest. Okay. Everybody understand the concept that Moses was given a book. It was revealed to him, right? He had the book, right? He did his duty to deliver the message to his people. Everybody understand that concept. Everybody also understand the concept that the book was added things after that, including you. You understand that concept. It was added and added and added and added, and yet they're still calling it the Torah. Even though they're adding more to it, they don't separate Moses stuff from the actual Torah. They call it.
They do. That's wrong. That's wrong. We have the Nevi'im and the Ketuvim, which is the Nevi'im is the prophets and the Ketuvim is the writings, and it's actually called the Tanakh. The Torah is separate.
You just said that Genesis, Deuteronomy, Leviticus, Numbers, and whatever.
Yeah, they 5 books are a Torah.
That you just said that, and when I asked you specifically, the first time I asked you who wrote it, you said Moses, and I asked you again, did Moses write the Torah? What did you say?
He didn't write it down.
Okay, all right. And what are we required to believe in? The Muslims?
The Torah.
So
but we have it written down. I think it's flying over your heads. What's being said? Like,
Nothing's flying over my heads. You just said it yourself.
because has the New Testament changed?
What are you talking about? New Testament now?
The New Testament was before the Quran, right? Right?
Why are we talking about the New Testament now?
Because it solidifies my point that it hasn't been changed, or it's not false, or it's not the correct one. It solidifies what I'm saying, because the Quran doesn't predate the Bible. Now, the Bible doesn't predate the Hebrew Bible. The Hebrew Bible was the first. Then the New Testament come along. Then the Quran, like 800 years after that. So if it would have changed, they would have known about it. Now it's not changed. So what you're doing is implying falsehoods.
What are you talking about right now?
Just stop for a second. Is that possible?
Go ahead, Reverend Randy Bennett. Go ahead.
All right. Let's just discuss a couple of things, because there is an audience here, and I've been listening to you for a couple of hours, I would say. And what's coming through is that you're both relying on oral tradition, yeah? So the Torah is relying on oral tradition, and the Quran is relying on oral tradition.
I didn't mention oral tradition at all. I don't know.
But Muslims do, yeah. So I'm going to say that
we don't.
Okay. So I have never believed this oral tradition, because I've got a degree in psychology, and I know how it doesn't work. So that never holds up for me. So we have on the one side Jacob saying the Torah has been passed down through oral tradition. And on the other side, the features, is that your name?
Features, yeah, the features.
Features, yeah. Will also say that the Muslims are on oral tradition. Now that is a non-starter for me.
I'm puzzled on what
Reverend Randy Bennett. I think you might have missed a lot, right?
Yeah,
Jacob was bringing a point that is required for Muslims to believe that these European Jews who are usurping the land in Israel, we have to believe in it because the Quran says it. So we asked him for his evidence, and then he quoted the verse in the Quran that Allah has revealed the book to Moses, and the Quran affirms this, right? Meaning that we're supposed to believe in the book of Moses. Then he continued to say that the book of Moses is Genesis, Deuteronomy, Numbers, Leviticus, and Exodus, right? He continued to say that, right? The 5 books of Moses, right? So then I asked him, right, who wrote these 5 books of Moses? That's what I asked him. We weren't in no debate about no Quran, Bible, nothing like that, right? He's saying that we must, according to the Quran, believe that these Europeans, right, have a land claim even according to the Quran, and he's using this verse. And because we're supposed to believe in the book of Moses, and in that very same book, it says that the land was given to Jacob, and therefore we have to believe what is written in the Torah. That's his method of his line of thinking here. So I asked him a very simple question: who wrote the book? It's a very easy, simple question. That's it, right? He started by saying Moses, and I said Moses wrote it, because he knows where I'm getting at. Because Moses the obituary of Moses is in the Torah. The events that happened after the death of Moses is in the Torah. You telling me Moses wrote all of this, right? So he knows where I'm going. So he didn't retract, but he basically added, no, the people after Moses wrote the Torah, right? And now all of a sudden he's trying to turn it into a Quran Bible debate. And I was like, we ain't doing that. We're going to deal with this. We're going to deal with this. And if you once we finish this, then if you want to do Bible,
I've got your point. Jacob, can you please respond?
All right, so yeah, that's what I said, and it does say that. It says it in the Quran, right? But what I would say is, if we're going along these lines of saying, well, we don't know, do you know what the proto-Quran is?
Oh my gosh, Jacob, again.
Because he knows I've got another point.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Either you're going to concede, or I'm just going to end this argument, because it's going. And
every time I bring up a point, brother, every time I bring up a point, you don't want to go there. Every time I'm bringing up a good, valid point, you just don't want to go there.
You made the claim that we are required as Muslims to
and I showed you it.
To believe that the land claims of the European Jews on Israel based on the Bible, and the reason why you did it is because you said the Quran said it, correct?
Right.
We are not doing the Quran Bible debate, okay? We're doing this right now. This is what we're doing right now.
Can I just ask a
You
question?
get it? So
Can I
deal
just
with that.
ask a question?
Go ahead.
So, is this about religion or land claims to Israel?
It's a land claim for Israel. All of a sudden, the Bible becomes a land deed. So anybody who wants to make a land claim, read the Bible. It's a land deed. If you want to go and usurp some people's land somewhere, right? All you have to do is pull out verses from the Bible. If you want to eliminate them from the land, no problem. The Bible said so. It's God's book. Go ahead and do it. This is what we're doing right now.
To be honest, right, it doesn't really matter. Like, we should all live in, like, that's what, it's too divisive, this Israel business. We should all live in harmony. It's just how you get there, right?
I agree. And ironically enough, when Israel or Palestine was under the rulership of Muslims, the Jews, Christians, and Muslims lived there in peace. They lived there in peace.
The white man got there.
Thank you. 75 years of hell. 75 years of hell. And now you are telling us on this live in front of all these folks that the Quran is telling us that we must believe that these Europeans, who aren't even Semitic anyways, they're not Semitic, they're Europeans, okay, European convert Jews, have the land claim based on the Bible. You're telling us that we are required to do that. We're dealing with that. Once we finish that, if you want to go into Bible Quran debate, no problem. Go ahead.
Right.
Just hang on, Jacob. The features, I actually agree with that point. Yeah. So, the claim to the land is, as you said, and the Semitic point. And the same happened in India. Because you don't know my history, but my family, my father was born in India and joined the Raj. So I saw the devastation. I know about the devastation the British Empire did in India. The money they took out of India, the partition where 1 million people died. So it's the same old story. White man comes in and fucks it up. So I agree with that point.
Yeah, but it's all this white man stuff and this European stuff. It's just it just gets dirty and muddy, and then it becomes like I don't want to fall out with no one. Like it is. It is exhausting, mate. Like I don't want to hate no one. I like Muslims.
My friend, you do yourself a good service if you actually go after the oppressive class,
right?
Instead of making excuses for them, you do yourself a great service.
You do realize I'm probably like one of the only white people here, so I'm like backed into a corner, and it's like, oh.
Did I show you any hate, Jacob? Did I show you?
No. You're all right. You're all right. It gets heated, but you're all right, mate. I don't hold no malice against no one.
Okay. All right, family. It's been a great conversation. I gotta go.
Have you got any contact details so me and you can have this debate?
Yeah, go to